My dear student, welcome to this ultimate guide for copywriting, search engine optimization, and of course content marketing. It is so connected together. And I will not let you down because you get so much empowered. You can't even imagine how much. So first of all, in the next video, please be sure to download all the bonus resources. You just follow the link to the Google Drive and you can use this. They are so high-pack value bonus resources you can't even imagine. Second point, please be sure to download the Udemy app for Google or for Apple. But the most important is that you follow the course, that you really study, that you really enjoy all the animated videos, practical guides. So we start directly with copywriting as the essentials. You need to understand how to use the psychology of persuasion and how to create the content. Then we follow up with magnificent templates that you will love so much. We have 23 templates, and no matter if you will need copywriting for social media or for website, you are covered. And then we step by step progress with search engine optimization. So please welcome, please enjoy this course and get ready to reach magnificent success. My dearest beloved student, welcome to our resource center. This is a great bonus for you. Of course, top priority, you study the course. This is the most important, but you can use these fantastic resources as a bonus, completely free of charge. So, would you love to know more about chatbot marketing? So you can download, listen, read. You would love to know more about copywriting or digital marketing. So you can download the listening, you can download the reading, and you can get overview. Let's say you travel by car or you love listening, so you download more listenings and you just create a playlist for you. So there are many great resources. Let's say you would love to build your career. You can download the example of my CV and use it. So please use this as a bonus. Please enjoy it. Please be happy for it. This will help you to reach magnificent success. Just please let me very quickly guide you through the Udemy layout. So first of all, this is your main screen. You can launch the video, go ahead, go back. Here you can rewind 50 seconds. Here you can go ahead. And here you can change the playback rate. So this is great if you have high level of English. You can speed up to 1.5 or even 7. This is how loud you use it, and this is great. This is the transcript. So on the right side you can see the transcript. You can also activate the captions and the preview to be up to 1080. That's great. You can of course expand it this way or go for full view. And also you can go to the questions, answers. So I'm really happy to always help you. You can always search in the questions. And also what you can do, you can add the bookmarks, and then easily you can just, the best lessons you love the most, you can find here. Last point, I always give some big information about updates. You will get this also into your newsletter. So please enjoy this course, be happy, and also be sure to download the mobile application. So you can use it App Store. People really love this application. Or you can go to the Google. So please be sure to also use the mobile application. And please be happy, enjoy the course, and I am so happy to always help you. My dearest student, welcome. I am so happy to be with you. I'm so happy to get in touch with you more. And I have been always dreaming very much to give you some great value in a very short time, something that you can use for all your activities. No matter if you build your website, no matter if you create ads, if you go for Instagram, if you need to optimize your website for SEO, if you need to have better local SEO. And I have created for you with my team complete copywriting guide essentials. And I believe this is great value and it's great opening to really help you to reach more, because this is very, very underestimated. You need to really enjoy this. You need to really use it. I was working on this with 4 people to create this video for you. Also, you can download the complete guide, complete checklist. And I believe this is so great for you. So please use it. Please enjoy it. It's the great opening for all activities you will be doing, for marketing, ads, website. So please use it, enjoy it. Please, please, please be happy for it and reach great success.
Introduction to Copywriting. Hi, I'm Beck Robertson. I'm an NCTJ qualified journalist and copywriter with over 10 years experience, and I've also got over 7 years sales and marketing hands-on experience. I've been asked to sum up everything I know about the art of creating great content for this guide to mastering copywriting, so you can use it to quickly start winning more signups and sales. I know many marketers wonder if copywriting is still relevant, as we live in an age where video, visual, and podcast content are the most shared mediums. Yet, copywriting is still so vital, as it has the power to improve nearly every aspect of your marketing. If you know how to write content that grabs people from the start, you can raise your game and boost customer engagement massively. So, how can mastering the art of copywriting benefit you? From your sales pages to your press releases, video scripts, blog post headlines, meta descriptions, and email campaigns, to your Facebook posts and press releases, knowing how to create great copy will help your marketing efforts enormously. When you learn how to do it right, you'll be able to get higher conversion rates on key pages, improve the structure of your blogs, get more engagement on social media, and have many more people share your content. Most importantly of all, you'll be able to understand your customers' needs, which will help you connect with your target audience much better. To create truly great copy, you first need to know your audience. You must understand what drives them, their hopes, dreams, thoughts, fears, and desires. Once you have this knowledge, you'll be able to write copy that immediately connects with the people you're trying to reach, because you'll be speaking their language. This will make all your content 100% more effective, and you'll find it easier to be able to get people to take the action you want. Knowing how to write good copy is an essential marketing skill that will help you boost your reach, sell more, and get more customer engagement. It will also make you more enjoyable. According to the National Association of Colleges and Employers, 73% of employers want to hire people with strong writing skills. To become a master at the art of creating copy, you need to nail down some fundamentals. I'm going to go into more detail on the magic formula you can use to guarantee great copy for all your content in a bit. But first, I want to give you my top tips to optimize your copy. I'll be covering some of these points in a little more depth later. Top 10 tips to becoming a master copywriter. 1. Know your market. To sell more, you need to understand what your customer wants. And to do this, you need to conduct customer research into your target market. I'll outline 2 excellent techniques you can use to do this later. 2. Be clear. People have to be able to understand you, or you will lose them quickly. So good sentence structure is vital. Be brief and don't waffle on endlessly or use long and complicated words when shorter ones would do. The Associated Press Institute conducted a survey which found people had 711% better comprehension when reading shorter sentences. 3. Get seen. To do this, you must get found, either on search or through social media. That means you must know how to use SEO correctly, so you can optimize all your content for search engines. You must also understand the importance of hashtags and how to use the most relevant tags to boost all your content on social and on the web. 4. Be understandable. Make sure your grammar and spelling is top-notch, which is easy to do these days as there are many great tools out there that can assist you with this aspect. 5. Be persuasive, never pushy. You must learn how to write in a persuasive but not pushy way, as if you come on too strong, you will look desperate. Desperation is the ultimate turnoff if you are trying to sell something. 6. Don't be boring. People have limited attention spans, especially online. So you need to grab their attention from the get-go with punchy sentences that will make them want to keep reading. Use a mix of short and long sentences, ask questions, and drop fun facts. 7. Be original. There is far too much choice out there and an ocean of content, so you need to make yours stand out in a good way. A great way of doing this is by adding value, and you can do this by telling people something they didn't know or making them think about things in a different way. 8. Structure your content. Content structure is also key. No one wants to read through a jumbled, disorganized mess. Use engaging headers and subheaders to divide your content into bite-sized sections that are easy on the eye and easy to understand. Make use of numbered lists where possible, as these are a superb way of adding structure to your copy. 9. Learn what works and what doesn't. You can do this by observing your competitors. So look at successful brands to assess where they are going right in their content marketing. Then see how you can incorporate their approach into your own content, or even improve on it. 10. Stay relevant. It's no good using ad techniques that might have been effective in 2016 but aren't working so well anymore. You need to know what makes customers click through or sign up now, so make sure your approach is fresh and current, and that you're not just relying on old, out-of-date strategies. Speak your customer's language. Speak to your customers in a language they can understand. An excellent resource for helping you do this as you start out on your copywriting journey is Reddit, where you can find millions of threads written by people from all walks of life. It's a great place to find out what makes different types of customers tick and why, from working professionals to stay-at-home parents to students and retirees. You can go really niche, finding special interest forums on everything from rock music to pets, so you can see how people with an interest in these subjects really think, talk, and speak. Amazon reviews can also help you understand your target market's needs. By observing how customers describe the products they love and noting what they don't like, you can angle your copy to hit their pain points and outline the solutions they require. The best thing of all about Amazon reviews is that they show you how customers actually talk about products. It's smart to implement this approach in your copy, so you can then connect with people in a language they will understand. So go on Amazon, look up the products in your niche, and see what others are saying. See what brands that perform well are doing right, and see what brands that receive bad reviews aren't doing. This is truly invaluable market research that you can conduct right now from your computer or smartphone, and it will help you greatly as you'll then know how to write for your market. Why you must master SEO. SEO is a fundamental part of copywriting and an essential skill you must master if you want to sell more or gain more clients. From website meta descriptions to optimizing your content so it ranks higher and gets you found, you should be constantly learning about ways to enhance your copy for the search engines so they will score you highly. There are some tools you can use that will help you find the most relevant keywords for your niche. Google Keyword Planner and Google Trends are just two of the tools you can use to track keywords. But remember, don't make the mistake of plumping for a more general term that appears to rank higher, because in the long run, using more targeted keywords will serve you better. What do I mean? Well, for example, if you Google the most searched keyword, the term real estate is currently ranking at the top. Now, if you have a real estate business, you might think, great, so I'll use the highest scoring keyword, and that way my site or my content will score highly too. But wait, imagine how many other people are using that keyword. Hundreds of thousands of people with billions of content all using that term mean it's going to be incredibly hard for your page to get found. So what should you do instead? You should be specific. Look for keywords that have a good ranking that more specifically describe what you do. Is your real estate business in California? Do you specialize in condos or in family homes? How about Real Estate California Condos or Family Real Estate Cali? Make sure the phrases or words you are picking are actually searched for and do rank highly, but they don't have to be at the very top. And make them as specific as possible, as this way you'll be able to stand out and get found easier. Think about it. If customers are looking for a real estate property dealing in condos in California, that real estate company in Ohio isn't going to be on their radar if you've used the right targeted keywords. Otherwise, if you use a more general term, hundreds of thousands of other sites all using that term are going to bury you. People are going to have to wade through pages of search results to find you, and the chances of them doing that are very small. Market research has proven that most people typically only look at the first 4 pages of search results, and then only if they can't find what they need. Many are only looking at the first page. So, you need to optimize your SEO to make sure that when people use those specific terms to search for what they want, your site appears right at the top. Local SEO is crucial too. You also need to optimize your content for local search, as this is becoming an ever more important part of any effective SEO strategy. As 43% of all people conducting Google searches are looking for a local brand or service, and 82% of smartphone shoppers conduct near me searches, it's vital your content is primed for local search. Optimize your title tags, ensuring you get specific. Generic title tags that don't mention your location won't help people searching for a local business to find your brand. As well as your title, you'll want to include local terms in your H1 and H2 tags. You'll also want to use relevant keywords that people are actually searching for. H1 and H2 tags are the HTML equivalent of the title and main header on your page and are extremely important when it comes to local SEO. Why? Because they tell both Google and Google users that your page is specific to a local area, and they show that your page is relevant to a specific topic or niche. Semantic search is also vital when it comes to local SEO, as Google now ranks pages higher that have a natural array of related words, rather than many repetitive or unrelated keywords. So write as naturally as possible, incorporating phrases and words to your target keywords. Getting semantic search right will make a fundamental difference to your page rankings, so it definitely deserves your attention if you want to improve your local SEO. One final factor you should consider if you want to boost your local SEO is the creation of a community page. This is an extremely effective way to target all your local content. A community page could serve as a resource for the local community, where people can regularly find important news and updates about local events. Alternatively, you could create a shopping portal where you link to other local brands and they link back to you. Define your unique selling point. When creating marketing content, your goal will be to sell or promote a product or a service. So you need to define your USP, or unique selling point, something you offer that is different or better than your competitors. You don't want to let people know you are just another garden supplies store. You want to tell them that you offer same-day delivery or free seeds with every order. Or you want to highlight that your products are sourced organically, or that you have a local-based business, or have supplied products for a celebrity gardener, etc. The importance of social proof. Social proof helps you sell like no other, and it is a crucial element you can use to enhance all your copy. It's a really useful persuader when customers, who typically are overwhelmed with choice, have to make a decision. People flock to the safe. They don't like to take risks, especially with their money. If you have been proven to be trusted by someone they have heard of, like a well-known brand, institution, or celebrity, you should always mention this in your promotional content, as it will help you sell more. Social proof doesn't always have to include mentioning a big name. It can be pointing out how many satisfied customers you have, or even spotlighting individual customers who have had amazing results from your product or service. If you're struggling for signups, consider featuring positive customer testimonials in your content instead, but never be tempted to fake these, as people can always tell. IDA, the magic formula to creating compelling copy that sells. IDA is an extremely powerful formula that, if followed, will ensure your content is always primed to sell. It works in 4 stages: to attract your customers' attention, interest them, and then make them desire what you are selling. The final stage is to make them take action, which usually means getting them to make a purchase or subscribe. You can use the IDA formula in most of your promotional copy, whether you are creating press releases, landing pages, email campaigns, or product ads. Let's look at the 4 stages in a little more detail. First, attract. Attracting customers is the first and most crucial step. There are many ways to attract customers using your content, but one important way is through your headers. With headlines, you need to grab people's attention from the off, so they click through or keep reading on. Subheaders are also crucial to help break up blocks of text and add structure. So use them in your content, but be sure to make them exciting and relevant. A good header is provocative and presses people's buttons. It can make them excited, intrigued, or even angry. But one thing it should never do is be boring. So don't play it safe with your headers. Stand out by asking leading questions, or promise value by offering to give people knowledge they have never had before. You should aim to charge your headers with emotional words like amazing, exceptional, terrible, horrible, but don't use too many, and don't go overboard. The terrible truth about most skincare products is a powerfully emotive and intriguing header, as is your diet endangering your health? 10 ways to stop losing money on your Facebook ad spend is even better, as not only does everyone want to save money, you're giving people an incentive to click through and read your content by promising to give them a practical solution. Headers can be short or a little longer, but try to keep them as brief as possible while still being specific. Getting specific is critical. No one is going to click through if they are not sure what they are going to be reading. Time is precious, so you have to make people want to spend theirs reading your content by showing them what's in it for them. One way of making your headers more specific is by including numbers in them. 10 crucial diet mistakes that age you faster is super specific, as it tells people that if they click through, they'll be able to find out what these potential 10 errors are. An industry survey conducted by Moz.com found that number headlines got 327% more click-throughs than question headlines. You won't be able to use them every time in every header you write, but you can supercharge your content by including them whenever possible. Use FOMO in your headers to attract more click-throughs. FOMO, or fear of missing out, is another great principle to use when writing your headlines. It works by tapping into a worry or common concern people have, making them want to find out more so they can either prevent or solve the problem. A headline like 5 ways you can guarantee your cat lives longer uses the FOMO principle. So does the number 1 cholesterol slashing ingredient. Are you getting enough? Interest. Once you've got people's attention, you need to move on to the second stage of IDA and keep their interest. This part of your copy is often called the lead, and it is hugely important. Aim to keep your lead to a max of about 8 sentences for optimum effect. One way of ensuring you keep people reading is by using intrigue, and you can do this by teasing that you have the solution to their problem or fear without telling them exactly what it is. Or you can create interest by sharing a short story about someone who used your product or service and got great results. Don't jump in straight away and hit them with the details of your product. If you're selling a diet supplement, for example, first intrigue them by saying something like, excess weight can be hard to shift, but there is one ingredient that can jumpstart your metabolism. I'm going to tell you why you can shift that spare tire without spending an excessive amount of time at the gym or depriving yourself. By including one easy-to-take supplement to your daily routine, you could start shedding pounds within weeks. This should intrigue them enough to carry on reading as you're hitting their hot buttons. They want to lose weight. They don't want to have to work out for hours or starve themselves. So you have them exactly where you want them, hooked to find out what this magic ingredient is. If you can then angle your copy to frame your product or service as the solution to their fear or the thing that will deliver them what they most desire, you will be able to benefit from the panic or intrigue you introduced with your FOMO headline. Imagine someone who's concerned about delaying the aging process, clicking through on a headline like, "Are you making your face age too quick?" and then reading how there is a skincare product that can help them achieve what they want, younger looking skin. They are going to be in a prime state to want to know exactly what that product is, which is how you want them for the next phase of the AIDA formula, desire. After you have attracted people with a great header and interested them enough so they want to keep reading, you need to make them desire what you are selling. To get people to want what you're offering, you can't simply talk about how great your product is. You need to show potential customers what's in it for them. The what's in it for them principle is another staple of copywriting, as customers are focused on themselves and what they want. To demonstrate what's in it for your customers, always outline the benefits of your product or service in any copy you create. Show people how what you are offering will directly improve their lives or give them the results they are seeking. Never just outline your product or service features. No one really cares whether or not your product was created by the finest master craftsman on the planet, but they do care if you can explain why this makes it 100 times more effective than any other product out there, as this gives them a reason to purchase. Once you have attracted customers with an engaging header, interested them by teasing that you have the solution to their problem, and made them desire by introducing your product and outlining the benefits, you still need to motivate them to take action. Action. This is the last stage of the AIDA formula and will obviously be vital to the success of your brand. If you don't make sales, you can't stay in business, right? So you need to motivate readers of your content to buy or sign up. Most people are lazy and they have too much choice. They need to take an initiative in order to take action. This initiative could be a great deal, a limited time offer, or a product or service that gives them benefits or results they just can't get anywhere else. Let's say I want to sell an anti-aging face cream. I first attract people to read my content by creating an enticing headline. I then interest people by explaining that I have the solution to their fears about aging. Then I make them desire my product by outlining the great benefits they will experience using it, having done my market research beforehand, so I know what benefits they actually want. Now I need to do the last part of the AIDA formula, which is to get them to take action. One example of how I might do this is to say in my call to action, get 3 bottles for the price of 1 when you click through to purchase in the next 60 minutes. Stocks are limited and these are going fast, so reserve yours now. Or I might say, grab your first-time customer 50% discount and get your first bottle for just $9.99. Hurry and purchase right now, as this offer only applies for the next 24 hours. Both these calls to action have a sense of urgency and spur people to take action when you want them to, which is immediately. Always tell people the specific action you would like them to take and remind them why. Don't just say sign up now. Say enter your email address and start receiving our tips and tricks straight away instead. This is the AIDA formula I mentioned earlier. attract, interest, desire, action. Ideally, you should also use FOMO, the fear of missing out, to super boost both your headline and your call to action. You should also use the what's in it for them principle in your header, and whenever possible, to make customers desire your product by highlighting how it will benefit them. Social media tips. The first rule of writing for social media sites like Facebook is to be brief. People have limited attention spans on social and often scroll past content. Always include a visual with your text content. As research from Bozomo found, posts with an image got 2.3 times more engagement than posts without. Hashtag all your social content on Twitter and on Instagram too, using relevant and preferably trending tags. You can research trending hashtags using tools like Hootsuite or look up the top tags on Twitter and Insta and add them to your post. Don't use hashtags for Facebook though, as these can have the opposite effect and make people more likely to scroll past or switch off. Instagram hashtags. Hashtags are crucial on Insta if you want to get more followers and improve your post's engagement rates. Posts on Instagram that use hashtags average 12.6% more engagement than posts without. Instagram allows you to use up to 30 hashtags on a post and a max of 10 on a story. Don't make the mistake of using just the most popular Instagram hashtags. It's better to use hashtags that are more niche with an engaged audience that's relevant to your industry. To find niche tags that have a high engagement rate, you should look and see what your competitors are using. It's also worth researching what hashtags your customers use to tag the topics they are interested in that would be relevant to your brand. There are 3 main types of Instagram hashtags you can use to get more followers and raise awareness of your brand. Community tags. Designed to connect Instagram users with an interest in a specific topic. Community tags can be local or they can be more general. Hashtag Black Cats would be an example of a fairly niche but still general topic. Hashtag Black Cats in Bolton would be an example of a local specific niche topic. It's recommended you use both local specific tags and general tags to really max your post's engagement and chances of being discovered. Campaign hashtags. Typically designed to promote a promotional period or event and run for a specific number of days, weeks, or months. Hashtag 12 Days of Xmas Sale would be an example of a tag like this for a company running a promotional festive campaign. Branded hashtags. These are used to connect followers of your brand and encourage them to share content. This helps others find out about you and is an especially effective way of demonstrating social proof and gaining new followers. Branded hashtags can feature your brand name or can be a promotional phrase you want to feature. If you had a sneaker company, for example, you could use your brand name as a tag, or you could use a relevant phrase you created, such as hashtag neon kicks, for a campaign to promote the bright colors in your range. Check your branded hashtag regularly to keep track of what people are saying about your company. Observe your competitors. When you're on social, notice what works for customers and what doesn't. You can do this by researching your competitors. So look at ads for competing products on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. Be sure to look out for complaints in the comments section that crop up over and over again. And if your product can address these, you can then emphasize this in your copy. You'll easily be able to win a slice of their action if your product can plug the holes in your rival's product or service by offering customers something that's superior. Super hacks to boost your Facebook ads. Facebook ads are particularly great for lead generation, remarketing, and advertising offers, especially local offers, but will only be effective if they are constructed right. People buy products and services to solve a problem or to transform something about themselves or their lives. The secret to the most successful brands is their ability to make people feel good about themselves by purchasing their products. When writing your copy for your Facebook ads, always think about what brand image you are projecting and keep your copy consistent with your website tone and voice, logo, etc. Make sure you know your audience by using Facebook Audience Insights to get aggregated information about the people connected to your page, as well as demographic information about Facebook users. This way, You can create content that connects and discovers more customers to market to, like the ones in your current audience. This is one of the best ways you can optimize your Facebook ad spend, as by targeting the right types of customers, your results will be 10 times more effective. 8 excellent ways to create Facebook ad copy that converts. 1. Develop a strong brand image, and you'll engage more people faster. Your brand identity will be key here. Does your company project an image of elegance, prestige, or is it ultra cool? Think about famous brands like Apple or Pepsi. What image do they project? How do they make their customers feel? 2. Focus on the solution. In your Facebook ad copy, always focus on the lifestyle or the personal transformation your product is offering, or the problem your product or service will be solving. 3. Use social proof. People don't typically trust Facebook ads, and they will usually scroll past. So whenever you get the chance to demonstrate that others have had a positive experience using your product, do so. You can feature customer-written testimonials, reviews, photos with a customer quote, or videos to achieve this, as long as they appear to be genuine. 4. Use scarcity and the promise of deadlines to up the sense of urgency. A lot of people will delay making a purchase if they think an offer is going to run on forever, but many will click through to buy if you underscore the fact that they will only have a limited time to purchase at a lower price. 5. Always use an image in your posts. Research has proven this increases your engagement rate by over 100%. You might also want to consider color choice in your image. Did you know yellow has been found to be more effective when used in Facebook ads than almost any other color? 6. Make sure you have a killer headline and make it relevant to the customer group you're trying to target. After an image, this is the #1 factor that will decide whether people keep reading your Facebook ad copy. 7. Be brief, but also be specific enough in your header so your audience can see the relevance. How you can improve your brand image and sell more is good. 5 ways to brand boost and increase sales is better. Use the subheader to be even more descriptive and tell them exactly what they can expect, i.e., get my free sales boosting mini course when you enter your email address. 8. Consider using emojis to enhance your text, especially in your headers. It may seem counterintuitive if you're trying to appear professional, but emojis have been proven to attract more engagement on Facebook than plain text alone. Facebook lead generation ads that encourage signups. Get your header right. Outline what you're offering and use your subheader to be a bit more specific. Your subheader should ideally tell them more about the lead magnet you are offering. For example, your header could read, 10,000 people to your page every day. Then your subheader could say, discover the secrets of unlimited traffic creation with our free mini course. In your body copy, it's a great idea to open with a question, as this gets people thinking and adds interest. Remember the IDA formula? So, if you were selling a course to help people boost their website traffic and wanted to get signups for your lead magnet mini course, you could say, is there an easy way to get a continual stream of web traffic to your page? Then you can tease that you have the solution to this question by saying something like, find out how you can attract thousands of ready-to-spend customers to your page every day with a simple formula used by advertising experts. Don't tell them what that formula is just yet. Tease a bit more by saying something like, this formula is so powerful, it can take your flagging brand and flip your profit stream around practically overnight. Then make them desire what you have by introducing it. Learn how to achieve more sales faster with my Secrets to Unlimited Traffic mini course. Then go into a strong and specific call to action that tells people precisely what to do and exactly what they are going to get if they take that action. For example, click through to sign up with your email address and get all my insider secrets totally free. Facebook remarketing ads that reel in customers. With these types of ads, it's a good idea to lead with social proof. Alternatively, you can use your lead to bust a common objection customers might have that would typically prevent them from purchasing. You can feature a testimonial to highlight social proof, paired with a stock image that doesn't look as if it's been professionally shot to grab attention. Say you use a social proof header like, "My business turned around practically overnight." You can use some emojis to make your header stand out. Maybe some stats or dollar signs would be appropriate here. Then use your subheader to outline that you can offer the same experience to your customers. We'll show you how to win more sales effortlessly. You can then go on to follow the rest of the IDA formula, teasing to add interest, and then introducing your service as the solution to incite desire. So, for example, you could say, "Are your sales flagging? Tired of pouring money away on ads and promo, but not seeing any results? There is a solution. We can make customers come to you, pushing an endless stream of targeted customer traffic to your page. Make more sales than you've ever dreamed of, and get the secret formula that will help you boost your sales and conversions." Then use a strong call to action that creates a sense of urgency, like, "This course will only be available for a limited time at this price. Get lifetime access for just $9.99 when you click through to sign up in the next 24 hours. Facebook offer ads. These are ads that feature an offer or special discount, preferably one that runs for only a limited time. This is so you can create a sense of scarcity and encourage people to click through and act right now. Let's say you wanted to market a teeth whitening kit. In your header, you could say, "Get 25% off our teeth whitening kits this weekend only." Your subheader could make a claim that outlines a benefit or highlight social proof by saying, say, "The #1 rated whitening kit by beauty bloggers." Only make claims you can plausibly live up to, though. Otherwise, your ad copy will have the opposite effect you want it to have and will make you look untrustworthy. For the body copy, you could go on to add interest and hit customers' pain points by saying, "Yellow stained teeth or dingy looking mouth can severely impact people's perceptions of you. But most whitening toothpastes don't work, and professional whitening is expensive." Then you can incite desire by introducing your product like this: "Our handy use-at-home teeth whitening kits can brighten your smile by 100% in just 1 month. Using the most powerful, legally allowed ingredients out there, they'll make over your look so you can get the same sparkling white teeth the Hollywood celebrities have." Finally, you should use a call to action that plays on the sense of urgency you created in your header. "Grab your kit today for just $29.99 in our weekend sale. But hurry and purchase now, as stocks will sell out fast." The importance of video. Video is the most shared content medium and currently makes up over 80% of all content shared on the internet. If you pair it with your text copy by including it as part of a post or a blog article, it can be a great way to up your click-through rate. It's always a good idea to use it as your main image if you're going to do this, as more people are likely to click on video-related content than any other type of content. Another great way you can use video to turbocharge all your written content is to present your written content using animated video, captions, slideshows, or stock footage, or by using a combination of visuals and voiceovers. And of course, don't forget the importance of optimizing your YouTube video descriptions. This is essential to getting found and for helping people to decide whether they want to watch till the end or not. Your YouTube descriptions should contain highly scoring keywords that are relevant to your topic, interwoven with a clear, specific description of what your video is all about. It's very important to specifically describe what people will learn if they watch your video, if you don't want to get bad reviews on YouTube. Some master copywriting tips. There are a few more tips you should remember when it comes to creating great copy everyone wants to read. Here are the 5 top tips you need to know to become a copywriting master. 1. Write short. Don't try and impress your readers with long words and sentences of complicated jargon or waffle. This will only make them do exactly what you don't want and will push them away. Speak to them in clear, upbeat, short sentences that are easy to digest. 2. Vary what you say and how you say it. Punctuate your copy with relevant, high-impact words and change up what you are saying. Don't keep repeating yourself or using the same words or phrases again and again, as people will just switch off. 3. Write like you talk. You need to sound relatable, and your content needs to flow in order for people to engage. A great way to ensure your content hits these twin goals is to read everything you write out loud. If you do this, you will quickly hear if it doesn't sound right, and will be able to assess whether it sounds like someone talking or not. 4. Be exclusive. Don't play it safe and aim to be like everyone else. Show customers why you're different and better than your rivals. If people believe they can't get what you're selling anywhere else, you'll never want for customers again. 5. Find out what your customers think. Speak to them in their language. Always appear to be on their side, so avoid coming across as too pushy. Instead, talk to them as a friend might, using trigger phrases and keywords they can relate to. I hope you enjoyed this guide to the fundamentals of great copywriting. Creating engaging content is a real passion of mine, and if you follow my advice and implement it in your own content, you should quickly see results. I've successfully used these techniques to supercharge marketing for so many brands, and now you've learned the fundamentals of copywriting. You can take this knowledge and build on it to rev up all your content, boost your conversion rate, and sell much more. We always aim to give our students the greatest value, and we keep this ethos firmly at the center of everything we do. We hope you feel we've met this standard in this video. And if you do, and you have the time, we'd love it if you'd be our hero and leave us an honest review. Taking this action would really mean everything to us and ensure we can keep bringing you even more great value content. Until next time, stay prosperous and thanks for watching.
Hey, welcome. I am so happy you are so great student and you are doing such a fantastic progress. We have decided with Beck that we will give you something special, something you can really rely in many situations, in many challenges that you need to overcome. And this is copywriting checklist. So, of course, you can download it. So we have also created an easy to download version. But this is so important to think about your content, about the preparation of the content, about website, about ads, that we have created a special, complete, animated video with professional voiceover. And this copywriting checklist, it's really big. Even the video is quite short. The information given you can build up in all your digital marketing careers, all your digital marketing campaigns, all your digital marketing content. It is touching everything. No matter if you need to have a better website, better newsletter, better copy, better ads, this copywriting checklist is really important for you. So we have created for you. So please get ready, enjoy it, please use it, and I am so happy to share this with you.
The Copywriting Guide Master Worksheet. If you want to create content that sells, you first need to learn what works and what doesn't. Sometimes though, no matter how much you apply yourself, it can be hard to keep all this information in mind when you sit down to create a copy. With that in mind, they created a handy copywriting essentials checklist you can follow to make sure you've remembered all the most important steps. There are some nuts and bolts you need to get nailed down, or as I call them, the absolute essentials of copywriting that sells. This guide presents these essentials in 5 stages you can progress through to check if you've optimized your content to sell. There are also some handy bonus checklists at the end to help you boost your content's reach on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. Step 1. Define your brand. First step would be to define your unique selling point. Your number one goal is to sell or promote your product or a service. To give people a reason to buy from you, you need to define your USP, or unique selling point. Buy a notebook for research purposes and keep writing your observations in it. Write down what it is that you offer that is different or better than what your competitors are offering. To boost your brand profile, you can use social proof. Social proof is massively persuasive and encourages customer confidence. Have you worked with any trusted organizations or well-known brands or people you could mention in your product marketing? If so, who? Write them all down. Alternatively, do you have a lot of great product or service reviews that you can refer to when you come to create your content? You should also remember values and goals. Like, what does your company stand for? Or what main purpose does it have? What top 3 goals do you want your marketing to achieve for your brand this year? You should write down the answer to all these questions in a notebook. Step 2. Market research. Now you need to get to know your perfect customer before you can create content that appeals, engages, and sells. There are some questions you should be asking that will help walk you through the steps you need to take to do this. First off is, do you know your market? Second would be, have you researched your ideal customer to discover what drives them? If so, write down their biggest issue or problem in a notebook somewhere. Then write down how you are solving this issue for them with your product or service. Have you observed your competitors? To do this, look at successful brands in your niche and see how they approach their content marketing. What are the top things your competitors are doing right now that your brand is not? Make a list of all the points and write them down. Remember, to speak to your customers in a language they will understand, you need to first know how they think and talk about the products they love. Then comes, have you looked up products in your niche on sites like Amazon reviews? And how do your target customers describe products they love? Write the top 5 keywords and phrases they use most frequently down in the notebook. It is also important to answer the questions like, what do they love about these products? And how do they describe what they don't love? Or why are they unhappy with these things? Write down the answers to these questions in your notebook for research. Once you know this information, you can better angle your copy to hit customers' pain points and offer them the solutions they want. Step 3. Optimizing your content's reach. Now you know what your customers want and how they think, you need to maximize your opportunity to connect with them. Answer these questions starting from, have you maximized your content's discoverability? Then, is your SEO optimized on your website and in your content? Third is, have you done keyword research using Google Keyword Planner and Google Trends? Fourth would be if your keywords are niched down to hone in on your perfect customer. Lastly, check whether they are relevant to your product or service. Remember, don't try to be all things to all people. Niche is more effective, as long as people are searching for your keywords. And don't forget hashtags. Are you using the right hashtags on Twitter and on Instagram? Have you conducted market research into your hashtags using tools like Hootsuite to see what your tags target market are searching for? Have you looked up the top trending tags in your niche on Twitter and Instagram? Doing these things will hugely boost your discoverability rate. Local SEO is important too. You also need to ensure customers in your local area can engage with your content easily. Some important points like, on your website, have you optimized your title tags? And do they mention your location? And have you included local terms in your H1 and H2 tags? Both these things are vital when it comes to local search, so Google and Google users can see your page is specific to a local area. Semantic search is also important. Google ranks pages higher that don't use repetitive, unrelated keywords. So does your content on your pages have a natural array of related words? And are you using similar phrases and words to your target keywords in your content? Finally, remember that social proof. You can use it here too. Do you have a large or growing following on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, or your blog? If so, they will be the launchpad for testing your content's effectiveness. Step 4. Structuring your content to sell. Remember the AIDA formula. Attract, interest, desire, action, in that order. You shouldn't reveal everything straight away in your promo content. The goal is to keep people reading and engage their interest so you can get them to your call to action and then get them to take the action you want. Does your headline and first paragraph attract your perfect customer? A great way of attracting your market is to make the headline niche and relevant. Is your headline relevant? Or is it too vague? Does your copy interest? One way of telling whether it will be of interest is to see if it touches on your readers' issues. In your body copy, do you talk about the single biggest problem or desire your readers have? This is where having done proper market research really helps. Does your solution tap into your target market's desire and then a single biggest problem or need? If it doesn't, you need to refine your target market. If it does, you need to be sure you are making this clear. Does your copy make it clear to your potential customers that what you are offering will help them either by solving their single biggest issue which they desire greatly to be solved, or by giving them their single biggest desire? Finally, you need to get people to take action. Does your call to action encourage people to take one or at most two highly specific actions? It's not a good idea to confuse people with too many options. Does it re-emphasize why they need to take this action? That is because it will help them attain their single biggest desire. Does your call to action introduce an element of urgency? Remember FOMO, aka the fear of missing out. In your content you should be tapping into this element of your customer's psychology, particularly in your call to action. One way to tap into this easily is to use limited time promotional offers. Does your copy highlight why customers will be missing out if they don't take action now? Step 5. Polishing things up. Now we need to clean up and add some polish to make your content more engaging. Here are some essential elements you should check off against your copy to ensure it is as appealing to readers and browsers as possible. Answer these questions in your notebook to observe later. Is your copy clear? Have you checked it to make sure it's free of errors? Have you trimmed extra words and unnecessary detail? Is every word essential? Are you conveying what you need to tell customers in the shortest amount of words possible? Have you checked your grammar and spelling? You can use software like Grammarly to help you do this if you need extra help, or just use your word processing program Spellcheck and Grammar Check. Are you being persuasive or just pushy? One way of telling if you're being persuasive or pushy is by evaluating what your content is telling potential customers. Are you outlining the benefits to your customers of your product and service? Or are you just telling people how great your products and services are? Is your copy exciting? Read your content aloud. Does it sound natural and flowing? Does it sound like you are having a conversation with a friend? Because it should. Your copy should grab people's attention from the get-go. Make use of emotive, relevant headlines, and punchy sentences that hit their pain points. Is your headline optimized to clearly explain what you're offering? Or does it touch on a common problem you know your target market is concerned about? Is your copy using a mix of short and long sentences? Does it ask readers questions? Does it intrigue them, particularly at the start? Is your content structured? You don't want to confuse your customers with a jumble of words. What you want to do instead is guide them neatly through your content, like holding their hands right to the end, where they click that button to purchase. To achieve optimal structure, you need to start by honestly reviewing your content. Is it broken up into clean, easy to read blocks of text that are not too long? Think 2 or 3 shortish sentences per paragraph and no more. Have you made use of subheaders to add interest and break up the text? Are you using bullet points or numbered lists where possible? Here's an extra step. Copywriting hacks for social media. Social media is where you'll probably be promoting your content the most. It's also where you have a great opportunity to reach a large market of new potential customers. Here's a super hack checklist for creating Facebook AD copy that sells. Here are the questions you should find out the answers to, and write them down in your notebook. First off, does your content make your brand image clear? Second, is your brand image consistent with what you're trying to sell and appealing to your target market? Third is, what does your brand image make customers feel? Write all of this down in your notebook. Think about famous brands, like Apple or Pepsi. What customers are they trying to attract? What image do they project? How do they make their customers feel? Write them all down. Also check, is your copy solution orientated? And does it focus on the lifestyle or personal transformation your product offers, or the problem your product or service solves? Does your copy make use of social proof? People don't typically trust Facebook ads, and will usually scroll past, so when you get the chance to show that customers have had a positive experience using your product, you should do so. You can check, are you featuring any customer-written testimonials, reviews, photos with a customer, or videos alongside your ad content? And does your Facebook ad copy make use of scarcity and FOMO? Are you using deadlines like limited time promotions to up the sense of urgency? Are you using an image or video in all your Facebook posts? This is important as research has proven images increase your post engagement rate by over 100%. You might also want to consider color choice in your image. Did you know yellow has been found to be more effective when used in Facebook ads than almost any other color? Check if your Facebook ad has a killer headline. And is it relevant to the customer group you're trying to target? After an image, this is the number one factor that will decide whether people keep reading your Facebook ad copy. Is your header as brief as it can be while being specific enough so your audience can see the relevance? How you can improve your brand image and sell more is good. 5 ways to brand boost and increase sales is better. Are you using a subheader to be even more descriptive and tell them exactly what they can expect? For example, get my free sales boosting mini course when you enter your email address. Lastly, check, is your copy easy on the eye and exciting? And are you breaking up paragraphs in heavy blocks of text? Are you using emojis to enhance your text, especially in your headers? Emojis have been proven to attract more engagement on Facebook than plain text alone. Bonus checklist for Instagram. Here are some of the questions you should write down the answer to properly boost your Instagram marketing efforts. Starting from, are you using niche tags that have a high engagement rate? Second is, have you looked to see what your competitors are using? Third would be whether have you researched the hashtags your customers use to tag topics they are interested in that are relevant to your brand? And lastly, are you using the right Instagram tags for your post goals? You can choose from these types of tags. Number 1, community tags. Designed to connect Instagram users with an interest in a specific topic. Can be local or more general. Hashtag black cats would want an example of a niche but still general topic. Hashtag black cats in Bolton would be an example of a local specific niche topic. Second would be campaign hashtags. Designed to promote a promotional period or event, they run for a specific number of days, weeks, or months. Hashtag 12 days off Xmas sale would be an example of a tag like this. Last is branded hashtags. Used to connect followers of your brand and encourage them to share content. Helps others discover you and are an effective way of demonstrating social proof and gaining new followers. Example of a branded hashtag would be using your brand name in your hashtag or a relevant phrase like hashtag neon kicks for a campaign to promote the bright colors in your sneaker range. You can also use a combination of all the above, where relevant. Experiment with hashtags on Insta and see what brings you the best results. Bonus checklist to boost your content on Twitter. Start with looking at ads for successful competing products. Find out what are they doing right that you could incorporate into your own ads or posts. Write this down in your notebook. Look at the complaints. Are you avoiding making these mistakes in your own content posts? Check if you're using tools like Hootsuite to research trending hashtags. Check whether you're using relevant niche keywords, posting regularly and using proper hashtags. Don't overstuff your posts, as if you have more tags than content can be a turnoff. Have you shortened any URLs in your post using a site like Bitly? This is important as you have a limited character amount on Twitter and people switch off if you display messy looking URLs. Bonus checklist for YouTube. It's important not to forget about video, as it's the most shared content medium, and currently makes up over 80% of all content shared on the internet. Check whether you're currently using video in your marketing approach or not. And do you have written content you could present in video format by creating animated guides or slideshows with voiceovers? Can you make video versions of your explainer guides? Have you optimized your YouTube video descriptions? This is essential to getting found, and for helping people to decide whether they want to watch till the end or not. Do your YouTube descriptions contain highly scoring keywords that are relevant to your topic? And do your YouTube descriptions contain a clear, specific description of what your video is all about? Remember, you need to specifically describe what people will learn if they watch your video if you don't want to get bad reviews on YouTube. Next steps. Okay, so you've hit publish and now you're wondering what to do next. Well, there are a couple more important steps you should take to optimize your copywriting success. First, you should be monitoring the results your content and ads gets, analyzing these, and then tweaking appropriately. On Facebook, you can use tools like Facebook Business Manager to do this, and on Google you can use Google Ads Manager. You can check how much engagement did your post or ad get. Or did you get any complaints? If you received any complaints, try and address these in your next piece of content. The next thing is to keep creating great content, using this list as your guide. Creating engaging content is the best way to get seen, get found, and get customers. Remember to keep this checklist with you every time you create a piece of content. This will help you ensure you include all the most important factors that go into creating an amazing piece of highly persuasive copy that sells.
My dearest student, I am so happy to share this video with you. You are so magnificent, great student, and I am so happy for you. You will reach great success. So in this video, we are going to talk about copywriting, but in a very special way. With Beck, we have decided to create for you Facebook ads, Instagram ads, and Messenger ads, very special copywriting guide. So what does it mean? It's very, very different when you create a long content, or if you want to create the ad. So, for example, I would love to tell you my special, very special guide how to create magnificent ad for selling. What does it mean? You need to understand that you need immediately catch the attention. So one of the greatest points is to use emoji, just the fire, smile, heart. The second very important point is to go quickly straight to the action. So what does it mean? It simply means that you immediately tell people, special offer, action, stop, look for you. So you need to tell them immediately, and you need very quickly in the beginning of the copy give them the website address. This is really important. Also, there shall be quickly call to action. Call us, we help you individually. This is very, very important because Facebook will optimize all the ad and all the content into very short format. And you need to double check that the key information about the sale percentage, call to action, your website, and if people can call you, write you, shall be in the beginning. This is very important, and it's very important that you use the emojis inside. I did a really big mega sale that made a lot of money during Black Friday. It was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and the sales were nearly 10 times more. I truly just tell it to you because I want you to reach success. And of course, when we will be creating the ads in the future together, I will show you how to take nice picture, how to take nice description, how to create carousel. That's really great, the carousel and the instant experience for e-commerce. I will show you how to create messenger ads, lead ads to get clients. But this understanding of this core essential, that you need quickly attract people, you need quickly get attention, and to understand different psychology of persuasion points. This is a very, very strong, important point. So I really please you, stay with these essentials, because you really need to build up very, very strong fundamentals. So if you want to build some really beautiful house, you need to have very strong foundations. So I put a lot of effort to help you to build these fundamentals, to give you strong essentials. And please remember, the beginning of all the text is the most important. And then of course you can create longer text that they will see after, see more. You can put some nice reviews with 5 stars emojis. This is also cool. But now we are going to talk how to create the best-selling copy for Facebook ads, for Instagram ads, for Messenger ads. And these very strong essentials are really important. So get ready. Enjoy this magnificent video. Be happy for it and get ready to reach magnificent success.
1. Ultimate Quick Guide to Copywriting for Facebook and Instagram. This guide will cover the most important things you need to know to create pro copy that sells. Copywriting is so much more than just words on a page, it's about using language to attract and persuade. It can be hard to know how to do this if you're not a pro copywriter, but in this video, you will learn specific tried and true techniques that will give your Facebook and Instagram ads and posts a winning edge. The first rule of copywriting is that the one-size-fits-all approach simply doesn't work. Instead, you need to tailor your approach to suit each situation. If you're trying to sell on Facebook or Instagram, you'll need to use different techniques than if you're trying to build trust with your followers or attempting to increase your engagement. One of the main reasons many people use Facebook is to market their products. If you're using Facebook or Instagram for e-commerce, you are probably also often paying for ads, which can get expensive. For this reason, it's smart to make sure you are maximizing all your opportunities to make sales by using copy design to persuade your audience. There are some basic rules you can follow to hone your copy to do just this, and once you know them, and start incorporating them in your ads, you'll see how dramatically they will improve your results. So here are some top e-commerce techniques for Facebook and Instagram ads that really work. First off is to put all crucial info at the start of your copy. If you're having a sale or are offering a discount, state that in the opening sentence. Include your phone number, website URL, or the offer link you want customers to click on upfront too, as Facebook cuts a lot of text during mobile preview, so the important stuff needs to be visible. Second is, emojis are your best friend. You might think your copy won't be taken seriously if you stuff it with emojis, and while that might be true for a business email, it's the opposite on Facebook and Insta. Emojis really help grab people's attention and will make your copy stand out too, so try to use them before and after almost every sentence. They also help break your text up, so it's much easier to read. Third, and an important point, is to keep it brief. On social media, people's attention spans are short, and even more so when it comes to ads. Your goal should be to intrigue and tempt, not tell potential customers everything. Give people just enough to make them want to find out more, so they click that link or make that call and save the extra waffle for when they're browsing your website. If you really want to go into a beefier pitch after the click-through to read option, you can, just make sure you do it after you've presented a snappy, shorter sell that could stand well on its own. Fourth is using images. Images everything. Always use the most tempting image you can for your Facebook ad, as it will play a major role in getting your ad noticed. Make sure it's high quality, relevant to your copy, and optimized to display well on Facebook too, and ideally, the images you use should inspire your customers, so do your market research to find out what they desire, then create or source images that tap into those emotions. If they crave success, your images need to suggest they can achieve it by clicking through and making a purchase. If it's romance they want, evoke this in your choice of visuals. Tools like Canva and Snappa are superb if you have zero graphic design skills but still want to create ads that look pro. Fifth is to give people a reason to purchase. E-commerce on social is so competitive, you need to help people justify clicking through and pulling out their wallets. A special time-limited discount, or amazing intro offer package, creates urgency, and pulls more customers to your site than if you just said, "Buy my awesome stuff." Humans don't like to miss out on things, so make them think they might if they don't act right now by clicking through to buy, and you'll double your sales success. Remember, it's always about the sell. No matter what, if you're creating an ad on Facebook or Instagram, your goal should always be to sell. Why else would you bother spending money advertising? You need to make money from your investment, and to do this, everything in your copy should be angled to encourage people to buy. Cut out anything that doesn't help you do this, and do market research to discover what phrases and emotions work to persuade your audience. Make it easy for people to make that purchase too, by displaying your contact links clearly up front. 2. One of the most important thing is to create copy tailored to your audience. Are you marketing cold to people you've had zero interaction with, or using retargeting to pull in people who've already interacted with your brand? You'll need to use slightly different approaches, depending on who your audience is, as the first category of people will need to know who you are and why they should buy from you, while the second should be reminded why they shouldn't miss the great deal you're offering. Next up, use power words to inspire emotion, ramp up energy, and create the correct mood. People respond well to emotion, but you need to use the right tone. Make sure you know your audience, then pick words and phrases that will connect with them. If they want to be slimmer, for example, use emotive leading questions that press your customers' buttons, like "sick of dieting for weeks only to still see that spare tire." Next is to also include social proof. If you have thousands of great customer reviews on sites like Yelp, mention this as much as possible in your ad copy. If not, but you have authentic customer testimonials, or celebrity endorsement, include this in your copy instead. If you don't have either, pull up stats from a trusted authority that underscore why your product will benefit your audience. Has your active ingredient been proven to be effective at helping people lose weight or stop smoking? Does research show that people are more productive when they use meditation apps like yours? Don't be afraid to use fear as a motivator. It's a sneaky trick, but invoking fear can really help you make a sale, providing you tailor your copy, and the fear you invoke, to your audience. If your demographic is afraid of being single, for example, and you want to sell your dating success method, you could lead in by saying, "Don't let your shyness stop you attracting the woman of your dreams the next time you go out." In your ad copy. Next important hacks is statistics. One killer stat can make your business. If your product or service has a proven edge, or you can use statistics to point out why people should buy from you, shout it from the rooftops. On Facebook and Instagram, stats will help you stand out. For example, if you were selling slow-release vitamin C supplements and you have a stat from an authority source that shows only slow-release vitamin C helps build immunity, it would be a great idea to highlight this in your ad copy. Never make false claims though, and only use trusted sources, otherwise you'll be harming your reputation and making it less likely that people will trust you. Next, monitor your competition to find out what works. Check out what ads your competition is running through the Facebook ads library or their business page, to see what they are doing that's working, and what's not such a great idea. This is an excellent way to see what your target demographic will respond to, and what turns them off, without having to incur the expense of testing ads yourself. Of course, you'll still need to experiment with your own ads, but by using your competitors to perform preliminary research you can cut down on your amount of trial and error spend. Now let's talk about the basics for Instagram and Facebook ads. Remember, you always need some essential elements in all your e-commerce ad copy. These are, number 1. Your primary text. This is the first part of your ad that people will see, so the most crucial information needs to go here. If you're running a time-limited sale, here's where you want to state it, alongside a mini call to action and your contact link or phone number. On a mobile this information will be truncated, so your audience will only see the first 3 lines. Make sure these are as punchy and potent as possible to maximize engagement with your ad. Number 2, your headline. This is what will be displayed towards the bottom of your ad, and even though you don't have to include one, you should. If you're going to use a header, make it as exciting, engaging, and relevant to your target audience as possible. On Facebook, you only have 40 characters, so remember to keep it brief and snappy. Number 3, an image or video. Always include this and make it as enticing and high quality as you can. You can use multiple images, single images, or video, depending on what your audience prefers and responds best to. Number 4, a call to action. On Facebook, this is the button that shows up at the bottom of your ad, and although you can't choose the text that's displayed here, you can select from a range of options. Have a look through and choose the most suitable one, i.e., book now, download, etc. 3. Number 5, a description. This displays below your headline in the news feed, when people are scrolling to see what's new on their timelines, so it won't show up every time people view your ad. It's not essential, but it's a good idea to include it anyway, as it's another chance to nudge people into taking the action you want them to perform. In your description copy, you need to literally tell people what you want them to do, and what they will get once they do it. Say something like click through to get 2 for the price of 1, subscribe for instant unlimited access, etc., to keep it short and sweet and to get maximum results. Okay, now let's put all this advice into practice and see how and why these techniques work so well on Facebook and Instagram. Here's what a sample successful e-commerce ad for Facebook might look like. Everything half price until 24th December. Visit www.amazingbargains.com and snap up a great deal. Use coupon code SENDFREE to get free delivery. This was the ad. One thing to keep in mind, sale or discount info, phone number and website link, plus any special extra bonuses like free delivery, should all be visible on ad preview, before the click-through break. This is so anyone scrolling can see all the crucial stuff. Then comes the click-through to read option followed by your main AD image. Here's another example. Shop now and pick up the best electronics and gadgets at 50% off normal price. Our Super Christmas sale will run until 11 p.m. Christmas Eve, and what's more, you can snag free delivery too. With over 500,000 satisfied customer reviews on bargains galore and free returns, there's no better place to snag that last-minute Christmas gift present. Hurry over to www.amazingbargains.com and snap up a festive sale bargain. That was the ad. Finally, you have the rest of the information you want to give out that customers will see when they click through to read more. Here you can include more info about your offer, introduce urgency, and include any social proof, such as customer reviews or testimonial quotes. You can also include your link again and mention the discount once more. Here's another sample successful e-commerce ad you could use on Facebook or Instagram. Do you dream of having a full head of hair again? Sick of that receding hairline? Our top follicle stimulator is BOGOF at www.growagain.com. Look 10 years younger and enjoy the hair you had in your youth with Growgain Max. With over 10,000 satisfied customers, and a formulation proven to stimulate hair follicles by top scientific institute, the Buzz Cut Project, the solution to regaining your hair is only one click away. Purchase one bottle of Growgain Max and get another bottle completely free when you purchase within 72 hours. Visit www.growagain.com to grab 2 bottles of our premium follicle stimulator for the price of just one. Let's walk through why this ad works. Part 1 of the ad is, do you dream of having a full head of hair again? Sick of that receding hairline? Our top follicle stimulator is BOGOF at www.growagain.com. Here you've led in with a question that presses your customers' pain points, which is that they want their hair back. You've also included your link and the fact you're running a BOGOF deal. Part 2 is look 10 years younger and enjoy the hair you had in your youth with Growgain Max. With over 10,000 satisfied customers, and a formulation proven to stimulate hair follicles by top scientific institute, the Buzz Cut Project, the solution to regaining your hair is just one click away. Here you've teased them by outlining the benefits. You have something that can help them quickly regain their hair. You've also added in social proof by pointing to your 10,000 satisfied customers, and you've mentioned that the ingredient in your product has been proven to work by a respected, scientific institute. Last part of the ad states purchase one bottle of Growgain Max and get another bottle completely free when you purchase within 72 hours. Visit www.growagain.com to grab 2 bottles of our premium follicle stimulator for the price of just one and get your hair back and fast. Finally, you've created urgency by mentioning your limited time 72-hour buy one, get one free offer. You've reminded them of the benefit again and included your link once more to make it a cinch to click through and purchase. 4. Bonus stuff. Number 1 is short ad using social proof you can always use on social media to sell. You can use social proof on its own to create short, punchy ad copy that gets people clicking through. This is great when space is really limited, or you want to tempt people in to find out more. It's a specific formula that relies on 2 key elements to work, which are social proof that relates directly to your targeted audience demographic and a pain point your audience has that can be overcome in a specific short time by them purchasing something from you or signing up and subscribing. For example, if you want to sell a subscription to your members-only online gym instructor site to people who aren't really exercise fanatics but who want to get fit quickly, you might say something like, learn how 18,000 lazy people got shredded abs in just 20 days. Here you're using social proof that focuses on a target demographic, just like your audience, to underline a pain point and show how it can be overcome quickly. It's effective because it implies you have the answer to their problem, so it's great for encouraging click-through. Pair it with a punchy visual and you have a fast, winning formula that doesn't take up much space and works like a charm. Second is to use your Facebook and Instagram posts for max engagement. As well as upping your copy game when it comes to advertising, you should also pay attention to the quality of your Facebook and Insta posts. Regular, relevant posting targeted to appeal to your ideal audience is key to maxing your sales and subscribes. It's also vital if you want to grow your brand. There are some golden rules to remember if your aim is to create posts that achieve optimum engagement. The most important one is that all your posts should include images or a video. The next vital thing you need to do is make sure all your copy is proofread and designed to hold maximum appeal to your intended customer. Canva is an excellent free resource for professional looking, ready-to-go graphics templates you can use immediately, after inputting your text content. The site has a huge range of templates on offer, from launch graphics, to sale banners, and event flyers, all of which can be easily edited without any design skills. Canva is extremely user-friendly, and can even be used on your smartphone, enabling you to design slick-looking promo fast, even when you're on the move. So you might ask, how to maximize engagement and grow your brand on Facebook and Instagram? Step 1 is to lead with a question. Everyone loves to be asked for their opinion, and by posing relevant questions that hold the interest of your followers, you'll be able to greatly increase your response rate. Ideally, you should encourage interaction by asking questions that relate to your brand, or to the service or products you are offering. If you can't do this, ask a question that relates to your industry sector, or that is about an issue that will be topical to your customers. Second is to make it fun. On social media it's important to stand out, so keep your posts snappy and don't be afraid to have fun. People will scroll past if they see a massive wall of text, so make posts short and sweet, and break text blocks up with capitalization of important words. Just like in your ads, you should use emojis to add interest and grab attention, at the start and end of your most crucial sentences. Be human and let your followers in. Remember, people buy people, so you and your team should become characters in your posts that your followers will be interested in and can relate to. Third is to get emotional. If you want to sell, you need to make a connection with your customers, and there's no better way to do that than invoking an emotional response. Tell a story they can relate to, or share a moving experience to pique their interest, and play on their hopes, desires, and fears. Use emotional words and phrases, don't just keep things clinical and factual. Stats are great, but to really drive your point home, you need to add the human touch. The emotion you invoke in your followers will inspire them to feel much closer to you, and you'll stand out above the competition.
We have twin boys. They are 17 months. With kids now, I had no idea how much laundry we would go through. When we do our chores, we try to get things done as fast as possible. All hands on deck. Yeah. We really rely on the super speed to help us power through. It made our life so much easier.
Fourth is to keep it consistent. Your post copy should be in sync with the copy on your website and on your blog, as well as the content in your ads. Therefore, aim to create an image in your target audience's minds with every post you create. Are you a quirky brand that embraces all things eco? You should be getting this across in your style of writing, and your choice of words, as well as the things you post about. 5. Fifth point, don't neglect your visuals, as it's vital your written content syncs with these two. Consistency is the fastest way to build a strong brand image, so by going the extra mile and making sure everything you put out is in the same style, you'll be empowering your business to grow. You can still push your products. Just because you're not using paid advertising, it doesn't mean you shouldn't use your social space to sell. In fact, every single post you create should be subtly promoting your brand or your products, just not always in an in-your-face way. You can be full on when you have a mega sale or new release, but don't post "buy my cool stuff" over and over, or your followers will switch off. Remember, you also need to build trust with your audience, and you can use social media to do this extremely effectively. Share your story, post blogs, intriguing teasers, and pre-launch info, and run fun competitions, quizzes, and polls. Don't be afraid to tell people why your products or services are better and different, and feature what key members of your team have been doing behind the scenes. That way, when you do want to openly sell, your audience will be much more receptive to what you have to offer. Another hack is to post when your people are around. This is key to achieving maximum reach, as even if your posts are flawless, if no one is seeing them, they'll fall flat. Find out the key times when most of your followers are online, and put your posts out then so that they'll catch them. On Facebook, you can use Insights to discover when your followers are around via the Insights tab under Posts. You can adjust the date range to see what times of the day your audience is most active, so you can arrange for your posts to go out at the best time. Next up is to engage with like minds. If you don't have a huge audience yet, don't wait for people to come to you, put yourself out there and socialize. The secret is to find pages that have a community of people with interests that are relevant to your brand. Be subtle, as this isn't the place to post a pushy pitch. Instead, offer value and spark intrigue by positioning yourself as an engaging voice of authority in your niche. Always make sure you include a link that will drive people to your Facebook, Insta page, or brand website, and share your blog content for extra trust points too. A very important point is to ask for feedback. On Facebook and Instagram, it's better to ask for feedback than offer up a survey, as people feel more directly involved. It encourages people to engage by sharing their opinion, and you'll receive valuable insight into what your potential customers want. You can use this information to tailor your products and the way you present them more successfully. You can also use feedback to improve other elements of your brand, website, marketing, and purchasing process, by listening to your customers and discovering what they respond to best. Next up is to always include a call to action. In all your posts, whether you're openly selling or not, you should always be asking your audience to engage in some way. Whether you want them to subscribe, hit the like or share button, visit your blog to read more and subscribe, or click through to purchase, you should always have a call to action at the end of each of your posts. If you don't include this, you're just letting a prime opportunity to grow your brand go to waste. Remember, on social, people's time is limited, and while you've got them, you need to take advantage of the opportunity. Ask them to do something and make it as easy as possible for them to perform the action you want, and you'll drastically up your engagement, as well as your sales. Next is to get eyes on your best content. Do you have a top-performing blog post that's already garnered a lot of attention? This is the ideal type of content to be sharing on social, as it's already proved popular, so chances are it will spark interest. Consider making it a boosted post, and target people who already like your page, to get an optimal return on your investment. If you have Google Analytics on your blog, it's easy to see your best performing content under the Behavior tab and in the dashboard menu. Select Site Content, then click All Pages to review your post metrics and see what posts have been most read. Another advice is, don't just talk about yourself. This might sound counterintuitive, but your audience has interests outside of your brand, and by leveraging them, you will grow your own following faster. Post relevant, related news that's linked to what you do, or your products, from high-quality sources, and you'll automatically up your trust level. 6. Next thing is to break up your text. On social media, you should do the opposite of what you were taught at school. Capitalizing words, employing exclamation marks and abbreviations, and using emojis won't put people off like it would if you were applying for a job. Instead, it will have the reverse effect and will catch their attention. Never bore people with a boring wall of text, as even if it's written perfectly by a pro, on social, people just won't bother to read it. Add interest to your post by using the tricks mentioned here and break up that chunk of text into easily digestible bites. Don't overdo it, but make sure you always highlight the most important info with emojis, exclamation points, and capitalization. A very important hack is to use the psychology of persuasion in your posts. The golden rule when selling via social media is to attract attention, gain trust, and then persuade your followers to buy. All your posts should be created with this in mind, so use power words to punch up your copy and get noticed, include social proof and authority stats to win trust, and clearly outline why people need your products by underscoring the benefits and pressing their pain points. One thing that people often miss out is proofreading. So proofread and thoroughly check all your posts. If spelling and grammar isn't your strength, make use of tools like Grammarly and the inbuilt word editor and run through all your posts before they send them out. Even if you're already a whiz with words, it's a good idea to use software to double check, as there are always errors the human eye will miss. Although formality isn't important on social, accuracy is, and if you continually publish error-ridden posts, your followers will think you are unprofessional, and won't take you seriously. Use trending and popular hashtags, but only on Instagram. Research carried out by BuzzSumo discovered that posts on Facebook that used hashtags got less engagement than posts without. On Instagram though, you should make use of hashtags by tapping into trending relevant topics and including them in all your posts. On Instagram, you can also jump on tags for national and international celebration days too. Regardless of hashtags, on both platforms you should consider creating themed visuals and running topical campaigns to promote your brand on days of interest. Tweak high-performing Facebook posts and repost. If you've created a great post that got a lot of engagement, why not recycle it by giving it an update, so you can use it again? Review your Facebook posts from over the past year to see which ones attracted the most interest, then pick out the best performing ones and add a new twist, for usable content you already know works. Here are some sample posts that leads with a question and asks for feedback. Number 1, have diet supplements worked for you? If you've had an experience using diet supplements, good or bad, we want to hear from you. Drop your story below in the comments and win 1 year of our amazing weight loss formula. So that was copy. The first 3 sentences your followers will see if they are browsing on a mobile and posts are truncated. All the most necessary info should be here, including the offer itself plus a mini call to action. Here's another example. Our top-selling fat-burning supplement has been designed to get results in just 2 weeks and includes active ingredients proven to melt fat and stave off hunger. You can add a bit of promo in between this ad to inform customers about your product and why it's amazing. Moving on. Tell us below what's worked for you and what hasn't, and we'll give a free month's supply to the best response. Now is the time for asking for feedback plus offer of incentive. Don't forget to check out our blog at www.luzifos.com and remember to subscribe to get regular handy weight loss tips, articles, and advice that works. Provide your links so you can also push people to your blog. Here's an example of sample post that uses the psychology of persuasion to subtly promote. Join our free gym challenge by 29th December 2020 and get shredded ABS in 90 days. Sign up at www.gymbunnyisforever.com and access celebrity diet plans and expert video sessions. It is important to get all the crucial info up front, introduce urgency and catch their attention with capitalization and emojis. A lead-in like this will help you entice people with the promise of something they want, for free, and is all many people might see if they are scrolling on a mobile. Have you put on those Christmas pounds and feeling like a shapeless blob, but want to look sleek and shredded going into 2021? Now after the click-through, remind them of the dissatisfaction they currently feel but reel them in by hinting how you can help them do something to fix it. 7. Moving on to the ad, now is the perfect time to commit to our gym challenge, and if you sign up before 29th of December, 2020, it's completely free. Always aim to introduce urgency and remind them they can get the answer to their problem free, if they sign up now. Get tailored diet plans from celebrity nutritionist Starry Flash, and high-def video instruction from top trainers. See why we're rated as the #1 virtual fitness website on amazinglyawesomefitnessexperts.com. Include social proof, authority mention, plus underlining the benefits of what they'll be getting when they sign up. Why just let life pass you by when you can get the body you deserve? Make this the year you get in shape and feel amazing when you socialize, look sexy in your clothes, and have confidence to approach the people you're attracted to. Capitalize their desires to remind them of things they want that you are promising they can get if they sign up. Sign up before 29th of December, 2020 at www.gymbunnyisforever.com and get your dream body for free. Here you can see they have used urgency again and asked them to perform an action by directing them to enrollment page. P.S. While you're there, check out our fitness store and get 50% off premium diet supplements until Jan 12th. Combine with our plan and get that buff body even faster. This is the upsell, with a discount incentive and tie into the free offer. Now that you've seen the samples of some persuasive ads, it's time for you to be our hero. Did you find the information in this social media copywriting guide helpful? If so, we'd love it if you'd be our hero and leave us a positive review. We are working so hard every day to bring you the freshest Udemy exclusive content we can, and your support will really help us increase our ability to do this. Don't forget to let us know how you get on putting these techniques into, when you come to create your Facebook and Instagram ads and posts. Until next time, stay prosperous, and keep watching for more great marketing lesson, pro techniques, and ideas to grow your brand.
My dear student, I am so happy for you. You are so fantastic student. You have been really studying, enjoying the video about copywriting, Facebook ads, Messenger ads, Instagram ads. You are so great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now you will be not watching, you will be thinking. You will think if you remember, if you keep in mind what we have given to you. To succeed with Facebook ads, you do not only watch, but you also remember and go through the quizzes. So this is a very important quiz to help you to understand how to succeed with copywriting for Facebook ads. So I hope you really watch the video, you remember everything, because now you are going to test yourself. Please enjoy it and get ready to reach magnificent success. My dear student, I am so happy, so excited to invite you to watch this brand new video. I was dreaming many months to create it for you. I have joined together with Beck, and I wanted something ultra special you can't find anywhere. This was written by a professional copywriter with my assistance and guidance, and it has been fantastic. You get very practical hands-on templates for ad creation, for creating blog posts, for creating YouTube description, video description, for personal outreach, for backlinks, for social media shares, and its ultimate package. And I'm so happy we have created this as animated video. And then, of course, the most important, all the templates you can download. So you can just adjust them and use them, copy paste. Then, of course, we follow up with practical quizzes and assignments. And I am so happy. I was so dreaming to bring this for you. Please enjoy it. This will help you and you will reach incredible success, guaranteed.
Copywriting is the master key to making sales online, but even if you learn all the right information, it can be a challenge to put it into practice. In this hands-on, step-by-step guide, we'll show you a series of templates, which you can use for all types of e-marketing situations. This how-to guide contains every essential type of example you'll need to get started as an online marketing. Whether you need to create high conversion landing pages, reach out to influencers to get more publicity, or send email marketing that converts, you'll find our easy to follow templates break it all down for you. You'll see what you need to do, and why, and can tweak our practical samples so they suit your own needs exactly. Make sure you're sitting comfortably, as it's time to see how to put all the information you've learned on copywriting into practice. Let's talk about Facebook ads. Facebook ad copy needs to grab attention fast, and it's important to get the most important information in first. This is because Facebook truncates everything after the first few lines, meaning people won't be able to read what comes after, unless they click through to read more. Unlike in many other forms of copy, on Facebook you should use emojis to stand out and punctuate important sentences. Research has found they work very effectively. You should also capitalize words to add extra interest and should include the URL for your offer in the first 1 to 2 sentences. Make it clear what you are selling early on and mention any discounts or special offers high up in your copy. You should also press on an important need or desire your target customers have, to give them an immediate answer to why they need this. Ideally, you should also give people an incentive to act fast to purchase in the first 2 to 3 sentences as well. Here are a couple of sample successful Facebook ad templates. Step 1. Get all the important stuff up high in the first 2 sentences. Use emojis and exclamation points to grab attention, and don't forget to include your URL, and any discount info too. Here's an example. All stock 50% off until end of April. Hurry over to www.brilliantdeals.com and grab your half-price bargain. Quote April free and get free delivery too. Step 2. Include an image or video of your product. Make this as high quality as possible and ensure it relates to your ad copy. Your image needs to have appeal to your target customer. Step 3. Include your pitch and any info you want potential customers to know. This copy will only be visible to mobile browsers when they click to read more. You can use it to put more product details and social proof like customer reviews or testimonials. For example, buy anything from our store from now until the end of April and get 50% off everything we have in stock. Check out our high-quality clothing for men, women, and children, or snag a deal in our super electronic sale. Remember, you get free delivery too. Just quote code APRILFREE at checkout. Read our customer reviews on shopsite.com and see why we consistently get 5 stars for customer service and quality. We also offer free, no quibble returns, making your bargain risk-free, so come on over and start shopping at our store-wide April sale. Here's Facebook ad template 2. Step 1. Lead in strong and include all essential info. For example, struggling to develop abs you can actually see? Tired of slogging in the gym only to see no results? Our extra strength muscle gain formula is half price at www.maxierbuilt.com. Step 2. Include a high-quality image. Step 3. Tease by outlining the benefits. Mention social proof, if you have IT and data that supports your product's performance. For example, now you can rev up your workouts with our potent muscle gain formula. 10,000 satisfied customers say our high-strength formula helped them bulk up. The active ingredient in our supplement has been proven to add bulk, according to the leading institute, the Bodyworks Clinic. The solution to improving your muscle mass is just a click away. Step 4. Create urgency with a time-limited deal and repeat your URL. For example, hurry over to www.maxierbuilt.com and get 50% off our clinically tested max strength formula. Once stock is done, we'll be pulling this offer, so claim your half-price supplements now before we run out. Now we'll talk about copywriting for your website. Your website copy is extremely important, as it is one of the first things people will see when they engage with your brand. If your goal is to sell, you'll need a landing page that's short, punchy, and powerful to direct people to who click on your ads. Here are a few landing page template hacks. Step 1. A clear headline that states exactly what people will get if they subscribe or make a purchase. That is, secret Facebook ad techniques that convert. Pro guide to learning the topic, fast. Get, here you should insert customer desire, in just, here insert time period. Step 2. Put your first call to action up high. This is so people who can't be bothered to read all the way through can see how to sign up or buy. If you are trying to get email subscribers, this is where you would put your sign up form. Example. Sign up to discover the inside secrets of the Facebook ad game. Learn insider techniques and create high-performing ads for all your Facebook campaigns. Save money on your ad spend with my high-converting strategies you can learn fast, without any marketing knowledge. Join over 100,000 satisfied subscribers who have discovered how to slash their Facebook ad spend. Make your ad budget go further with pro tips that will help you connect with customers so you can double your leads, sales, and traffic, etc. After that, insert your sign up button or form. Step 3. Insert a powerful testimonial here with a customer photo if possible. If you have worked with any well-known clients, or brands, or have been mentioned in the media, you should mention it here, as this is powerful social proof and will help to build trust. You can also display logos of the companies or clients you have worked with, or the publications you have appeared in. Step 4. Now insert any other details about your product or service. If you're selling something, it's important to briefly outline the benefits here. If you're giving something away for free, this section is optional, but if you do include it, keep it brief. Example. Why do you need my expert guide? With the guide you can find out the one thing you need to do to stop wasting money on ads that will never deliver. You'll learn the 3 crucial things you must do first if you want to build trust with customers. And lastly, discover the easy-to-use tool that helps you find whole audiences on Facebook who want exactly what you're offering. Alright now. Step 5. Include a little info about yourself and why you're qualified to help. If you're selling a high-ticket item, this is crucial, as people need to know why they should buy from you. You can go into a bit more detail here, but if you're selling something for a lower price, or giving something for free, don't waffle on for too long. Example. A qualified digital marketer. I've spent 10+ years refining and perfecting my Facebook ad techniques. My clients include X and Y, and I've helped boost the bottom line by up to 50% in under a year for a variety of businesses in the various different sectors. Step 6. Include a powerful final call to action. For example, don't continue to throw your cash away on Facebook ads that aren't hitting your customers' pain points. I'll teach you how to spot where you're going wrong, so you can laser target your ideal customer and give them what they want. Sign up for full access to my strategy guide, and you'll have potent Facebook ad insider knowledge at your fingertips. With my help, you'll be able to start implementing techniques that will see you have your ad spend, and double, or even triple your results. The best part is you can begin learning immediately, without any prior knowledge of Facebook, digital marketing, or Facebook ads. After that, insert purchase or sign up button. Step 7. Include an optional bonus. That is, bonus free Facebook marketing e-guide. When you sign up, you'll also get my free 100 Facebook marketing tips e-guide. This invaluable knowledge will take your Facebook marketing game to the next level, and will give your Facebook ranking a big boost. Now let's talk about email marketing. Email marketing has one main goal, to sell, and all your copy should be created with this end in mind. Even so, it's important to always add value, and not come across as too pushy. In this section, you'll learn how to send emails that get read, whether you want to create sales pitches, welcome emails, or newsletters. The one thing all the different types of email marketing have in common is their length. The best performing emails are always short, catchy, and persuasive. Email marketing is one area where the art of copywriting really comes into its own, but it can be tricky to get it right if you don't have the right advice, so let's look at how to create the kind of content that sells. Here are a few email marketing and newsletter templates. When it comes to email marketing, your subject line is one of the most important things. It needs to be short and powerful, and ideally no more than 3 to 4 words. Here are a few examples of great subject lines. Max your subscribers, fast. Need more leads? How I lost 10 pounds. Sell on social media. Now let's talk about the main format of the body copy for your email. There are 2 main formats that work best for email newsletters. They are the mini story and the teaser. Let's look at the format for the mini story. The mini story works by sharing a brief, but powerful story with your subscribers. It's the perfect way to reel people in, as it uses emotion to press their buttons. It's great to quickly make people relate to you, or the person you are writing about. Here's a sample. Hi there. Remember to make your story personal and relatable to your target reader, that is, a problem they can identify with paired with a solution they need. Moving on. It felt like I was screaming into the wind, endless Facebook posts that weren't getting seen, expensive ads that drained my budget, and a website that never received any traffic. After years of trying, and many missteps, I got to the point where I now enjoy 1,000s of daily website hits, 100s of Facebook likes and shares, and a great conversion rate for my ad spend. It took time, but I eventually realized where I'd been going wrong. Now I'm sharing that knowledge, so you can avoid the mistakes I made. My Build a Successful Digital Brand Guide has just been released, and it includes 300+ pages of step-by-steps on every topic you need to know to market successfully online. After this, make your call to action and include an incentive to purchase or click through. Moving on. I really wanted to thank all my newsletter subscribers for sticking with me, so I'm offering you the chance to purchase my e-guide for 50% off until, here insert the date. You can get it here using this special subscriber link. Here you can insert your link. Don't forget to let me know if you enjoyed it, after that end with your name and your brand's name. Now let's talk about the email teaser. The short teaser preview is even simpler than the mini story, and it works brilliantly when you just need to share something quickly with your audience. It arouses curiosity in your readers as you'll mention a couple of tempting details about the content you are linking to, or the product you want them to click through to find out about. Let's look at the format. Hi there. Step 1. Start with introducing a teaser focusing on something you know your subscribers want, for example, more leads or sales. Like this. I've just found out a great new way to use your content to make more sales, and I really wanted to share it with you. Step 2. Introduce a couple of features or benefits, but don't go into much detail. Here's an example. All you need is an audience that's interested in your product, and the best thing is, they don't even have to be your customers. You can use your competitors' customers, and I'll even show you how to find them. I've tested this strategy, so I know it works, every time. Step 3. Let them know what they will get if they perform the action you want them to take in your call to action. Like this. In today's post, you'll see exactly what to do, and can follow a handy, persuasive ad template I've created just for you. Step 4. Keep your call to action brief. Like this. Check it out here. After that, insert link to your content. Don't forget to leave a comment to let me know if you liked it. Take care and speak soon. After that, insert your name and your blog or website. Here's an email welcome template to get you started. You'll be sending email welcome letters whenever people sign up to your blog or subscribe to your website. Just because it's a welcome, it should still have a purpose, like every piece of content you write. There are 3 critical elements that always need to be in every welcome email. First is a welcome that makes people feel appreciated and reassures them they won't get spammed. Second is info on what people can expect now they've signed up, briefly outline the value of staying subscribed. And lastly, a short call to action. Use this as an opportunity to leave a comment, engage, or sign up for another service. So, step 1, create a brief but enticing subject line. Like this. You've signed up, here's what's coming. Step 2, give them a warm welcome. For example, hi there. We're so glad you've signed up to our weekly Get Fit, Quick newsletter, and we'd like to wish you a warm welcome on behalf of the whole team. Step 3, let them know what to expect. Like this. In the next 7 days you'll be receiving your first weekly newsletter, and you can expect it to contain these 4 things. Number 1. 3 workable diet tips that will improve the result of your gym routines. Number 2. 1 latest workout technique, reviewed. Number 3. A unique exercise created by our fitness specialist. Number 4. Plus a link to the latest video on our vlog. Step 4. Include brief and punchy call to action. Like this. If you'd like to see what you've missed, don't forget to check out our YouTube channel here. After that, include your link. Remember to leave us a comment if you enjoy our content, we read every one. See you soon. After that, insert your name and brand name. Now let's see a sales letter template. Sales letter copy should always be focused on getting to the sale, but to do that you need to move through several important stages of the customer journey. You need to attract by grabbing attention, hook them in so they are interested, and persuade so that your customers desire what you have to offer. Finally, you need to get them to take action and make a purchase. You might be wondering how you can do all this in one letter, but it's easy if you follow a simple formula that will ensure all your sales letter copy is designed to do what it should sell. This formula is commonly known as AIDA, or attract, interest, desire, action, and in the following template, we'll look at how each of those stages works in sales copy. Dear, insert their name here. Step 1 is to attract. Press on a pain point you know they have with a tempting headline. For example, automate your manual invoicing, save time and staff labor. Hi, my name's X, from brand Y, and I'm contacting you as I wanted to tell you about our latest software launch, C Smart. Step 2 is to ask a question to add texture and provoke them to engage with your copy. Like this. Are you sick of manually updating your invoicing software? If so, we totally get it. Step 3 is to press on their biggest pain points. For example, it's a tiresome job, that's labor-intensive, expending precious staff resources, which could be diverted elsewhere. Step 4. Provoke interest. Give more details and press on the biggest pain points your product solves for them, but don't reveal the complete solution just yet. Imagine if there was a way to automatically migrate your manual invoicing, so you could do it all from the cloud? You'd be able to direct valuable staff time to focus on the things that really matter, like liaising with customers, running your business and driving the bottom line. Step 5 is to create desire. Let them know you have the solution by highlighting the main benefits. The good news is SEO helps you do that, and then some. All you need to do is scan in your manual receipts and our innovative software does all the hard work for you, converting them to files that are uploaded to your personal SEO Cloud account. Step 6 is action. Make it punchy, make it easy for them to purchase, and introduce urgency as an incentive to buy now. For example, SEO is available by purchasing a subscription package, and the great news is, you only pay for the volume of receipts processed. There's no risk, and you can cancel anytime. Our popular Platinum package, which lets you process up to 1,000 receipts, is available at a locked-in price of £799.99 a year. The sign-up process is simple, and takes just 3 minutes to complete. Once you're on board, just scan your receipts, and we'll handle the rest, so you can focus on your business knowing you're saving time and money. If you'd like to take advantage of our deep discount offer, hurry over to, here insert your link. You'll benefit from 50% off the normal package cost, forever if you sign up before, here insert date. Let me know if you have any questions, as I'm always happy to help. At the end insert your name, job title and company's name. Now we'll discuss blogging. Blog copy needs to be high quality, and that's where using a template can really come in handy. By working to an outline, you can ensure all your blogs appear in sync and consistent. If you're just starting out in the world of blogging, there are 3 main formats that work well. They are the listicle, the product comparison, and the how-to guide. First is the detailed listicle. The detailed listicle is a numbered list with lots of extra detail. These types of posts are hugely popular, with several studies showing they continuously perform strongly. A typical example of a numbered list would be an article like 20 top tips to tone up your abs in 1 month, or 10 ways to get 10 leads in 10 days. Here's the format. Step 1 is title. Your title should mention 3 things. First is the number of tips that will be on your list, second is the benefit people will get if they read it, and ideally, the time span in which they can achieve this benefit. For example, 5 ways to optimize your Facebook ad budget in under 1 month. Step 2 is to introduce the problem and let people know that if they keep reading, you'll give them the solution. For example, Facebook ads can be costly, and I know how frustrating it is when you keep spending money only to get no results. Once you know how to tweak your ad campaigns, you'll get much more out of your campaign budget. You'll be able to precision tailor your ads, so they only get shown to the exact people who want what you're offering. I've used the tips I'll share with you in this article to slash my ad budget by up to 49%, and what's even better is, I've seen many more click-throughs and conversions from Facebook as a result. Step 3. Now list each of your tips going into a bit of detail for each one. For example, Tip 1. Use lookalike audiences to clone perfect ad audiences. Here you would go into detail about how your readers can do this, ideally in an easy-to-digest step-by-step format like this. Step 1. Open the Facebook Business Manager and locate the Lookalike Audiences tab. And then Step 2, Step 3, etc. Step 4. Make a brief conclusion and include a call to take an action. That is, if you follow the tips outlined in this guide, you should soon start seeing better results from your Facebook ads. Don't forget to let me know how you got on in the comments below, and tell me which one of my tips you felt worked for you the best. Maybe you have a tip that I didn't include? I'm always interested in hearing your thoughts, so don't be shy, leave a comment, and let me know what you think. Another method is the product comparison. The product comparison usually looks at 2 products and compares their features. It's popular because it helps people save time and weigh up what product is more suited to their needs. If you have an e-commerce business or run an affiliate website, you can also use this format to promote your own items. Here's the format. Step 1. Include your title. Mention the 2 products you will be comparing and what they do. Like this. One-on-one versus GoDaddy. Which is better to build a business website on? Step 2. Include intro. A brief overview that mentions the main features you'll be comparing and why people should stay and read to the end. For example, if you're looking to build a reliable business website for the first time, you might be wondering which platform is the best to choose. One-on-one and GoDaddy are massive, and both have their benefits, but there are some key differences between them. In this post I'll be looking at cost/value, email, template, ease of use, advanced features and plugin options, customizations, customer support and much more. If you're wavering between one of these two popular platforms, this article should help you make up your mind. Ready to find out which one suits your needs best? Let's compare the two. Step 3. Give product overview and feature comparison. Give an overview of each product, then do a feature-by-feature compare. Like this. Let's start with product overview. One-on-one. One-on-one offers a range of package options for business website builders, from basic to pro level, at a reasonable cost, etc. GoDaddy. Do overview like you did for the other product. Let's talk about features now. After that, compare the features of both products side by side. Step 4 is the conclusion, with your recommendation and a small call to action. For example, One-on-one's fast click and drag interface makes it easy to get going, and their range of choice available was limited but more than enough to get started. GoDaddy offered a wider selection of customization options but was trickier to get the hang of, so if you're not technical like me, you might want to give this platform a swerve. For ease of use, it has to be One-on-one, and that's the one I'd certainly pick. There's not much difference when it comes to price, but One-on-one offers a bigger choice of packages, allowing you to add on options that you might need, like additional email mailboxes. Ultimately, I felt One-on-one was the superior option, particularly if you're just starting out. If you already have some website building experience though, and want access to more options, then you might want to give GoDaddy a try. After that, include a very brief call to action. Let me know if this article helped you make your choice, and how you got on in the comments below. Don't forget to subscribe for more useful product comparisons, tips, advice and strategies on digital marketing. Here's the How to Comprehensive Guide for you. The How to Comprehensive Guide is an essential guide that covers all the important aspects of a topic. These types of posts gather a lot of backlinks and social shares as people find them extremely helpful. They don't have to be step-by-step guides. This is more about creating an in-depth guide to a topic. They should, however, give solid practical advice people can use. Step 1. Create a title using your primary keyword and a term to indicate this is a comprehensive, complete guide. For example, The Ultimate Guide to Copywriting for E-commerce. Step 2. Create an engaging introduction. Make sure your intro lets people know why they need to read this article and tell them how it will help them master the topic you're writing about. For example, inside this guide, you'll learn the latest strategies for writing e-commerce copy that sells. Stop wasting time following out-of-date advice, as it won't get you the results you want, more sales. Read this guide, you'll learn everything you need to know about the art of creating quality content for e-commerce, and you'll know how to tell your customers you have what they want, so you can build trust and get them to make that purchase. Copywriting is key to making online sales, but too many people get it wrong. This ultimate guide will help you understand the essential elements of successful e-commerce copy and will give you practical tips you can immediately start putting into action. Step 3. Create an About the Author section. Here you need to let people know why you are qualified to write on this topic, who you are, and who you wrote this guide for. For example, a little about the author. Hi, I'm Matt Vane and I've spent over a decade writing professional copy for online business big and small. I've helped struggling e-commerce stores take their sales from 0 to 6 figures with my persuasive techniques, tips, and strategies. Today, I share my knowledge with over 100,000 students. In this post I'll teach you some of my top strategies for crafting content that converts in 2021. Do you want to sell more and get more leads for your e-commerce business? If so, read on and I'll show you how to do just that. Step 4. Create your chapters. Each chapter needs to include a brief intro, as well as about 5 tips or strategies, before finishing on a pathway that leads smoothly to the next chapter. Like this. Chapter 1. Creating headlines that grab attention. Your headline will be the first thing people will see, whether you're creating content for an ad, a sales letter, or your website. E-commerce headers need to be brief but relevant, and your customers must feel they are deeply relevant to their needs, hopes, and desires. After that, list your tips. Now you know how to craft headlines that get people to stop and click through. Let's move on to the next step, how to interest your potential customers in your product. Chapter 2, how to create interest with your content. And so on. Step 5, create a compelling conclusion. This should include a short summary of what people have just read, as well as a brief call to action. For example, now it's time to put all my advice into action. You've just learned some of the most potent strategies I have for creating powerful e-commerce copy that converts. You know how to craft headers that get attention, how to build trust, and how to close the deal with a strong call to action. Now it's time to put what you've learned into practice, pulling it all together. Don't forget to let me know how you get on and leave a comment below to share your experiences. I read and reply to every single one and love to hear from my visitors. Oh, and if you're not already, make sure you're subscribed to this blog, so you get weekly updates on my latest copywriting articles, winking face. And at the end, insert your subscriber link. Let's talk about the guest blog outreach template now. As well as creating blog articles, you can also guest blog to gain extra publicity from someone else's relevant audience. If you want to guest blog, here's a useful outreach template you can use to secure blog spots on popular blogs in your niche. Start with the introduction and short pitch up high. Start with their name and salutations. Hi, I'm here. Insert your name and your blog or website. I'm making contact as I'm a big fan of your work and wondered if you'd like to host some guest content. I have an idea for a piece I think your readers may enjoy. After that, pitch your idea in 3 or less sentences. For example, why one quality backlink will do more for Google rankings than 100 lesser links. In the piece I'll talk about 10 ways to get the backlinks from high authority sites that really matter. After that, give a reason why they should publish your piece. For example, I'm sure you're aware that backlinks are a hot topic right now and are a top 10 searched for topic in the marketing niche, according to Google. I know your audience is interested in workable ways to market more successfully, and my article will give them 10 fast and practical strategies to getting the backlinks that make the most difference. Now let them know any added value you can give. Like this. I'd also be happy to reciprocate by hosting your content on my blog, if you were interested in sharing with my audience. Feel free to send me over a link you'd like to share, and I'll post it on my website. After that, let them know a little about you and anywhere else you've published. I'm a professional marketer with 10 years of experience and run a successful blog. After that, insert your blog's name. Previously I've had work published on, here insert name of sites, and currently I'm working on a book about how to market your startup on a budget. And lastly, promise a timescale. I could complete this with 3 days notice if you wanted to publish the piece. Just let me know when you need it through, and I'll get a copy to you within the deadline. Thanks for considering my idea, and I hope you continue to publish on your blog as I really love reading your content. Kind regards. And end with your name and your blog. Let's talk about some social media templates now. First off, we have LinkedIn ads and outreach. LinkedIn ads work best when they're thought-provoking and a bit quirky, so don't be scared to think out of the box when it comes to creating ad copy. The platform is popular with many affluent, educated professionals, so including stats and facts in your ads can really help too. Keep it brief, always include a high-quality, relevant image that will hold appeal with your target audience. Questions work well too, as they encourage engagement and provoke a response. Let's see some sample LinkedIn ad templates. Step 1. Lead in with a question or an interesting fact. For example, what's the best marketing tip you've ever received? Step 2. Short pitch including a link, social proof or data plus an offer they can't resist. Like this. Our innovative monthly strategy guides simplify the waffle, so you get workable solutions you can use right away. 95% of our paid subscribers say our tips have measurably improved their promo efforts. Check out a free sample guide here. And insert your link here. Step 3. Ask for action. Let us know your best tips plus get a chance to win your first month's subscription free when you share this post your followers. Step 4. Choose relevant visuals. And insert high-quality relevant image. Let's talk about LinkedIn outreach now. LinkedIn outreach needs to be brief, professional, and persuasive, as people receive hundreds of messages every week on the platform. When it comes to LinkedIn, an inquiring helpful message will get better results than a pushy, in-your-face one, every time. It also helps if you can humanize your copy, rather than appear cold and too formal, a mistake people often make when writing for LinkedIn. Here are a few sample outreach templates for LinkedIn. Here's an example of an outreach message that should get you good results on LinkedIn. You can customize the parts inside the brackets to make it more relevant to your own needs. Step 1. Sound like a human, and remember, LinkedIn copy is not a sales letter. Start with the salutations and their name. And move on to the body. For example, I know you must be busy, but I saw that your online modeling agency is a new startup, so thought I'd introduce my. Here include your relevant skills like website design and marketing services, in case you need the help of an experienced website designer. Step 2. Introduce your offer, make it persuasive and irresistible. As you're a startup, I'm happy to offer you a discounted rate of 50% off all my services for the first 6 months if you did want some design work. I've worked with, here insert your client's name, and you can view some samples here. Insert link after that. Step 3. Let them know why they need you / your product, outline the benefits to them and mention social proof if you have it. Here's a sample. I've designed layouts for many modeling agencies and can create promo for posters/flyers as well. My web design services always include full mobile optimization, unlimited revisions until you are 100% satisfied, complimentary tweaks forever if you want to request any changes, and lastly your choice of colors/fonts. Step 4. Include another point of contact and sign off in a friendly manner. Feel free to get in touch if you have any questions, or shoot me an email at my email address. Happy to help with anything you need. And with your name. Let's talk about Twitter ads and posts now. Twitter can be great for connecting with a whole new audience you'd normally never be able to reach, but there is so much competition, you can get lost among the noise. Although like all your other marketing, you want to angle your copy to sell, it's important not to just promote on your timeline but to add value so you build trust with your audience. The golden rules for Twitter posts are: don't just promote, add value by sharing content your audience will love. Ask for engagement, with questions, quizzes, and polls. Take it further than Twitter, push people to your mailing list with tempting offers and giveaways. Use emojis to attract attention, and lastly, hashtag all your posts with relevant, popular tags. When it comes to Twitter ads, to up your chances of making a sale, you should remember these 4 golden rules. Emojis help grab attention, keep it brief, hashtag all your ads, and have a time-limited offer or special bonus to create a reason for people to purchase. Here are a few Twitter ad template. Step 1. Attention-grabbing headline that quickly makes it clear what you are offering, and the benefits. For example, Smiley Face, the best-selling ebook that unlocks the secrets only marketing insiders know. Smiley Face. Step 2. Introduce your time-limited offer along with link. Like this. 1-day 50% sale. Grab your copy today, and insert shortened link. Step 3. Make sure you always include a HQ image or short promo clip. Insert high-quality relevant image. Step 4. Always use relevant and trending hashtags related to your niche. For example, hashtag marketing tips, hashtag pro marketing, hashtag marketing guru. Here are a few Twitter post template to increase engagement and subscribes. Step 1. Ask a question to provoke engagement. For example, experienced health issues due to lockdown? Step 2. Ask for engagement from your audience. Like this. We want to hear about it, tell us in the comments below. Step 3. Make it easy for them to subscribe by offering something they want. Plus, visit this link and win one of 100 wellness hampers worth over £300 when you subscribe to our mailing list. Step 4. Don't forget to use niche relevant, popular hashtags. For example, hashtag wellness, hashtag lockdown 2021, hashtag COVID-19. Now we'll be talking about YouTube video description template. There are 3 main things to remember when it comes to writing great YouTube video descriptions that will help your video show up more in search. First off, put your most important keywords early on. YouTube's algorithm places more importance on the keywords you use in the first 2 to 3 sentences. This is so crucial YouTube even specifically recommends it. Make sure you put your main keyword and all your other important keywords early on in your description. Second, create a description with plenty of detail. Aim for over 200 words and include your primary keyword at least 2 to 3 times. This helps YouTube better understand what your video is all about. In-depth descriptions with relevant keywords will give a boost to your YouTube search rankings, as you'll appear more often as a suggested video. And lastly, optimize your video's click-through rate, center. Because only the first 2 to 3 sentences from your video description appear in YouTube search results, it's vital you make these as powerful as possible. You also need to make them SEO-friendly, using related keywords that are relevant to your video's topic. The first 2 to 3 sentences of your description should be written in a way that encourages people to click through, so start off with the benefits people will get from watching. Now we've covered the 3 basics of writing a YouTube description, let's look at how the format works. Step 1 is create an appealing intro. For example, in this video, I'll show you how to create compelling sales copy for Facebook ads. After watching, you'll know what works to convert browsers into buyers, plus you'll understand the 3 things you need to avoid if you want to sell online. Step 2 is to create a detailed description. For example, so, here's what we'll be looking at in this video. How to write attention-grabbing headlines that are highly relevant to your target customer. How to perform keyword research so you use the right power phrases in your ad copy. How to create the perfect Facebook ad for e-commerce, this one really works. Learn how to seal the deal by crafting a call to action potential customers can't refuse, etc. After you've finished watching, you'll be ready to go and start creating a copy for your very first Facebook ad. Step 3. Create a potent call to action. Like this. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe for regular copywriting tips that will win you more sales. Include your website and social media URLs. Remember to follow me on Twitter and Facebook for weekly tips and notifications of my latest videos. Now we'll talk about Instagram post and ad template. Instagram is all about engagement, and even ads should be created with this in mind. Short clips work well, as it's a highly visual platform, but choosing great graphics that are niche relevant will always stand you in good stead. Remember, you can't include live links in Instagram posts. You can include links in your Insta ads though, and you should always do this to direct people to your website or e-commerce page. When it comes to ads, they can look cleaner if you don't use hashtags, though if you're running a competition or special campaign you may want to. You should always include them in your posts, as they will really help to expand your post's reach. Here's some Instagram tips for posts. Emoji, exclamation points and numbers grab attention. Always keep it brief, don't waffle on too much. Always include hashtags. Use high quality visuals or a short clip. Ask for engagement. Add value, either by providing great content or by offering them something they want. Here is a sample Instagram post to max engagement. Step 1. Grab attention with emojis and an amusing or provocative headline. What's the worst thing that's happened to you in public? Ever discovered your skirt still tucked in when you're walking down the high street, or realized your flies are open at a meal with your girlfriend's mom and dad? Cringe. Step 2. Ask for engagement from the audience. Do you have an embarrassing story to share? Tell us your most cringeworthy mishaps below and we'll feature the best, worst, on our blog. Step 3. Ask for the action. For example like this. Plus, share this post and we'll enter you into a competition to win one of our handmade vegan leather journals. Use it to jot down all your embarrassing moments or for anything else you like. Step 4. Include relevant trending hashtags. Step 5. Use an amazing image or punchy short clip. Here's a sample Instagram ad. Step 1. Start with a headline that uses social proof or data. For example, the most common dating mistake 50% of 18 to 24-year-olds make. Step 2. Introduce your offer in a quirky way. For example, our app Love Arts is all about the good feels, but we know disaster can often mar a budding romance. Step 3. Ask for the action from your audience. Like this. Just check out the dating disaster stories in our clip. Have you made any of these mistakes? Step 4. Introduce an offer. For example, let us know and you could win a free 6-month subscription to our platform. Or sign up at this link and get 50% off your membership for 1 year, for the next 24 hours only. And lastly, step 5. Include your clip. This section will talk about publicity and outreach. First off, we have press release. Press releases can be an excellent way of reaching out to journalists who can get your brand or product more exposure. It's important that your press release looks professional and isn't boring, and you also need to ensure you get all the important information high up in the copy. There is a standard format most press releases follow, and it's best to stick to this to max your chances of success. Let's look at the makeup of a good press release. Put info that always needs to be at the start of your press release. For immediate release, insert date. March 14, 2021. Insert link to your contact. Your email and/or phone number. Put headline. For example, COVID hit, startups can now get heard and save cash with expert advice. Insert a subheader. For example, innovative strategies from major marketing guru to pandemic-proof your brand. Here are the steps to a good press release. Step 1. First, get the most relevant and exciting news up front. For example, marketing king Wolf Wolferson is publishing his first book, How to Market Your Startup on a Budget. Geared towards startups on a shoestring, the book offers workable tips that readers can put into practice immediately. Step 2. Add an enticing quote. For example, I wrote this book for businesses without huge budgets and unlimited funds, said author, Wolf Wolferson. Many brands struggle to keep up with the almost unlimited drain on their cash conventional marketing methods seem to require, Wolferson added. Step 3. Write a little about the product. Like this. Having studied marketing at Wolferson College, Wolferson then went to work for the Richie Rich Company, as lead sales agent, for 10 years. After branching out as an online marketing guru, he established his successful blog, which currently has over 10,000 readers. He decided to publish. Step 4. Add another quote. For example, I didn't want to put a book out initially, but then I realized I had a whole marketing strategy that could really help people, and it couldn't be condensed into a blog post, Wolferson said. Step 5. Add the launch date and any extra bonuses. For example, the book will launch May 14th on the Indie Author platform, and readers who pre-order will be in with a chance of winning a slew of unique perks, including marketing templates, free website hosting, and a one-to-one advice session with Wooferson. Everyone who pre-orders will also receive a free bonus ebook on how to use Facebook posts to market your brand, Wooferson said. Don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of Facebook ads, but when you're strapped for cash, it's also handy to be able to know how to market for free. Step 6. Add order info and contact details. Like this. To pre-order how to market your startup on a shoestring, visit Wooferson's page on Indie Author here. Readers can also follow Wooferson's blog at website or follow him on Twitter at @Gowferson. Let's see an influencer outreach template. The most popular social media influencers wield a huge amount of clout, and if you get your product mentioned or endorsed by them, you'll likely see a noticeable uptick in interest. By reaching out to influencers in your niche, you can pick up a useful dose of publicity for free, so it's worth taking some time to create a thoughtful and polite inquiry. Many successful influencers with large followings attract hundreds of inbox inquiries a day, and many of the queries they receive don't get responded to. By following our template, you can get ahead of the rest, so you can maximize the chance your influencer of choice will say yes to your request. Here's the format. Start with the salutations and their name. Step 1. Start with a friendly and complimentary introduction. Start with introducing your name and your blog. For example, I'm X from Blog Y, just reaching out to say I love what you're doing with your blog and I'm really enjoying your healthy lifestyle posts. Step 2. Pitch your request, highlight the relevance to them, and offer something of value that is, a freebie. For example, as you're a successful health and well-being blogger, I wanted to reach out to let you know my startup has created a product. After that, insert product details, for example, vegan low-calorie chocolate bar that also lowers cholesterol. I wondered if you'd like to receive a box of bars to try, and if you like them, would you consider letting your readers know all about the snacks, as they might be interested in trying them too? A bonus tip is, to offer something different of value that is, more exposure for them. For example, I'd also love to feature some of your listicle posts on our company blog, as I think you really have something special, and our followers could benefit from your wellness advice. Would this be okay with you? If so, send me some pieces you'd prefer to be featured and I'll post them on the blog. Step 3. Include a short and friendly call to action. Like this. Let me know if you'd like to receive some bars, and the best postal address to send to, and I'll get a box sent out to you in the post. Looking forward to hearing from you. Keep up the great work. And with your name. Now we'll see some backlink outreach templates in this section. Getting good backlinks from trusted sources makes a massive difference to your Google ranking, as Google attributes your site with much more authority. With backlinks, it's all about quality over quantity, which is great because it means you don't need to spend all your time trying to get thousands of links. Targeting high-trust sites in your niche will do way more for your website than sending out hundreds of emails, hoping to land a link anywhere. It won't help you much in Google's eyes if your health-related link appears on a page dedicated to literature. You'll do better if you focus your efforts on popular sites in your sector. Acquiring just one relevant backlink from a high-trust site that Google rates will do more for your ranking than getting a million lesser links. You might be wondering how you can get these good links, but it's not impossible. Often all you need do is ask in the right way. Here's our backlink outreach template type 1. Let's look at the components of one type of successful backlink request. You can customize the parts and brackets to better suit your own needs. Start with a salutation and their name. Step 1. Start with a friendly introduction that quickly tells them the relevance. For example, you're X from Blog E. Here goes. I'm X, a marketer and blogger from Blog Y, and I'm getting in touch to let you know I've just published a piece that mentions your, insert their product. Step 2. Underscore why they should share your piece and compliment them. For example, I know you have a health-interested following, so I wondered if you'd like to link my piece on your, here insert name of relevant page where they could link to your piece. I mentioned your product because I was impressed by its fat-reducing benefits, and because it's cost-effective and affordable to most people. Step 3. Give a few brief details about the piece. Like this. The article is a list-type post that gives some helpful hints on how to trim fat and cut the cholesterol. Here's the link if you wanted to share it. After that, insert link to your post. Step 4. Show reciprocity by offering them a link to. That is, I'd love to reciprocate by linking to your site on my, here, on my brand's page, and wanted to ask, is there a particular post or page you'd like to promote? If so, just send me the link and the link text you'd like displayed, and I'd be more than happy to share it with my audience. Take care, and thanks so much for considering my request. And with your name and your website. Let's see backlink outreach template type 2 now. Here's an example of another type of backlink request you could make to a community news type site. This template could also be useful for approaching any site that has a page of resources where they link out to other sites. You can customize the parts and brackets to better suit your own needs. Step 1. Highlight the relevance straight away. Start with their name and a simple hi. Like this. Hi, I'm X from your company's name. After that, insert what you do with a focus on what will be most relevant to them, i.e. for a community news site that lists tradespeople, you'd want to emphasize your location. For example, we're leading steel fabricators in the North Wiltshire area. Step 2. Make your request politely, highlighting what makes your site or page relevant and link-worthy. For example, I'm getting in touch as I noticed that on your community resources page, you have a list of links to local tradespeople, so I wondered if you'd consider linking to our services page? We've been serving the North Wiltshire community for over a decade, and our rates are extremely cost-effective. Step 3. Give them the information they will need to fulfill your request. For example, here's the link to our page in case you're willing to link to us. Insert your link. The link text would be stainless steel fabricators and welding. Step 4. Offer some value. Like this. I'd also love to offer you a link back on our local sites page. Do you have a preferred page or post you'd like us to link to? If so, just send me the link and link text and I'll get that put up straight away. If you need any more information, don't hesitate to reach out to me at my mail, as I'm always happy to help. Thanks in advance for considering my request. And with your name and your brand. Here's a template for getting more social shares. One of the best ways to grow your following is to get your content shared as much as possible, preferably by people who have large, relevant audiences. Building relationships with influencers in your niche on social media can help you create opportunities for shares, but you can also reach out and make a friendly request via email or social media messaging. Let's see a template to ask for social shares from influencers. Step 1. Explain why you are making contact and the relevance to them. For example, hi, I'm X from Blog Y. I'm a big fan of your work and wanted to let you know I've mentioned one of your marketing tips in my latest piece. Step 2. Ask for a share, include your link, and tell them a little more about the link. For example, here's the link in case you wanted to share it with your audience. Insert your link after that. The article is a roundup of the best advice on marketing from top gurus like yourself, so I thought it might be relevant for your followers. Step 3. Offer something in exchange too. Like this. I love to bring quality marketing content to my followers, so if you'd like to recommend one of your posts, I'd be more than happy to share it with my social media audience. Feel free to send along some links/suggestions and I'll post them right away. Step 4. Lastly, sign off on a positive note. Like this. I love what you do, and look forward to enjoying more of your great content. And end with your name and your blog. Thanks for watching. Did you enjoy the content examples in this video? We'd love to know if you put our suggestions into practice and which ones you felt helped improve your content approach the most, so make sure you let us know which templates you like the best. We'd also like to ask you a small favor. If you found this video useful, would you be our hero and leave us a review? We read every single one, and they inspire us to continue creating more great content for our beloved students. Remember to follow the tips in this guide the next time you sit down to create a piece of email marketing content, and you should soon start seeing better results from your digital marketing efforts. Until next time. Ing. Thomas Moravec and the rest of the team.
My dearest student, I would love also shortly to explain you how does work the review system on Udemy. The review system is very important for Udemy, for all students, and also for us. So if you will support us with honest review, we will be extremely grateful for you. But you might have different expectations and you need more time to decide about your review. So please take your time, and it's completely fine if you will be waiting with the review. On the other hand, if you will support us with review, we will be very grateful to you.
Reddit can be a difficult platform to crack if you're marketing a product, brand, or service. But if you can do well, there are some very worthwhile great benefits. The platform is super hot on banning accounts that overpromote, and even major brands like Business Week have been banned from the platform for promotion by moderators. The primary reason to use Reddit to promote is for brand building, as the platform is a highly effective way of using word of mouth to introduce a new concept, idea, or hot topic. If you can provide valuable information, an expert view, or are doing something differently, you could use this to stimulate discussion. If you can get Reddit users talking about what you do, this can boost your search ranking, as you will show up in Google search results whenever people search for that topic. This is on top of the influx of organic traffic you can already get from the huge numbers of users who frequent the many topics posted on Reddit every day. Reddit users can submit posts and upvote or downvote other posts to show whether they liked them or found the information useful. The more upvotes your posts receive, the more people the algorithm will display your content to. So receive a lot of downvotes and your content will disappear to the bottom very quickly. Reddit is user-led with unpaid mods, and its primary purpose is to connect people who have similar interests. It doesn't rely on advertisers, though the site does offer the option to run paid advertisements, which means the users have a lot more say. This can be a surprisingly good thing if your content goes down well, as it can offer you extensive promotion without you having to spend a lot of money. The main Reddit benefits for marketers are: number 1, off-topic generation. Great for linking to question keywords that you can tie into your pillar pages or other deep dive content. Number 2, off-page SEO. You can use Reddit to share your useful content on any topic, providing it's high quality and relevant. This is a great way to tap into an already interested community of targeted users if you ensure the content you share is related to the topic you're posting about or responding to. And it's also great for direct engagement with an interested audience. So when you expand your audience on Reddit, you'll gain the ability to run Ask Me Anything sessions. And these are live Q&A sessions where users will be able to ask you questions in real time. To access this option, you'll have to spend time posting quality content, earning Reddit karma, and commenting on other posts. You need to hold back on promoting at first so you can get to know the community you want to engage, and so they can develop trust in you and what you post. With all your posts on Reddit, your twin goal should be to provide information others will find useful and to encourage engagement. When you do promote, do it with a light touch and ensure the subreddit that you're posting to doesn't ban self-promotion outright as some do. Don't be tempted to stealth promote or make fake accounts just to boost your own posts. Reddit users are savvy, and this will likely only get you banned. If you're desperate to start promoting straight away, it's better just to purchase ad space. You'll have an easier time promoting on Reddit if you're a B2B brand, as you can join business-oriented groups that are already focused on your niche. Here, you might well be able to insert mentions of your brand, blog, or products, as many people posting will be looking for solutions such as how to get more search engine traffic, for example. If you're a consumer brand, you may find it a struggle to balance promoting your brand and engaging like a regular user. However, Reddit could still pay off if you put in the time and make the right approach. So what type of content is best for digital marketing on Reddit? First of all, blog content. Blog content is hugely popular on Reddit, but it's tricky to get it right. When you do, it can be a highly effective way to get Reddit users viewing, sharing, and talking about your content. Make sure any blog content you share on Reddit is informative and has been proofread before you share. You also need to check that your blog content adds to the user experience and should use emotive headlines and subheaders to break up long pieces of text. Also, text-based posts. On most sites like Facebook or Twitter, visual content rules, but on Twitter, text content thrives and regularly receives upvotes. A large part of the reason for this is that the Reddit platform is a platform for sharing great ideas, so you don't always need wow graphics to impress. It's also worth considering sharing your blog content as a text post on Reddit instead of posting a link to your site. AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions are frequently hosted on the subreddit called r/IMA, though they can be hosted on other places on Reddit too. They are threads where Reddit users with big followings answer community questions, but you can also gain the ability to do an AMA if you have a unique story or high profile. On the subreddit AMA, users use filters to search for topics like politics or nonprofit to find the sessions that they are interested in. AMAs are great for raising your brand profile, as typically they give you a good opportunity to connect with a big general audience. News. Creating original news is difficult for many brands, but news doesn't always have to be an investigative piece or journalism. Your news could just be talking about valuable content from industry thought leaders, or it could be a link to original research on an important new report. If you want to create news about your product or services, you could announce new features and talk about their benefits. You could also talk about how unique or technologically advanced they are, if this is true. Be careful that you stay on the right side of informative, as on Reddit, you really don't want to come across as overly promotional. To find out what kind of news might be well received on Reddit, monitor how many people are talking about your keywords and relevant topics. Has anyone mentioned your brand or your competitors' brands? If so, are they talking in a positive way, considering your products or services as a solution? Are they unhappy with what you do or with what your competitors are doing? You can use your findings as an opportunity to offer an alternative solution to your rivals or to improve where people have expressed dissatisfaction. Asking for feedback. You can use Reddit to discover what your target audience really wants, as well as learn what people think of your brand and products. You can also find out what users feel about industry trends and developments, which can then help you tailor your services or products to be more appealing. To use Reddit in this way, just ask topical questions in relevant subreddits that encourage users to share their views. Ads. If you want to advertise on Reddit, your only choice is to opt for a promoted post, though you will be able to use an image or video in your ad. Reddit users do not appreciate blog content or other posts that are overly promotional, so if you want to openly push your product, you'll have to go for a promoted post. When it comes to your ad content, Reddit suggests that you use creatives that encourage conversation, so bear the site's user base in mind when it comes to crafting your promo. You can define a campaign objective and use segmenting to target better by selecting audience criteria based on user interest, location, community subscription, and some other stuff as well. Don't forget the promoted tab, as you can use this to see how your competitors' paid ads perform. This is useful to get an overview of how Reddit users respond to ad content and will help you discover whether competitors are promoting to communities who may be interested in your product.
Podcast marketing. The popularity of podcasts is growing fast, with an average of 32% of adults in the US alone listening to at least one podcast in the last month. This percentage has grown by 10% compared to a decade ago. Research conducted by Nielsen shows that podcast listeners come from an ideal consumer demographic for many marketers, as they tend to be relatively affluent, young, and highly educated. Advertising via podcasts is extremely cheap, especially when compared to radio ads or TV. This makes it a great way to promote your own content, attract a bigger following, or get the word out about your business, product, or service. 8 easy steps to get started with podcasting. Choose your core objective. Is it for networking purposes, to raise brand awareness, to monetize, or to directly convert? Choose your topic. Go as niche as you can here, but make sure your topic is relevant to your goal and will target your ideal audience. You also should make sure the topic you pick has a big enough audience and that you can go in depth enough to produce material to cover several episodes. Select a format. You'll need to choose whether your podcast will be a one-off episode or part of a series. You'll also need to decide whether it will be discussion-based, an interview, or more of a how-to with tips and handy strategies. Choose a name. This is an important step, as it can make or break whether people click through to listen. Your name should be short, catchy, and easy to remember, and should clearly describe your podcast content. Ideally, it should have the relevant matching.com name available. Outline your recording schedule. First, decide how regularly you're going to publish, then sit down and script out your first installment, outlining the core points that you want to cover. Finally, schedule your podcast into your content creation calendar. Prepare your equipment. You don't need much kit, as you can record your first episode using nothing more than your phone or laptop. Minimize any echoing by placing yoga mats, duvets, or rugs on the floor. Record and edit. There are some superb free software choices, including Audacity and Anchor, as well as paid pro options like Adobe Audition. Host your podcast. To get people to listen to your podcast, you'll need a podcast host, so your audio files can get assigned RSS feed that the various podcast apps can pick up on. Podcast hosting is built into the Anchor platform, but if you want to use other software, you'll need to first sign up to a podcast host like Buzzsprout or Transistor, and then upload your files. Don't forget to optimize your podcast settings. To help podcast directories learn what your podcast is about, you need to enter information that will help you get properly categorized. Make sure you add your title, description, categories, artwork, and any other relevant detail that will help get you found, and include keywords in your title and description to boost discoverability. Bonus tip. Most people listen to podcasts on Apple Podcasts, where you have roughly 8 weeks to get featured in the new and noteworthy category after you launch an episode. If you can get lots of downloads, positive reviews, and subscriptions to your podcast, you may get featured in this category. Try and intensively promote each podcast episode as soon as possible after they are published, as getting featured this way will give your podcast a huge boost in audience.
Building your brand. So brand building is the process of establishing a solid brand identity that evokes a certain set of values people instantly connect with your business. It also includes raising consumer awareness of your company and what you do, as well as reaching out to expand your audience. You can enhance your brand's equity or value by creating promotional strategies and campaigns that raise your company profile. One of the best tactics for growing a brand is repetition. Showing up in front of the right people helps solidify you as a viable choice for consumers. However, brand building is about far more than just promotion or communication. Though one of the main aims of brand building is to grow your audience, you should also be attempting to create a valid identity that helps your company differentiate itself from the competition. To craft a lasting brand, your name must be instantly recognizable. People should be able to just instantly connect it with a simple yet powerful idea. You also need to establish your brand as being synonymous with value, trust, and quality. To achieve this, you must constantly monitor your market as well as your product or services so you can tailor them to provide your target market with what they want. So how should you go about building a solid brand? While there are many elements to brand building, there are certain steps you should pass through to create a memorable brand. Number 1, defining your brand. First, you need to decide what your brand stands for so you can communicate this clearly to potential customers. To do this, create a list of your company's core strengths. What does your business do exceptionally well? What does it do better than your competition? And what can you bring to the table that is new and that adds value? As well, you need to define the values that your company stands for. What is the core purpose or mission of your business? Are you improving the environment, or are you helping with the economic or social well-being of your customers? Number 2, positioning your brand and making it stand out. Differentiating your brand in today's overcrowded marketplace is essential if you want to enjoy healthy profits. To succeed in this area, you need to show customers they will be clearly advantaged by choosing you over your rivals. Focus on the benefits of your product or services. What is it that they offer people that other products or services can't? How does what you do improve your customers' lives or solve a pressing problem they have? The answers to these questions will form the basis of your brand's value proposition, which tells people why they should choose you and what they can expect when they do. After that, you need to define a strategy which helps you communicate this to your target audience so they can see why your company is a superior choice. Number 3, continuously build your brand and expose it. Brand building takes time and constant effort if you want to experience results that pay off. You can't just invest in a fancy logo and hope for the best, or post a couple of blog articles and pray that Google works its magic. To build a successful brand, you must expose your brand as often as you can to as many of the right people as possible. One way of doing this is through social media and blogging. Don't just blatantly promote though. You need to build trust first by showing people that you can add value. Are your social posts engaging, intriguing, or helpful? Do your blog posts tell people something they didn't know before? Or do they provide an interesting perspective or a hot take? If you can position your brand as an authority voice on a relevant topic in your industry, you'll win people's trust. You'll also grow your following faster with a ready-made market of interested customers who'll be more receptive when you do promote your products. Number 4, be consistent. It's important to keep your posts, blogs, and all other online communication consistent, as to build a solid reputation, you do need to establish a pattern. People should be able to instantly recognize your brand voice in all your communication, from your Facebook and Twitter posts to your company blog and ad campaigns. The stronger your brand voice is, the more powerful this effect will be. Aim to encapsulate what you do and what you stand for in all your customer-facing communication. Is your copywriting and graphic design consistent? Are your posts in keeping with your values, ethics, and mission statement? Do you blog about relevant topics? Is the tone of your blogs like the rest of your content? Another key part of being consistent when you brand build is to post regularly and often. Can people rely on you showing up to post, or do you leave your Twitter or Facebook feed empty for weeks? Do you send out your newsletters or post your blogs at regular times? Make sure you commit to a regular posting schedule if you want to establish your brand as reliable and trustworthy. Number 5, make it personal. If you want to create a successful brand, you need to give it some personality. Your brand identity must be clearly defined, and you should evoke strong emotions and desires in your customers. Think of your customer base as your personal tribe. By belonging to the tribe, what does this say about them? What advantages do they have? How will that make them feel? Answering these questions will help you angle your marketing and content to be more appealing to your ideal customer. An excellent way of adding personality to your brand is by encouraging as much interaction as possible. Can you invite customers to personalize the items they purchase from you, or to share experiences or give feedback? Can you go one stage further and share this content with your following so your customers really feel their voice matters? You can even consider asking customers to co-create products or design services that you can then offer up to other customers. Number 6, assess and adapt. Success isn't static, and neither is your brand. To thrive, you need to constantly monitor your brand strategies and adapt them to respond to changes in marketing circumstances. The good news is, with the right strategies, your brand can enjoy continuous growth. Even if your brand is currently struggling, you can turn things around by taking an honest look at where you went wrong and then creating a different strategy. The more growth your brand enjoys, the more work you'll have to put in. But by regularly assessing your metrics and evaluating what you did right and where you could have improved, you'll be able to identify your areas of weakness as well as your strengths. Analyzing your brand's hits and misses enables you to design a flexible brand strategy, one that helps hone your communication and identifies opportunities that will raise your profile. Doing this is key to staying relevant during changing market conditions and will help to steer your brand in the right direction going forward.
My dearest student, we got so many questions how to find the inspiration, how to create great content. So we have created for you very practical step-by-step guide how to find content marketing inspiration. Of course, you can visit your competitors, you can go for YouTube, for Wikipedia, but this guide is very special because we give you very practical hands-on strategies how to discover great topics that are going to explode. So this is what we are going to talk about. So if you are looking for a fantastic guide how to create content that will be loved not only now, but it will be growing for you, this is the guide for you. So I'm very happy to give you this service with my team. Please welcome, please enjoy it, and get ready to reach magnificent success.
Finding inspiration for content ideas is a major struggle for a lot of budding content creators, and if you're one of them, you're going to love this guide. Today we'll show you 17 little tricks which you can use to find content ideas for your site and blog, YouTube videos or podcasts. Number 1. You can use Google image tags. Here's how you can use it. First, go to Google Images and type any topic idea into the search bar. Then you can check out the tags suggested by Google. These tags can be a goldmine of content ideas since Google considers all of these terms very close to your original topic idea, which means a lot of people search for it. Therefore, you can now simply combine a tag with your keywords and you'll get a bunch of content ideas. Let's take for example, the term paleo diet. Following the method will give you lots of good keywords like paleo diet breakfast, paleo diet meal plan, etc. Method number 2 is Facebook ad library. There are a lot of proven content ideas in the Facebook ad library which you can tap into for your own use. So how do we do it? To start, search for the Facebook page in your niche. you'll see all the ads that they're running there. There will be lots of traditional ads which act as squeeze pages which are to be avoided. Instead, look out for Facebook posts promoting a specific content piece published. This is important because if someone is paying money to promote a piece of content, then that probably means that the specific piece of content is doing pretty well for them. You can also see the exact words and phrases which they are using in their piece of content, and you can use the same in your content. For example, if we search Moz blog posts in the Facebook ads library, you can find great keywords like Moz Facebook ads, Moz blog posts, etc. Number 3 is the Reddit Keyword Research Tool. This tool is great for a number of reasons. First of all, unlike the other keyword research tools, this tool doesn't just use a seed keyword to offer a bunch of keywords ideas. Instead, what it does is, it tells you the hot topics which people are talking about on a certain subreddit. The tool is also really easy to use. You just need to pop your preferred subreddit into the search bar and it'll show you the most talked about results. There is also an added bonus in the tool which is really nifty. The tool also pulls monthly search volume data from the Google Keyword Planner so you can decide which keyword is the most appropriate for your content. Number 4 is Best by Links Report. A lot of people in ultra-competitive niches make content which are designed to get backlinks. But it is really tough to know beforehand if your content will get backlinks or not. That's where you can use the Best by Backlinks report. Most of the major tools like Moz Pro have this feature included and they all work in more or less the same way. What they do is they sort the content by the number of backlinks attached. That is, the report shows which piece of content has got the most backlinks. You can use the report to see the most linked content and then use the skyscraper technique to improve upon it and publish it on your own site. One of the best ways to find content ideas is to write about an emerging topic. Why, you ask? That's because new topics are relatively less explored and hence aren't as competitive. So if you write an in-depth piece of content about a new emerging topic, you'll get the first mover's advantage and get lots of backlinks and shares. So now the question is, how can you constantly find new topics to write about? Well, that's where the tool named Exploding Topics comes into play. What this tool does is, it scans the web for topics which are slowly picking up pace. You can even sort the list by topics by different categories and then use those topics to create a piece of content. Number 6 is the comments on your blog. You should always pay attention to what the people in your comment section are asking for, and you'll get great ideas for content which will work because they are specifically demanded by your audience. You can take the clues from your own blog and also from your competitor's blog for that matter. Number 7 is your competitor's YouTube channel. Now this is a really simple technique to implement. All you have to do is head over to your competitor's channel. After that, sort their videos by the most popular category. This allows you to get a list of their most watched videos. You can do the same with a number of your competitors. For example, if you're working in the fitness and workout niche, you can take a look at the Fitness Blender channel on YouTube and learn what type of content they produce. This technique works well because it allows you to see what content has worked well for a particular channel in the past, whether it's one of their all-time popular videos or a rising video. And you can create your content around one of those topics. The fun thing is, you can be sure that your content will do good, because you have seen that it has already worked out well for your competitors in the past. Now of course, this technique works best for YouTube, but you can also use the same method in a variety of media sites like podcasts or blogs to come up with new content ideas. Number 8 is Product Hunt. Now this might be a surprising source of inspiration and you might ask, how do you get new topic ideas from Product Hunt? So first of all, start with checking the products which have won awards like Product of the Day, Product of the Week or Month. Now you can do two things. You can create content centered around those products. Or you can do something better. These products will tell you what are the problems people are trying to solve and the specific niches which are emerging. So you can create content centered around the products and the problems, like a roundup of tools or softwares or the solution to specific problems in those niches. Product Hunt also has a public forum called Ask where people regularly have discussions about emerging tech and topics. You can use those forums to mine for content ideas which are in demand and create content focused on the same. Number 9 is Google Analytics Landing Pages Report. This method is primarily used to scale up content which is already working for your blog. Which means that your site needs to have some amount of traffic coming in if this method is applied. Even if your site has a small amount of traffic, you can use this method to scale it up. So how does it work? This is really simple in theory. All you need to do is to go to Google Analytics. There you can find the Landing Pages report. The purpose of this report is to show all the pages which are driving traffic to your site. Therefore, you can use this information to know what is working and what is not. You can check the type of tweaks you can make in terms of content topics, content formats like list posts, case studies, etc., authors for multi-author blogs, promotional strategies, SEO, writing style, visuals, charts, and embedded videos. After you've found out what is working well for the site, implement the same thing on your other less performing pages and improve upon those which are performing well. This strategy can be really helpful and provide you with a bunch of valuable information. Even BuzzSumo and some other tools have the same feature built in them, but they don't tell you more than the content type. They don't talk about which formats, angles, and topics work best. Therefore, Google Analytics is the best place to visit for this information, and you can decide which content you can improve and how. Number 10 is Ahrefs Content Explorer. Although the Content Explorer feature works the same way in most of the SEO tools like BuzzSumo and Ahrefs, there are a few extra features which are really good. For example, you can make use of a feature to drill down on a content on where a keyword appears. To use this feature, go to Ahrefs Content Explorer and filter it by keyword position. You can also see the content which brings in the most valuable traffic, and rank in Google for high CPC keywords. To do this, go to Content Explorer and filter pages. Another cool feature is that you can highlight sites which publish content in your specific niche and haven't linked to you. You can do that by again going to Content Explorer and filtering the content by unlinked domains. Here's a pro tip: filter the results by applying the only broken. This will bring out the content which was doing well before but is now showing error pages. Therefore, you can find broken links and use the broken link building technique to earn legit backlinks. Method number 11 is the content relaunch. A lot of times, content creators are really struggling to come up with new ideas for content. If you're also stuck in an inspiration-less phase, it is best to not overthink it. Instead, what you can do is relaunch your old content after some improvements. You can also scale up this process by using a tool called Animals Revive, which is a nifty free tool. This tool shows the articles on a site which has lost the most amount of traffic since it has been published. Therefore, this type of content is the best for the content relaunch strategy. Number 12 is the yearly guides. In most of the competitive niches like SEO, most of the keywords are super competitive. For example, if you take the keyword SEO, it has a keyword difficulty score of almost 74%, according to SEMrush. Therefore, what you can do is, instead of creating content on a competitive keyword, you can create an annual guide instead. If you do this, you can rank for keyword plus the year in which you've published. This little hack is perfected by Backlinko's Brian Dean, who regularly publishes yearly guides on various topics related to SEO and focuses on the emerging trends of the year. Apart from being popular with the public, this type of content also brings a huge amount of traffic for the publisher. Number 13 is Content Swipe File. So what exactly is a swipe file? Well, a swipe file is simply a collection of resources which you find interesting enough to share with your audience. It doesn't even have to be related to your niche, or your site. It helps in giving your brand a human voice since you're providing things which are personal to you, which you have liked. And it also provides interesting stuff for your audience. Therefore, whenever you find an interesting enough item, always save it in your swipe file for future use. It'll really help your content team and will provide inspiration for future pieces of content. Number 14 is to make use of Google's searches related to feature. With the help of this feature, you can find really cool low competition long-tailed keywords which you can build your content around. It is really simple to use. First, search for any broad topic on Google. After the results, check out the searches related to X area at the bottom of the first pages. You'll see a bunch of long-tailed keyword ideas which you can use. If you click on any one of the results, you can again go to the bottom of the page and find new keywords. Keep repeating the process over and over again to find new keywords. Number 15 is finding super low competition keywords. Finding super low competition is a tough task. So how do we proceed with it? You can use your favorite keyword research tool to reverse engineer your competitor's keyword. After you've got the keywords, filter the results so that it only shows keywords with super low competition. It is best to go with a keyword difficulty level of less than 20. Now, since most of the keywords you'll find in the list will be really worthless, you're going to add another filter to it. Add the filter of CPC estimates with only results which have CPC less than $2. So you can be sure that your keywords have at least some amount of commercial intent. Now you can create content with the selected keywords. Method number 16 is A/B Ranking Keyword Questions Tool. This tool works on a very simple methodology. As you might have seen, whenever you search for any query on Google, there is a People Also Ask button in the search results. This tool scrapes those searches and provide keywords to you which you can use and which people really want to know and answer about. Method number 17 is podcast titles and descriptions. This method is also really simple. So what do we do in this method? First of all, find a podcast in your niche. After that, check out its list of episodes. You'll find a lot of content ideas in here which you can use yourself. Now I'll tell you a few bonus methods to find keywords. First off, we have is conference talks. By using this method, you can find content ideas which are impossible to find anywhere else. So to do that, all you have to do is to look for conference agenda pages. Such pages have great keywords which you can use, and also be sure that those keywords will perform well since they're in demand. You can also use a keyword planner. When you input a conference agenda page in your keyword planner, you'll generate a lot of good keywords along with their search volume data. So that was the bonus method 1. Now for the bonus method 2. The bonus method 2 is Pinterest. More specifically, Pinterest Suggest. Everyone knows about Google Suggest and YouTube Suggest for finding keyword ideas. However, Pinterest also has a really good Suggest feature and is an untapped source of long-tail keyword ideas. The method to use it is as simple as can be. You just need to input a broad topic area in the search bar, and Pinterest will provide you with a bunch of different long-tailed keyword ideas. The main thing about using Pinterest is that the suggestions offered by it are totally different from Google and YouTube. Therefore, you can use it to create a unique piece of content. So that was all the methods now. Hope you like this informative guide and have learned something from this. As always, stay happy, stay prosperous, and have a good learning.
Search engine optimization. Like, people always think that it's a mystery or it's impossible to use it for your benefit. So please understand, search engine optimization is simply a process. It's a process you can fully understand. It's a process you can fully manage. It's something you can do yourself. It's no mystery, it's no secret, and you don't need anything, just a logic. So please understand, when you go for search engine optimization and also social media optimization, you just understand how is working the process of understanding what content to create. So you create keywords, you proceed the keywords research, you create a content, you organize the content, and you create the website. The same you do with your social media, with Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and then of course you create all the content and you get the backlinks. You get the backlinks and you use different strategies that I am giving to you to get backlinks, like from Wikipedia and from highly authoritative websites. And then of course you use the power for e-commerce, and also you can use it for local search engine optimization. So I give you step-by-step guide. And of course you have to use Google My Business, Google Maps, Google Listings, no matter how you call it. It's so powerful. I am also giving it to you so you can use it and you can get many clients. It can greatly boost all your search engine optimization. But we are not going to concentrate just on the search engine optimization, but also on social media optimization. How you can optimize your Facebook business page. How can you use Facebook, LinkedIn, Pinterest, YouTube for backlinks. How you can use the power of social media, power of sharing, and how you can all connect it together. So basically you use the traditional search engine optimization and the modern social media optimization, and you unite it into one great solution. So please enjoy it, please use it, and be happy and be successful.
Welcome to SEO for Beginners. your comprehensive guide to SEO. Hello dear students, and welcome to our Master Guide to SEO for Complete Beginners. It is an essential overview of the most important information you need to know about SEO. In this video, you'll learn what SEO is, and why it's important, as well as the different aspects you'll need to cover to improve your SEO approach, so you can get more traffic and score highly in Google search. All you need to do is be willing to learn and put into practice the knowledge and strategies we share. You don't need any prior experience with SEO, as this guide has been designed to take you through all the most crucial points you need to know, with no previous experience needed. With newfound SEO knowledge you'll learn from this video, you'll be able to start improving many aspects of your SEO strategy. You'll understand how search engines rank your website, and what things you need to tweak to give your site the best chance in search. You'll understand important ranking factors, like page loading speed, and how to check it, and the crucial importance of getting backlinks. You'll also discover why sending the right user signals is important if you want your pages to rank for keywords in Google search. You'll learn how to choose the best keywords for your topic, and how to create high-performing content that does well in search, as well as so much more. Basically, you'll learn all the most important things you need to know as a complete novice. Even if you're not a total beginner with SEO, we guarantee you'll find this video helpful, as we always bring you the latest unique strategies, created to help you win in today's digital environment. We know you can achieve great things with the knowledge we will share with you in this video, and we know you can see amazing results, if you're prepared to put in just a little time and effort. Ready to get started? Let's jump right in and begin by looking at what SEO is. Here's SEO in a nutshell. Search engine optimization, SEO, is the process of attracting specific types of traffic to a website or page, from a search engine's results page. SEO includes content creation and optimization, obtaining backlinks, optimizing for voice search and keywords. It also includes more technical aspects such as improving your page speed, image load, and site architecture, so search engines can more easily crawl your site. The three most important things you should aim to do if you want to improve your search engine ranking should be: first, to make sure your site is easy to access and crawl. Second, to have high-quality content that includes relevant keywords. And last, to get as many backlinks from high-authority sites as you can. In this video, you'll learn how to achieve these three things, and you'll also learn all the essential information you need to know to have a good grounding in SEO. Remember, the aim of SEO is to boost a website's position in organic search. Organic search differs from paid search results, as with organic search you cannot spend money to rank well. Paid results typically appear first at the top of Google, but the downside is, people can see they are paid for ads, as the word ad will appear in front of the link to the website. Organic results are far more trusted, and one of the best things about scoring highly in organic search is, it doesn't have to cost you anything. Let's take a look inside the search engines. You might be wondering how search engines decide what websites to show to searchers when they display their lists of results. When someone enters a search term into a search engine like Google, the search engine will use an algorithm to analyze, find, and then display what it considers is the most relevant set of results. To do this, the search engine scans its index of millions and millions of websites to compare them so it can bring back the best answer. It does this instantly, displaying the top 10 or so in list format to searchers. If searchers don't like the first 10 results, they can click through to the second page, or even the third. Most people never do this, however, so it's important to get on the first page of search engine listings, and preferably into the first 1 to 3 positions. So how do search engines decide what web pages are the most relevant result for searchers? Every search engine uses a different algorithm, so the answer varies, but for now let's focus on Google, since it's by far the most popular. Google doesn't make all the factors it uses to decide search position clear, but there are some factors that are widely known to influence Google ranking. First one is relevancy. When people search, they are usually seeking information on a specific topic, so Google looks for pages that appear to host the most relevant content for that search term. If you were looking for healthy food, for example, you'd be disappointed if a search engine gave you a list of results on garages. Google crawls websites to spot pages that seem to be a close match for the keyword a searcher has used. The thing is, there are thousands, if not millions of pages that might be relevant for most of the keywords people search for, and Google can't show them all. If you were to search the term banana smoothie, for example, you'd get 56 million results. To sort out what results to show on the first page, then the second page and so on, Google's algorithm looks at two other factors: authority and usefulness. Next factor is authority. Google decides whether the content it crawls is trustworthy and relevant to what searchers are looking for. To assign an authority ranking, Google weighs up how many backlinks from trusted sites a web page has managed to obtain. The more trusted backlinks from relevant sites, the higher any web page will rank in Google's authority rankings. Keep watching, as later in this video, we'll be teaching you how you can get more high-quality backlinks. The third and last factor is usefulness. Even if Google gives your content a high authority and relevancy value, it will still need to look at its usefulness before it ranks it in search. If Google doesn't think your content is useful, it won't score you highly. Google has even stated that it assesses content for both quality and usefulness. So, what would be an example of content that Google might view as useful? A web page with content that is well organized, that uses clear language and makes use of subheaders to break up large text chunks, would get a high usefulness score from Google. Even if that page didn't have many quality backlinks, it would still do well in Google search results. The reason this sort of page receives a ranking boost is because Google measures how useful a page is based on how users interact with it. This is known as user experience signals. A page that is well organized, well structured, and clear makes it more likely that when users click through, they'll have a positive experience and stay for longer. In this video, we'll be teaching you some of the most important user experience signals Google looks for and how you can optimize your content and website to score higher in this area. And always remember to spend time creating well-structured quality content that people enjoy interacting with, so you boost your user experience signal rating. When Google crawls its index of sites, it measures user experience signals to try and discover the websites people love. It then prioritizes the sites that offer the best user experience in its rankings, making user experience signals an extremely important factor to focus on. So what exactly does SEO do for your website? If you have a website, applying SEO techniques will help your site score highly in search results. You'll need to use a strategy designed to help you rank well on the search engine you want to score highly in, as each one has different requirements. In this video, we'll be mostly focusing on Google, though many of the things we mention here may well apply to other search engines like Bing. Your aim with any SEO strategy is to get a search engine to notice your site and judge it as the best possible result, whenever a person searches for a topic in your niche. To get on the first page of Google, your web page needs to score highly on many ranking factors within Google's algorithm. There are currently more than 200 Google ranking factors, including relevancy, loading speed, keywords, authority, usefulness, account authority, and more. Let's now talk about organic and paid search results. Google has two different categories of search results that it displays, paid and organic. There is a big difference in the way these two types of results are ranked. With organic search results, there are many more ranking factors that you will need to consider if you want to perform well in search. When it comes to paid results, advertisers are ranked according to the amount they'll pay a single visitor, sent to them through Google's pay-per-click ads network. The more they are willing to pay, the higher they will rank. It's as simple as that. Organic search doesn't work in the same way. You can't pay your way to the top. Instead, you need to optimize your site, pages, and content so you score highly in Google's ranking algorithm. The good news is, when people search for information on a topic, most people trust organic search results far more than they trust paid results. In this video, we'll be focusing solely on organic results, and giving you tips and advice you can use to perform well in organic Google search. So why exactly do you need SEO? Search engines will be one of the main sources of traffic to your webpage, and Google is the biggest and most popular search engine, by far. Google searches create over half of all the traffic on the entire internet, so you can see why it makes sense to optimize your site for Google's algorithm. When it's applied correctly, SEO can help your website rank for hundreds of related keywords in your niche, generating thousands of visitors on each of those phrases every month. People using paid results would pay a premium for this amount of traffic, but by applying some smart SEO principles, you can get it all for free. Let's look at some of the things you can do to score highly with Google, so you can start getting a consistent stream of traffic to your website. Let's start with customer and keyword research. Before you start figuring out your keywords, it's best to get to know the type of visitors you will be trying to attract to your website. That way, you can tailor everything you do to hold maximum appeal to your ideal visitor, including picking your keywords and creating content they will like. Customer research will help you learn what people really search for. You'll be able to find out the precise phrases they use when they search, so you can include these in your site and content, to help it rank for those keywords. So how do we proceed with customer research? You might know roughly who your ideal website visitor is, especially if you already sell things online, or have a blog or business profile on social media. They will be the people already interacting with you, the ones who like your content, comment, or buy things from you. Think about what age group they tend to fall into. Are they mostly male, female, or mixed? What interests do they have? These things help make up what is known as the customer persona, and it's important to define your customer persona if you want to do well in SEO and online marketing. Many people think compiling a customer persona will only help them if they are looking to create products people will want to buy. But knowing your visitors is also critical to succeeding with SEO. As well as knowing the age, gender, and interest data on your ideal customer or visitor, you also need to know what they search for and how they search for it. Without this information, you won't be using the keywords the people you want to attract are searching for. You won't be able to create content that's structured around these keywords, as you won't know what they are. And your content won't be structured in a way that is most appealing to the people you want to visit your site and engage with it. Here's a bonus tip for you. HubSpot has a handy tool you can use to find out about your ideal visitor, called Make My Persona. It makes the process of creating a customer profile simple, allowing you to create an in-depth profile quickly. The best part is, it's completely free. Now we'll be talking about finding the right keywords. Once you've created your ideal visitor profile, you can start conducting some keyword research. This will involve discovering the precise keywords and key phrases that your ideal customers use when they search. Keywords can be split into two main types. First being the type of keywords people use to find products. And second being the type of keywords people use to find information. If you have an online store retailing yoga pants, your product keywords might include yoga pants free delivery, yoga pants for curvy women, or Adidas yoga pants. And if you were writing a blog article on yoga positions, your informational keywords might be yoga positions for weight loss, how to perform yoga, or proper yoga posture. Ideally, any page that's properly optimized for SEO should include several sets of both types of keywords, so however people search, your website always appears as an option. You'll also be more likely to appear for other, related keywords. So how to perform better keyword research? There are some handy tools you can employ to find better performing keywords, and the first one is Google's autocomplete tool. Most people have already used it, though they might not have realized it at the time. When you type anything into the Google search box, you'll notice several search suggestions are displayed automatically, below what you have typed. These are the keywords and phrases related to your topic that people have already used to search. They are incredibly useful as they are the phrases people use to search for things and can give you great ideas for keywords to include in your content. It's a good idea to write these suggestions down or keep a list handy for when you come to create your webpage. You can use autocomplete to search for keyword ideas for any topic you want. It's a brilliant way to find highly relevant search terms that you can use in your content. The second tool you can make use of is called Answer the Public. This is a free tool that's especially useful for discovering informational keywords and phrases. If you were writing a blog piece about steam trains, you might type steam trains in to Answer the Public first, to see the questions connected to that topic that people have been asking. A typical result might be what steam trains are still running. Not only does this give you keyword search ideas, but it is also a great way to get new potential topics for blog posts or vlogs. Another way to find keywords is to employ a good keyword research tool to discover how popular your chosen keyword is, and how hard it will be to get into the top ranks of Google search results with that search phrase. The more a keyword is used, the harder it is to rank for. However, the answer is not as simple as picking keywords that aren't popular, as you still need to include the words and phrases people search for. You need to strike the right balance between keywords that aren't so competitive you can't rank, and keywords that people look up, so your site can get discovered. Tools like Answer the Public can help you home in on more niche, but still search for key phrases. Answer the Public is especially useful once you have a list of potential keywords, as it will help you whittle down your list and find the best search terms that are also the easiest to rank with. There are a lot of keyword research tools available that can help you in your quest to discover suitable keywords. SEMrush, the Moz Keyword Explorer, and Google's own Keyword Planner are some of the most helpful. So let's see how to use Google's Keyword Planner. You can use Google's Keyword Planner to discover keywords for your SEO content and web pages, even though it was primarily created for Google Ads campaigns. This is a free-to-use feature within Google Ads, so you'll need a Google Ads account to use it. Once inside the Google Ads dashboard, open Keyword Planner and type in a keyword. You'll get search volume data on that phrase, along with a selection of related keywords and phrases. Search volume range gives you an idea of how often people have searched for the keyword you typed in that month. By entering your selected list of keywords into Google Keyword Planner, you'll be able to use search volume range to see what keywords are popular, and what ones aren't often searched for. Let's talk about long-tail keywords now. The last thing you can do to optimize your keywords is include more long-tail keywords in your content. There's not so much competition for these types of keywords, as not so many people use them, so it can be easier to rank highly in Google for them. They are also more precise, so they can help a more relevant audience find your content. A typical example of a long-tail keyword would be how to burn belly fat fast. A shorter keyword that's not a long-tail example would be burn belly fat. When you refine your SEO approach, you can also include the shorter keywords that are used more often, but if you're a beginner, long-tail keywords will help you rank higher, faster. Another type of keywords is for voice search SEO. It's important to include keywords in your content that will help you get found by people conducting searches using voice. Google states that almost 50% of all adults use voice to search daily, and this number is growing. The two biggest differences between keywords for voice and other keywords are that first, most people using voice to search tend to use longer, more detailed keywords, and second, voice searchers ask a lot of questions when they search. A lot of people think they don't need to optimize for voice search because they assume most of these types of searches will be carried out by people using smart speakers. They think that no one will be visiting their website, but this is simply not true. Research has shown that 20% of all searches made by smartphones are voice searches. More people are also now using their laptop and desktop computers to conduct this type of search, so it's crucial to include voice search-friendly keywords in your SEO strategy. You might be wondering how to choose the best keywords for voice search. Here are 4 top tips that will help you prime your content for voice search. So we'll now teach you to optimize your content for voice searches. First thing to remember is to optimize for Google's rich answer box. Here there is only one answer displayed, so you want to make sure yours is the best one. Research has found that 75% of the top rich answer voice search results rank in the top 3 for desktop searches. By optimizing your SEO approach to ensure you rank highly in Google search for your niche on desktop, you'll be maximizing your chances of getting found in voice search. The tips and techniques in this video will help you boost your general Google search score, improving your chances of appearing as the best result in Google's rich answer box. Second thing worth remembering is to optimize for featured snippets. Priming your content for Google's featured snippets is one of the most effective ways to rank highly in voice search. Snippets are small pieces of essential information that Google automatically pulls from your webpage. To have a chance of getting your content featured as a snippet, you should include clear questions that have relevance to your topic. Make sure they are questions that people who are looking for information on your topic would ask. You can use tools like Ask the Public to find out what topical questions people are already using to search. Another thing to remember is to include numbered list posts. Using numbered lists will boost your content's chances of appearing in voice, and it will also help you maximize the chance of appearing in featured snippets. Try creating blog posts such as top 10 ways to improve your memory, then bullet point each of the tips you include using numbers. And finally, always remember to use long-tail keywords. Long-tail keywords will greatly improve your content's chance of getting selected as one of the top voice search results. You can use Google's Search Suggest tool straight from the Google search box to find suitable questions using Google's autocomplete feature. Just type in a question, then look at the bottom of the search results page, where you'll find a searches related to section. You'll get a handy list of related and relevant questions people have already searched for, that you can include in your content. In this section we'll talk about SEO for your YouTube videos. YouTube has now surpassed Facebook in popularity, and the appeal of video content is set to grow, with recent research finding that the majority of 18 to 49-year-olds now prefer video content over text. Unlike many other social media platforms, YouTube is also frequently used as a search engine. YouTube videos are also playing an increasingly important role in Google searches. All of this means that optimizing your YouTube content for SEO is a priority if you want to increase the likelihood of your videos showing up in YouTube and Google search results and getting watched on the YouTube platform. To optimize your YouTube video SEO, you need to do 3 main things. First, you need to improve the quality of your videos. Second is, you need to maximize the relatability of your videos. And lastly, you gotta understand how your target viewer will search for your content. When someone performs a YouTube search, YouTube considers several factors to decide whether to display your video in the results it returns. YouTube looks at your video titles, your video description, how relevant your video title, description, and content are to the search query, and also the searcher's prior behavior and engagement with your videos. Here are some of the top ways to optimize your YouTube SEO. Start with keyword research. Find out what your audience is searching for and how they search for it. Just like Google, YouTube automatically suggests search terms when you enter a topic into YouTube search. If you're creating a vlog about sportswear for ski trips, for example, try typing in sportswear or sportswear holidays to see what terms other searchers have already looked up. You can also use Google in the same way if you need more keywords, as YouTube is now also an important part of Google search. After the keywords research, optimize your title to include these keywords. Use the best keyword suggestions you've found in your title tag and try to keep it under 60 characters. Don't overstuff your title with keywords, pick one or two that directly relate to the content of your video. Don't pick a snappy title that might sound good but doesn't represent your video's content. This will backfire on you as it will lower your audience engagement levels, which are a factor YouTube takes into consideration when deciding how to rank you in search. Don't forget to use keywords in your video file name. Before you upload your video file, rename it to one of the keywords you found when doing your research. A lot of people overlook this, but the YouTube algorithm looks at video file names to try and find out what your video is about, along with your title tag and description. Next step is to optimize your video description. Your YouTube description is highly important, as not only does YouTube's algorithm consider it when matching searchers with content, it also tells potential viewers why they should watch. You get 5,000 characters, so make the most of that space and tell people why they need to press play. The first 200 words are the most important, as everything after that is hidden unless people click on the show more link. Put your most vital information first, use your most important keyword high up in your description, and include calls to action and URLs to direct people to your website or blog. One thing to remember is that don't forget to use tags that include your keywords. Tags help to give YouTube more information about your video and allow it to associate your video with other, related content. YouTube handily suggests relevant tags to you when you enter some keywords into the tag section, but you can also include other keywords that you discovered when doing keyword research. Never use tags in your description though, as this is against YouTube's guidelines and could even get your video banned. A lesser-known YouTube hack is to transcribe your video for closed captioning. YouTube can automatically transcribe your video so it can display captions, and you should make sure you have enabled this option, so you can reach the widest audience possible. Some people like to watch videos without the volume enabled and others can't hear, but check the captioning YouTube displays to make sure it's accurate. You can also upload a file with your own caption information, and you may need to take this option if the captioning YouTube provides is wildly inaccurate. Lastly, encourage action from your viewers. As audience engagement plays a key part in YouTube's search rankings, you should always be looking to encourage interaction with your viewers. Ask for likes, comments, and subscribes in your video, include calls to action and links in your description, and pose questions to encourage viewer feedback. Don't forget to embed your YouTube video on your own website to maximize its potential reach too. Let's talk about creating SEO-friendly content now. Improving the quality of your content is an important part of any solid SEO strategy, as the better your content, the higher you'll rank in search. There are several things you can do to make sure your content is the best it can possibly be, depending on the type of content you are creating. First type of content is product and service pages. Conversions are key here, so place the focus on the benefits to your customers. Why do they need what you are offering? What will your product or service do for them? To create awesome product or service page content that sells or converts, you'll need to first attract the right people, and to do this you must tap into your customers' desires or needs first. To find out what these are, you'll need to do market research into your ideal customer. Once you have found out what your ideal customer wants, you need to interest them. You can do this by teasing that you have the solution to their problems, or the answer to their desires. After that, you'll need to let people know how what you have can give them what they want to ramp up their desire for your product or service. Finally, you'll need to persuade them to take action. This four-stage formula is also known as AIDA, which stands for attract, interest, desire, action, and it's used extensively by copywriters who create high-performing sales content. You should always make your product and service pages informative, so it doesn't seem like you are just selling. Ultimately though, you should be trying to get people to convert, so your sales pages and product pages don't need to be as informational as your blog posts should be. So let's talk about blogs now. Regularly creating high-quality blog content that people find useful can really help boost your Google search rankings. A recent study by HubSpot discovered that brands who published quality content regularly got triple the amount of traffic than brands who didn't. Consistency is key, but it won't help if you just pump out posts. There's so much competition now, your content also needs to be helpful, insightful, and value-added. There are some types of blog content that consistently perform better than others, and when you're starting out with SEO, you might want to focus your efforts on these, at least until you build up your following. Here we'll talk about the latest top-performing types of blog content. First is complete lists. Complete lists continually perform well. Many people find them extremely useful as they refer to lots of practical information on a topic, all in one article, that's written in an easy-to-digest format. Your list could contain strategies, items to buy, or the best muscle-building smoothies, almost anything you can think of that can be curated into list form. Make sure you give some detail along with every point on the list, or people will find your content dull, boring, and unhelpful, and your engagement levels will suffer. Second type is content with stats. It's getting more and more difficult to get people to share or link your content, due to the sheer volume of posts that are being published every day. One way to make your content stand out is by including stats and data in your posts, and research has found this increases your chance of gaining a link. To increase your content's authoritative value in the eyes of your audience, refer to scientific studies, paraphrase or quote original research, and include accurate facts, figures, and data. After this comes the third type, which is complete guides. People love helpful content, and it doesn't get much more helpful than a simplified guide to doing something that covers every aspect. The focus here is to give people the essential information they need to know about every important angle of a topic. Your complete guides don't have to be pages long, though they should be in-depth, as Google scores long-form content of 1,000 words or more, higher. Your goal should be to help people fully understand a topic. To attract the maximum number of readers, focus on trending topics that you can relate to your niche, or relevant topics to your business that are growing in popularity, such as plant-based diets, or ways to beat boredom in lockdown. And now the last type, which is visual content. Infographics are a great way of obtaining links and engagement, as people love to share and repost them. It's not just infographics though, including high-quality images, video, or helpful screenshots in your posts will really help to add interest, break up long chunks of text, and keep people reading. Now we'll be talking about the on-page SEO basics. To ensure Google can crawl your web page accurately to display it in search results, you'll need to optimize your on-page SEO. To do this, you need to make sure the content on your pages is relevant to the search terms you are attempting to rank for. Your content also needs to be detailed and useful if you want it to perform well. So how does on-page SEO work? Google scans your page to see what words or phrases it contains. If it sees a certain keyword being repeated, it will assume your page is about that topic. This is why it's important to use the right keywords and phrases in your content. There are certain things you can do to boost your on-page SEO. One of the first things you can do, if you have a WordPress site, is to install the Yoast plugin, as this makes it easier to set up your page and optimize your site. It also helps you easily create your title and description tag. Some other platforms such as Shopify include SEO features that are like Yoast's, making optimization of your on-page SEO that much simpler. Let's look at some of the other ways you can enhance your on-page SEO. Start with using your keyword in your title tag. This is crucial, as your title tells Google and searchers what your page is about. By using your keyword in your tag, you're directly informing Google that your page is about that topic. Make sure you do your keyword research and use the best possible keyword in all your titles. After that, start to optimize your meta description for clicks. This isn't as important as your title tag, but it's still a crucial step. Google might have stated that this isn't a major factor when it comes to their algorithm, but it's vital for another pivotal reason. Your meta description is your chance to encourage people to click through or not, and they do read this short summary. Make yours as enticing and relevant as possible by using appropriate keywords in creating short, punchy copy that's easy to read. Include your main keyword in your description too, as Google highlights this in bold whenever someone searches for that keyword, which helps your site attract searchers' attention. Don't forget to use your primary keyword in your body copy too. You'll also want to make sure your primary keyword is included in the main content on your page. This is often called body copy, and it's especially important to ensure you include your main keyword in the first 150 words. You should also include it throughout your copy, so Google gets a good idea of what your page is about. Don't overstuff, as this will do harm to your search engine rankings and can even get your website ignored by Google. As a general guide, if you've written a 1,500 word piece of content, use your main keyword at least 3 to 4 times in the body, and once in the title and meta description. An important thing to remember is to use related keywords. As well as your primary keyword, you should also be including other, relevant keywords in your content, as this will maximize your reach by allowing you to rank for lots of different keywords. You can find related keywords using Google Search Suggest directly from the Google search box, or in the Google Keyword Planner, simply by entering your main keyword. For example, if you were writing a post about how to do influencer outreach and wanted to find related keywords for the topic influencer outreach, you'd type that into the Google search box and see what other terms related to that topic people had been searching for. Use the most appropriate related keyword suggestions Google throws up in your content, meta description, and subheaders, to increase your page's chances of getting found. Next, You need to optimize images. It's super important to optimize your image SEO, especially if you have a website with a lot of visual content. Google has a difficult job analyzing images to find out what your site is all about. To help it do this, it reads your image's file name, alt text, and title. Here's a simple 3-step to optimizing your image SEO. First off, make sure your picture has a relevant, descriptive file name that's related to your page topic. If you're displaying a screenshot that shows people how to optimize their image SEO, for example, you might call it something like SEO optimization guide.png. Second thing is to include image alt text that matches your image, so people have more detail as to what it's about. This will also help to retain people on your page who have trouble loading your image, or who are on slow internet connections. You could say Screenshot Guide to Optimizing Images, for example, or Visual Guide to Image Optimization. Lastly, ensure your image's title is accurate and relevant to your page topic. This isn't as important as the other 2 steps, but it doesn't mean you should skip it. Something short and snappy that relates to your image and page should usually do the trick, like Image SEO Screenshot. After the optimizations, comes the user experience part. You might have primed your page for SEO, but if you haven't considered the user experience, you're not going to rank well for long. Although user experience is difficult for search engines to assess, it definitely has an indirect effect on your SEO score. Think about it, if your site is hard to navigate, or cluttered and hard to read, people aren't going to stick around long enough to engage. They also aren't going to share it or link to it, which will critically impact your Google SEO score, as links and shares are an important ranking factor. To improve your website user experience, consider your layout, color scheme, font, and navigation. Ask the following crucial questions with respect to your website. Does my site make it easy for people to find what they need? Are the most important things highlighted? Do they appear high up on the page? Is my site well organized into clearly labeled sections? Is my font clear? Is my color scheme appealing and easy to read? Is my menu easy to navigate? If I have many pages, are they organized efficiently into relevant, clearly labeled categories? Now we'll start with the intro to technical SEO. The primary aim of technical SEO is to help search engines like Google discover and crawl the pages on your website, so you can get listed in its index, and appear in search results. There are many aspects to technical SEO, and they are always expanding as the web continually develops. Today, a good technical SEO strategy will need to include mobile optimization, site loading speed, image compression, and more, to ensure you are giving your site and content the best chance you can. If you have a WordPress site, you will have a much easier task, as WordPress automatically optimizes many aspects of technical SEO for you. If you don't have a WordPress site, there are specific things you can do to ensure Google can accurately crawl your site, so it doesn't get indexed. First thing you need to do is to verify your site with the Google Search Console. Google Search Console displays your website's performance and health stats in Google, and it's a handy tool that helps you see just how much interaction your site gets in Google's search results. Search Console also allows you to submit your sitemap to Google and shows you many of your pages are being indexed. This helps you identify any unlisted pages, so you can tweak your SEO approach so they can be found and listed. To make use of the Google Search Console, you need to let Google know you're the owner of your website. Google refers to websites as domain properties, and you need to let Google know you own your piece of website real estate to be able to get verified. Once you do, you'll be able to use all the features of the Google Search Console, which will help you improve many aspects of your technical SEO strategy. Second, use an SEO-friendly URL structure. A lot of people forget to think about their page URLs and wind up with long-winded or nonsensical links that aren't social media friendly. Optimizing your URLs is a vital part of your website SEO strategy, and you should aim to make sure all your URLs are as short as they can be, relevant to the page they relate to, and ideally, consistent for all your pages. Having optimized URLs also helps if you have many categories on your website, as you can use them to tell Google which pages belong in what category. For example, if you run a restaurant website, you'll have category pages for things like coffee, wine, meals, and you can include these topics in your URLs. That way, Google knows which category each of your pages fall under. A page about the coffee products you offer promoting your newest beans might look something like this, for example. Website pagename.com/coffee/newbrews. If you're not using categories, it's a good idea to have your URL structure as website.com/relevant page name instead. If you want to change old URLs, make sure you direct people landing on the old page to your new links, otherwise you'll wind up losing valuable traffic. It's probably better to leave old URLs alone, and instead make sure you create better ones for the new pages that you create. Here's a bonus tip for you. Remember to try and use keywords in your URL too. Don't stuff your link with keywords, include your primary or most relevant keywords once and use the shortest links possible, as these perform better in Google. If your page is about coffee and your main keyword is Arabica beans, your URL might simply be website.com/Arabica beans. If you were using categories, it might look like website.com/coffee/Arabica beans. Another very important thing is to analyze and enhance your page speed. Your website's loading speed is extremely important, as if it's too slow, you'll not only turn off visitors, you'll also be harming your SEO ranking. Google introduced a speed update feature to its algorithm in 2018, and this penalizes web pages that are slow to load on mobile devices. You can check how fast or slow your website loads using Google's Page Speed Insights tool, which will assign your site a speed rating of between 0 and 100. The Page Speed Insights tool will also give you a list of recommendations, so you can optimize your site's load time and discover what is slowing your site down. To implement some of these recommendations, you may need to get a web developer to adjust your website's HTML. Other enhancements are as easy to adjust as installing a simple WordPress plugin. Next up, you need to switch over to HTTPS encryption. Although it's not a super important ranking factor, if your website is secured with HTTPS encryption, you will receive a little boost in Google's search results. According to Moz.com, over 93% of all first-page search results are HTTPS encrypted, and Google has now begun to display a warning whenever a site hasn't been secured. If you do move over to HTTPS encryption, you will have to redirect all your pages, as they will now have new URLs. Make sure you do this, so you don't lose out on traffic, and so people who have bookmarked your site can still return to browse. Another step is to improve your site architecture and include internal linking. If you only have 3 or 4 pages on your website, you don't have to really consider your website architecture, but if you're planning a more complex site, or want to expand, then you should take this aspect into consideration. Your website structure can seriously add or detract from the overall user experience you offer your customers, and this will have an impact on your Google search rankings. If you have a site with many hundreds of pages, you'll need to sit down and plan out an organized structure that helps you place all your pages into relevant categories. After that, you'll need to set up internal links to the most important pages on your site. The final step is to ensure your internal links have anchor text, labels, that is keyword rich. You need to do this to help your pages score highly in Google search and enable easier internal search on your website. Always ensure your link anchor text includes a keyword or phrase, rather than simply making it say, "Click here." If you run an online sweet store, for example, and you want to link to a page about homemade sweet recipes, your anchor text might say "Sweets you can make at home." After that, don't forget to include schema markup. Schema markup is a type of code you add to your website that allows search engines to understand your page content better so it can accurately represent it in search results. Google understands schema data much better than plain text and uses this information to provide users with enhanced search results. When you add schema markup to a web page, you automatically create an enhanced description of your page, which is also called a rich snippet, which will appear in search results. Although it won't have a huge impact on your rankings, including schema data on your website can help you boost your organic click-through rate. As well as helping the search engines understand more about your website, rich snippets, or enhanced descriptions, can also display rich results like review stars your business has gathered. Snippets with review stars and other rich results will stand out in search, helping your website to attract even more visitors. It's more important to add schema markup once you have a well-established site, but when you do, it is worth doing. You can use handy tools like the one Merkle offers, to simplify the process, which will help you to include basic markup data, which should be enough to get started. If you have a WordPress site, you can make use of the schema markup plugins on offer there that will automate much of the process. Another important point to keep in mind is to max your EAT score. EAT, or expertise, authority, and trustworthiness, is playing an increasingly important role in the way Google ranks sites, in a drive to offer the most trusted web pages first, to searchers who use the platform. If you want to earn a high EAT rating, your site needs to be seen as a trusted voice, within your sector or industry. Encyclopedia sites, like Wikipedia, have an extremely high EAT score, because the content is created by multiple experts and then checked for accuracy. One way to establish a higher EAT ranking is to consistently use writers who are established experts in their niche. Use regular writers, rather than generic freelancers too, and make sure that all the content you post is error-free, helpful, and factual. Going into detail and providing unique information that's also high value and useful, will definitely help you improve your EAT score. Talking about something you know already well and are familiar with is the best way to go, particularly when you're just starting out. It also helps if your website can become a source of industry news, viewpoints, data, and information, but what's much more important for your EAT score is that your content is consistently factually accurate. Sticking to one niche and putting out content that covers all aspects of this niche can be another way to start establishing yourself as an authority voice. It will be easier to gain a high EAT ranking if you are covering a topic or sector that's not as populated, providing your content is of a high standard. After a while, people will come to rely on you for your expertise, helping to up your authority rating and establish trust. If your site does cover many topics, it's important to ensure they all have consistency and are in the same style, as this will help to differentiate you. Always check content for errors and false claims or incorrect data. EAT is also influenced by links, so if you can improve your page rank score via authority backlinks, you'll be helping to boost your EAT score. Keep watching, as we'll be going into more detail on how you can obtain quality backlinks a little later in this video. Next up, you need to optimize for mobile. Any technical SEO strategy must now include optimizing for mobile. Google's algorithm now prioritizes mobile searches, meaning the mobile version of your website will be the primary version Google views. Your site might be speedy on a desktop, but if it's slow to load on mobile devices, Google will mark you down. You can check whether your site has speed or other mobile usability problems in the Google Search Console after you sign up to verify your website. If you can't use the Google Search Console, you can try their free mobile-friendly test tool instead. If you discover your site has issues on mobile devices, it's vital you address them quickly, or you'll negatively impact your rankings in Google Search. Remember to check that your images are properly compressed to display well on mobile devices. You'll also need to ensure that you pick a responsive site theme that works well on desktops and on mobile phones or tablets. Always remember, don't enable interstitial pop-ups for your mobile browsers, as Google will penalize you in search rankings. They can slow down speed when they are viewed on a mobile phone or tablet and can also cause other issues for smart devices too, like page navigation problems. And lastly, you can track results in Google Analytics. Once you've started tweaking aspects of your technical SEO, you'll need to monitor your performance, so you can see if your adjustments are having any effect. Luckily, there is an excellent tool that can help you do just that, and the best part is it's free. Let's talk about Google Analytics. Google Analytics helps you monitor all your SEO campaigns, allowing you to track and view the changes you make to your site, and see the impact they are having on your organic website traffic. Through the Analytics dashboard, you'll discover what pages bring you the most visitors from Google Search and other search engines. You can then analyze your high-performing pages so you can copy your strategy there on your pages that aren't doing so well. Analytics will give you handy metrics such as your page bounce rate and page views, which act as benchmarks to let you know how well your content meets the expectations of Google searches. Through the Analytics dashboard, you can even set up conversion tracking to monitor what percentage of your search traffic converts to actual sign-ups or customers. To get access to Google Analytics, you'll first need to sign up for a Google Analytics account. If you already have a Gmail or other type of Google account associated with your business, you should use this to set up your Google Analytics account. Now we'll be talking about link building basics. Getting high-quality backlinks is important if you want to increase your position in Google's search ratings, as it's still a major ranking factor that Google considers. The aim is to get as many other trustworthy websites as possible to link and mention your website. Having a high number of quality backlinks is strongly associated with appearing on the first page of Google search results. If you're struggling to obtain backlinks, or don't know where to start, keep watching, as we're about to share some excellent strategies that you can use to get some more. All you need is some persistence, patience, and the ability to put in just a little effort, and you'll soon start seeing results. First off, you need to focus on getting links with high authority. You don't want just any old links from sites with a low authority ranking, as these won't help you much when it comes to Google search. Instead, you want backlinks from websites with a high authority rating in Google, as these are the ones that will give a boost to your search ranking. There are two primary ways Google measures a site's authority, which is domain authority and page authority. Domain authority refers to the overall authority a website has. Page authority means that page has received many backlinks from high authority sites. Getting backlinks from sites with a low page authority and low domain authority ranking won't give as much page rank to your site in Google. But if you can gather many backlinks from high domain and high page rank authority sites, you'll receive a big boost in page rank, which will in turn help boost your overall Google ranking score. Therefore, try and get links from sites that are relevant to yours. Obtaining backlinks from websites that are relevant to your own will help you far more than just getting links from sites in other Unrelated sectors. Google assigns more value to links you get from sites in your sector, and acquiring these types of links also helps Google view your website as trustworthy. Think about it, if you run a fitness website but have a lot of backlinks from pet bloggers, Google will see this as suspicious. It's fine to get some backlinks from unrelated websites though, particularly established high-trust websites. Just be careful not to focus on this. Most of your links should come from related, high-authority sites. You don't have to chase sites that cover your specific topic, but they should have some relevance to what you do, or if you run a business, what you are offering. For example, if you have a yoga business, it would be fine to get links from a health and wellness store, a dance studio, or a wellness blogger. A shooting range probably wouldn't be appropriate and wouldn't do much to help your page rank rating. So, how do you go about getting these related links in the first place? Before we get into link building strategies, there is one thing you must always keep in mind: never pay for links, as this is against Google's guidelines. Google's link schemes list also outlines all the other things you should never do when trying to get backlinks. Now we'll talk about some of the link building strategies that work. First off is to find popular content and then make it better. If you're just starting out trying to acquire backlinks, and you're prepared to put in some work, there's a solid strategy you can employ that will help you in your goal, every time. The great thing is, it's an organic way to acquire both traffic and links, and all you need to do is create one amazing piece of content. By discovering a popular piece of content that's already performing well for your target keyword, then making it better, you can get a great head start. It's not about copying anything, as you need to bring something new to the table. The goal here is to analyze how you can do things better, so you can offer people a totally original and unique improved version. Following the steps in this strategy to improve on popular content will help you boost the number of good backlinks you get, and it will also help you increase your website or blog traffic. So here are the 4 steps to creating amazing content that will get you backlinks. Step 1 is to find high-performing content. First, grab your target keyword or phrase and start typing it into Google. Look in the drop-down to see what Google suggests other searchers have been searching for and click on one of the suggestion search phrases. If you have a website design business, you might type website design into Google, for example, and then Google might show you that other people have been searching for the term DIY website design. See what results are displayed on the first page of search for that term, click through to the first 5 or 10, and try to assess why these pieces of content are performing so well. Step 2 is to make it better. Try and identify any flaws in the content you are looking at, such as a lack of detail or multimedia, so you can improve on these and offer people something that's an upgrade. Do any of the top performing posts lack crucial information? If so, make sure you include this in your improved version. Are most of the top results for your chosen phrase PDF files? As most people prefer to read content in a blog post format, by creating one, you'll be more likely to win traffic. Step 3 is to ask for expert input. Before you sit down to create your piece, draw up a list of relevant people who might be willing to give their input. Preferably they should be experts in their niche so they can share their top tips, tricks, or thoughts. It's great publicity for them as you'll be mentioning their business in your post. Once you've hit publish, you can contact them again to let them know the post is live, so they can share your content with their audience. Some of them might even link to your post, providing you with more high-quality backlinks. And lastly, step 4 is to promote your content. Once you've created an awesome piece of content, that's an improvement on the blogs already out there, you need to promote like crazy. If you skip this step, you won't be giving your hard work the best chance possible, as there is just so much competition out there. The first thing you should do is get in contact with influencers in your niche, to ask them if they might be interested in featuring your post. Ideally, you should do this before you publish, so they have a chance to plan their content schedule. If they do decide to feature your piece, you'll get lots of social shares plus a handy backlink from an ultra-relevant and popular site. Next, draw up a list of popular blogs in your sector that feature related high-quality content like yours, and send them a brief email to ask if they might like to post a link to your piece. This is another great way of getting backlinks Google will love, as your link will be featured on a site that's extremely relevant. Did you name check any brands or other businesses in your post? If so, reach out and tell them, as they'll be happy, and may well share your piece with their audience. For example, if your post was about cooking and you mentioned you use a certain type of smoothie maker, email that brand, and let them know. The final step is to remember to get back in touch with any experts you included in your piece. They will almost certainly share your work with their followers on social media, and some may link to your content on their blog or website too. You can also use guest posting. If you're looking to increase your backlinks, guest posting can be a good way to get more, though you should make sure to approach it in the right way if you don't want to end up wasting your time. When approached correctly, guest posting helps you build your links fast when you're just starting out and can attract more traffic to your website and business. Here are 3 key things to bear in mind if you want to guest post to get more backlinks. First off, make sure you're posting on relevant sites. Having multiple pieces published on tons of unrelated sites won't help you in Google search. Draw up a list of websites that accept guest blogs first, then write down a few ideas for posts. After you've done that, get in touch with the main contact for the website, offering 1 or 2 of your best ideas for a post. Second thing, don't stuff your posts with keyword-rich anchor text. To get max traffic, while avoiding Google frowning on your content, when you're guest posting, do the opposite of what you'd typically do on your own website. That means posting links with anchor text that contains your website or business name, instead of your keywords. If you're linking to a guide to SEO, for example, your anchor text could say the SEO Supremo if that's your business name rather than SEO Strategy Guide, which is what the post is about. And lastly, don't overdo it. Backlinks from guest posts shouldn't make up more than 5 to 10% of your overall backlinks, or your site could get penalized by Google. Guest posting is a great way to start building backlinks, but it should never form the backbone of your link acquiring strategy. What you can do instead is to create content people can't help but link to, with linkable assets. A linkable asset is a piece of content that people find so valuable that they link to it, a lot. It's not as simple as creating a high-quality piece of content. A linkable asset needs to be so indispensable, website owners and bloggers can't help linking to it. Creating linkable assets will really help you attract more backlinks. But what type of content should you be focusing on creating, if you want to turn your posts into linkable assets? A linkable asset is anything that is either a unique piece of content on a unique topic that's also informational, a piece of research no one else has already put out there, a well-done infographic or video explainer on a popular topic that helps people understand a subject better, or a piece of content on a popular topic that's so helpful it's better than what's already out there. Some linkable assets you could create that would fit this criteria are unique industry study or piece of research, fact-checking article on a popular or trending topic, handy visual explainer guide or resource, free tool that helps people do something easier, or curated list of high-quality practical tips, or a list of helpful resources. Your linkable asset doesn't have to be super in-depth, the important thing is that it is helpful. The 2 main things you should focus on when creating a linkable asset are first, making your content useful to people, and second, providing a piece of content that offers more than what's already out there. Bear both these aims in mind when you sit down to create your linkable asset. Next thing to do is to align your content with user search intent. Search intent refers to the reason search engine users perform a search in the first place, and typically, there are 3 primary reasons why someone might use search. First is to find a product. Transactional search with the view to purchase something. If someone is searching for local gyms to work out in, they might type in gyms near Bradford. A person who was looking to buy some new trainers might enter running shoes or workout footwear. Second is to find information. Informational searches are usually carried out to learn something about a topic or person, or find out something like a recipe. A searcher might enter peanut butter smoothie recipe or look up Bill Gates' age, for example. And third is to look up a brand. A combination of the above 2 types of search, since at some point people who perform branded searches usually consider a purchase. A branded search is an indirect transactional search, though people aren't specifically looking to buy from you at that moment. It's not purely informational, because the reason they want to find out more about your brand is usually because they are thinking about purchasing from you. Branded searches are great for your Google ranking, particularly if you have a local business. In general, you should be attempting to make sure your content is consistent with your target visitor's search intent. This is where keyword research can really help, allowing you to better understand what your customers or visitors search for and what terms they use to search for it. By creating content that closely matches user search intent, you'll attract the type of traffic you want and will perform much better in search. You'll also be able to tailor your content better to get people to take the actions you want, whether that's to subscribe, engage, or make a purchase. Lastly, we have the user signals. Google assesses user intent to monitor how browsers interact with search engine results, so it can match web pages to search requests, to provide users with more relevant results. If Google sees that many searchers pass over your page and results, and prefer to click on other results instead, it will mark your content as not the most relevant for that type of search. The more this keeps happening, the worse your page or site will rank for that search term. Another user signal that can get you downgraded by Google is when users click through to your search result but then bounce right back to the other search results Google displayed. This is sometimes called pogo sticking and is a factor that can cause you to lose ranking in Google for particular search terms. Every time this happens, you score another mark against your page for that specific keyword or phrase, as Google sees it as less of a fit. So how can you ensure searchers chose you in search results? And how can you keep them on your site when they do click through, so you give off the right signals to Google? So how exactly can you optimize user signals so that you score highly in Google search? Start with matching the keyword you are ranking for. First, you should make your page's content match the keyword you are trying to rank for, as closely as possible. This is the single most important thing you can do to boost your user signals, as it means that when people do click through to your page, they find relevant content and stick around. Second, make sure your content introduction is clear. Your intro should give a brief summary of your content and outline the benefits of staying on your page. Tell people what they are going to get if they hang around, in terms of benefits to them. In your intro, say things like read on to discover how to make your own delicious tasting smoothie recipes, easily and cheaply at home. Don't say more generic, informational things like smoothies are really beneficial to your health and help to revitalize the body. Leave that type of detail for later. Third is to make sure you've optimized your meta description. Your meta description is the descriptive paragraph that shows up under your page link in search results. You'll find it in the edit settings section when you come to edit your website. Ensure it really sells your page, and tells people exactly what it's about and why they need to click through. Fourth, use appealing, high-quality visuals. People love images, videos, and infographics, and many will quickly leave your page if all they see is a wall of text. Make sure you include plenty of attractive, relevant images and graphics in your posts, as these add interest, keep people engaged, and help break up text walls. Use subheaders too, to break content into neat, structured sections, so people can skip to the most relevant parts of your piece, if they don't want to read the whole thing. Next, include internal and external links. Your page content should have both internal and external links, so people can click to learn more about the subjects and things you talk about in your post without having to return to search. Include enough internal and external links so people won't have to bounce back to the search engine results page to look up information and can just click out from your page. This will greatly help improve the user signals you are sending back to Google by preventing pogo sticking. After this, you need to optimize your page's loading speed. People have limited patience, especially on the internet, and if a page is slow to load, they'll return straight to the search results page. Check your site's loading speed using Google's Page Speed Insights, and if it's too slow, follow the recommendations to make it faster. Loading speed is a crucial ranking factor that research has discovered has a direct link between loading times and bounce rates, so it's important not to ignore it. A very important thing is to create content that's easy to read. Use a font that doesn't make people's eyes go funny and that they don't have to squint to read, and use bold headers and subheaders to clearly mark out sections. If your font is too small, people won't hang around, so use bigger fonts on a higher size setting if you are in any doubt. Avoid cluttered, overly fussy fonts and novelty fonts too. They might look great, but they're really hard to read. Make use of bullet points and use lists as well, as this helps to further break up your content into easily digestible sections. And lastly, make sure your content is current. If people see you've included out-of-date information, or information that's widely known to have been debunked, they'll click off and bounce straight back to Google. This means that you'll need to update old posts, if you want to retain maximum engagement and send out the right user signals. Even if info isn't out of date, consider adding new information to all your old posts, when it's relevant to do so. Expanding on a topic over time will help you attract a new audience, who will return again and again to your post, as they'll know you'll keep it updated. And now we take your leave. Thanks for watching. We hope you've enjoyed this beginner's guide to SEO, and that you now feel you have a good understanding of the basics. Remember, all it takes is a little effort and patience. If you apply the knowledge you've learned here in practice, you will see results. We believe deeply in our students and take the greatest care to provide you with the most relevant and essential information that helps you grow in your expertise. You can be confident that with the new knowledge you've learned, you have everything you need to make a great head start into the world of SEO. If you're looking to build a career in SEO, it's a great idea to get some experience first. Why not start by working on your own website, and then offer to help your family and friends for free or a nominal payment? This is an excellent way to flex your SEO muscles as well as acquire the experience you need. We love to hear from all our students, so if you've enjoyed this video, remember to give us a great review and your feedback too, to let us know how you get on. We really appreciate every single review, and your feedback motivates us to create more cutting-edge, unique content, which we'll continue to share with you, our beloved students. Would you be our hero right now by leaving us a review if you found this video helpful? We're always here to provide you with the very latest SEO techniques and digital marketing strategies and to offer you our full support. Remember, always keep in mind, you can win at SEO with our help and just a little practice and effort. Thanks so much for watching. Ing. Thomas Moravec, Beck Robertson and the rest of the team.
My dear student, I am so happy to welcome you to this very special quiz. I have received a lot of feedback that you would love to have something really practical, hands-on, and that you don't want to just watch, but you actually want to remember. So, I have been developing for you not just animated videos, but the most important, fantastic quizzes. So please, this is about search engine optimization. So you go A, B, C, D, and it's great fun and great way. After watching the video, really stop and start proceeding the quiz and try to remember. So you really have the feeling that you keep it in mind, you remember it, and you know it. And I know you have been asking for it, so you have it. I got a lot of feedback about it, so we have created for you. I have been setting many hours to create it for you. So please enjoy it. Be happy for it because you are ready to reach magnificent success.
The ultimate guide to link building. Everything you need to know about getting great backlinks in 2022. Intro. What you'll learn. Hi and welcome to our ultimate guide to building backlinks. We're so glad you've joined us today, as we have lots of tips and techniques to share with you so you can get amazing links. Are you currently struggling to get the backlinks you need? You shouldn't feel bad as this is a common problem, but once you know how to get around it, it's really not so hard. In this complete video guide, you'll learn everything you need to know to get started building great links, the type that actually help to boost your SEO. We'll teach you the techniques you need to know to avoid getting penalized by Google, and what Google looks for when it ranks your link. You'll learn why site relevance, page authority, and domain authority are important when it comes to the sites your links appear on, and you'll understand what makes up a link and how search engines interpret this. One of the most important things we'll teach you is the right strategies to get more links, right now. You can't just do the same old things you might have done a few years ago. Link building has changed, and, in this guide, you'll find the latest strategies to help you succeed with link building. We've covered all the essentials, from the right way to approach guest blogging to how to perform successful link building outreach, so you can get those all-important links on high-authority relevant sites. After watching this video guide, as long as you're prepared to put in just a little effort, you'll soon be able to acquire useful links that will give your search ranking a huge boost. We are confident you can succeed with link building, if you want to, and this guide will ensure you'll have all the tools you need to form a link building strategy that will help you achieve great results. Keep watching as we take a deep dive into everything there is to know about link creation. Part 1. Your complete guide to link building. What is link building? The number one goal of link building is to boost your search engine visibility by getting links to your website on as many high-quality sites as possible. There are numerous strategies you can use to achieve this, from the simple to the complex, including content marketing, blogger outreach, resource page linking, and PR. Google used to use PageRank to determine a page's quality, which was partly based on how many people were linking to it. But when people found out how to gain PageRank, Google lost the ability to detect what was a good link and a bad one, which reduced their ranking algorithm's effectiveness. In 2012, Google made some crucial updates to weed out shady black hat link building techniques and better determine quality links. They now place a lot of importance on link quality, as well as quantity, meaning where your link appears is just as crucial, if not more, as how many links you get. Now Google regularly penalizes websites who use black hat techniques or over-optimize with low-quality link building. The value of certain techniques such as submitting your site to web directories has also fallen, due to being repeatedly overused. Search engines use backlinks to find out about new web pages, which they then include in search results. They also use them to evaluate a page's ranking position within search results. Even though there have been a lot of changes, links are still critical if you want to rank well on Google. But employing low-quality link building techniques is not only a waste of your time and effort, but it could also actively damage your website's ranking. The bottom line is backlinks are still so vital to your visibility in search. They are Google's key ranking signal. It's pivotal to learn the most current white hat techniques that will help you acquire great backlinks, so keep watching as we show you what to avoid, and what to do in order to build high-quality backlinks this year. What can link building do for you? Link building is important if you're looking to build relationships with people in your industry for two primary reasons. 1. It can help you acquire valuable backlinks on highly relevant, popular sites, but it also aids you in making connections over the long term. When you contact an influencer, site owner, or blogger with a well-written pitch that demonstrates the value of linking to you, you make that all-important first contact with someone who can be incredibly influential in your niche. 2. Even if they don't say yes the first time around, providing your pitch is polite and relevant, you'll have made that all-important first contact. Next time, they might well say yes, or they might even come to you. A sample outreach pitch might look like this. Hi, insert name. I'm your name, owner of blog, and I'm getting in touch as I wanted to let you know I really enjoy your blog on subject. I've actually just published an article on subject that mentions your work, and I thought you might find it helpful to link to my piece on your name of page. The piece covers go into a bit of brief detail, so I thought your readers may find it useful. I also wondered if you'd appreciate a link to your blog on my site too. If so, let me know the link you'd like me to point to, as well as the link text, and I'll get that set up right away. You can find my piece at insert URL, and if you'd like to link to it, the link text is insert link text. Thanks so much for considering my request. I'll be looking forward to reading many more of your informative articles. Your name. You can customize the parts and brackets to better suit your own purposes. This pitch is perfect as it's polite, laid back, but demonstrates the value of why they should link to you. Plus, by including your URL and suggested link text, it also makes it easy for them to do just that. 2. Get the right kind of traffic. Links are incredibly useful for boosting your referral traffic, and if you get a backlink on a popular website in your niche, you'll likely see a significant increase in visitors. As the traffic will already be pre-screened for interest, if your link appears on a relevant site, rather than a more general one, it's more likely to convert. Getting your content, products, or services in front of people who are interested is a superb way to up the value of your links. Even if they don't buy from you right away, you've raised your profile to an ideal target audience. This is something you should always be looking to do if your goal is to boost your SEO and expand your business. 3. Establish your brand authority. Your link building strategy can also help solidify your brand authority, particularly if you create content that's relevant to what you offer, and valuable to potential customers. If you have a sportswear e-commerce store, for example, and published a piece entitled Go from Couch Potato to 10K Runner in 6 months, this would be extremely relevant to a significant portion of your audience. There's 3 ways you can benefit here. 1. First, you're attracting people to your brand who've searched for the terms your piece has ranked for. Now they know who you are and are more likely to consider you an authority on a subject they are interested in. 2. Secondly, you'll raise your site authority with Google if enough people link to your piece, which also helps to boost your search engine ranking. 3. Thirdly, you may make some sales if you link smartly to your products in the piece, or at the end, or if you include offers placed well around your article. What's a hyperlink made of? To comprehend properly how links work and how search engines read them, you first need to understand all the different parts of a hyperlink, and what function they play. There are 4 main parts. Anchor tag. href. Anchor text. Tag closure. Let's take a quick look at what these different parts do. Anchor tag. This is the part of your link that opens your link tag and lets search engines know a link is included. Href. Href is short for hyperlink referral and is the text inside the quote marks that shows where your URL is pointed to. It basically tells your browser where it needs to head to, whether that's a web page, image, or a file. Anchor text. This is the visible text that people click on when they open your link. It's often formatted differently from the rest of the text surrounding it, typically with an underline or blue color to show it has been clickable. Tag closure. This one's pretty straightforward. It's the part of your link that lets the search engines know it's now the end of your tag. How to get links Google loves. Your focus should be on acquiring links that will have a positive impact on your Google rank, and often the best kinds of links are the ones you never even asked for. You get these types of links by consistently creating something of quality, whether that's informative content, a unique website, or a really great product or service. When you do this regularly, people notice, and they naturally want to link to you. Though you should always be trying to achieve these kinds of organic links, you shouldn't sit around waiting for people to link to your site. Instead, actively help to raise more awareness of your brand and content by using a link building strategy that boosts your Google rankings. While not all Google ranking factors are known, there are many which most experts agree have a definite impact on your search position. Keep watching as we're about to reveal the most important Google ranking factors you need to be aware of when it comes to link building. Page authority. Google's algorithm automatically assesses the page authority of sites that display your link, and this has a massive impact on your page ranking. If your link is on a page that Google sees as high authority, you'll receive a bigger boost than you would if it were on a site that Google didn't rate so much. Even if you were to have 20 links on sites that Google didn't rate so highly, but only one on a site Google trusted, you'd get a bigger benefit from having one link on a high authority site. Sites that Google ranks highly pass their page authority to your own site, and this can be handy when deciding who to approach to ask for a link. You can easily check page ranking indicators by entering the address of the page you want to check into Ahrefs URL rating. Keywords Everywhere is a handy and easy to use browser extension you can install to Google Chrome or Mozilla Firefox. It will automatically show you the domain authority, number of referring domains, the number of referring links, as well as spam score. Site authority. Google also assesses link quality by looking at the domain authority of the site where your link appears. A well-known, high-trust site like CNN will help your Google ranking more than a link from an unknown startup. Focus your link building strategy around trying to score links on sites with a high domain authority. Use the Ahrefs domain rating tool to check domain ranking by entering any page address from the site you want to check out, or use Moz's domain authority. Site relevancy. Site relevance is another key Google ranking factor that you need to consider when trying to build links. Even if you score a link on a site with high page and site authority, if the site isn't relevant to your link, it won't count for much. It's not much good getting linked to by a website that sells rollerblades, if you're selling pet food, at least not anymore. Now you need to make sure the site your link is on is related to your site theme, products, or your content. This is so important. Ex-employees of Google have even stated it on the record, saying that today, site relevancy is every bit as important as page rank. Link position. Okay, so you know you need to be trying to get links on sites with a high page and domain authority that are also relevant, but did you know where your link is displayed on the page also has an impact? If your link is hidden away at the bottom of the page, it's not going to be as helpful to your Google rankings as it would if it were embedded into the main body content of a page. Who put it there? Editorial placement is another ranking factor it's thought Google considers, and they've even said as much. According to Google, links that aren't editorially placed don't score as highly as links that are. Google calls links you've placed unnatural links, while links that are either placed or can be vouched for by the webmaster where the link appears are known as editorially placed. If someone else has linked to you, Google sees that as good. But if you placed your link there, that's not considered an editorial link, and Google won't score you as highly for it. Visible anchor text. Did you know your anchor text is also a Google running factor, and that it's important your anchor text reflects the page you're linking to? Anchor text is the visible part of your link, and it is what people click on when they go to visit your website. If your anchor text says banana smoothies but the page you link to is about sneakers, that's not good. Why? If Google crawls your link, it will assume your page is about the topic mentioned in your anchor text, so make sure the two are related. Because keyword-rich anchor text has been overdone, you don't want to stuff a ton of it in your body copy, or else Google will penalize you. But if you do need to place a link in your content, or if someone asks to link to you in theirs, make sure your anchor text matches the site your link points to. What's surrounding your link? Have you ever heard of link co-occurrences? They're the words or phrases you see next to your link, and Google often treats these as if they were your anchor text. Just as your anchor text should clue people in as to what the page you're linking to is about, so should the text that's around your link. If you can make sure it's related and relevant to the page you want to send people to, and that it matches the anchor text on your link. Guest posts. Though Google has stated that guest blogging is now considered too spammy, it's not true that it doesn't give you a boost, if it's done right. Scoring a guest blog can still give your rankings a useful bump, but before you dive in, there are definitely some things you should avoid so you don't run afoul of Google. Things Google hates when it comes to guest blogs. If you've paid to guest blog. If the blog contains anchor text that is an exact match for your webpage. If you get published on a website that only posts guest blogs. If you get published on a site that isn't relevant or related to your website. Avoid these traps and concentrate on creating informative, engaging content your readers will love, and then focus on getting it posted on a high authority site that's also relevant. If you achieve this, guest blogging will be an extremely useful aid in your link building strategy, and though you need to put in a little effort, the payoff will be worth it. Go for nofollow. Nofollow links contain tags that let search engines know not to count the link as an endorsement, which is why, if you're trying to improve your SEO ranking, you should definitely focus on snagging nofollow links. Some content like press releases nearly always contain nofollow links now, which is why they are no longer as effective as they used to be at improving your ranking. So how do you know if a link is nofollow or dofollow? 1. First, right-click on your web browser and select View Page Source. 2. Then, find the link in the HTML source code of the page. 3. If a rel equals nofollow is displayed next to your link, it means your link is nofollowed. If you don't see this, congratulations, you have a dofollow link, which is the kind you should be looking to get. Content, the master key to scoring links. Google ranks highly. Content is the secret key to scoring awesome links, but it's no good simply pumping out mediocre content or publishing the sort of content that won't boost your SEO. There are 4 main types of content you need to be publishing if you're looking to link building.
Visual content, i.e., images, infographics, charts and diagrams.
People love graphics and they link to them often, so if you can incorporate visuals into your content, you should definitely go for it. Every time someone links to your image or infographic, you score a valuable link that can help boost your rank. It's also easy to encourage people to share images, as you can add a short caption asking people to share it and link back to you. Numbered lists, tips, tricks, techniques, etc. Creating a numbered list is a great strategy if you want people to engage more with your content and share it. Lists are really popular, and you can create a list about almost anything, from computer tips to ways to lose weight or hack your life. Lists are an effortless way to offer your audience value, and people love to refer to them because they are digestible and easy to read. Research has shown well-written lists generate more backlinks than any other type of content, even video, so it's certainly worth creating some as part of your link building armory. Stats and research, as long as it's original or new. If you have original data or can get your hands on the latest industry research, you'll definitely want to post it, as people are always looking for fresh stats to link to. People frequently cite data and stats, and when they do, they always link to you. Posting original research, or new industry stats, helps you get backlinks quickly, great if you need a fast way to increase the amount of links you have. Complete guides. Ultimate guides that comprehensively cover a topic are always a winner, as people find them really useful, and they love to share them with their audience. They're great as they let you pack a lot of detail into one space, so you can appear an authority on the subject. Do it well and you can gain a lot of links in a short amount of time, as people will see your guide as the go-to resource on the subject. If you create a guide on a topic that is evergreen and won't date, then it's even better, as this can then net you links for months and years to come. Use email outreach to snag a ton of links. Emailing bloggers to ask for links should be an essential part of your strategy, but it's important to approach it the right way or your message will just get junked. 3 easy steps to successful email outreach. First, you need to identify possible websites who will want to link to you. Some people are more likely than others to link out to you, and you need to discover who they are to make your approach successful. To find sites that might want to link to you, look up your keyword in Google to see what sites come up. Make a list of those sites, as once you know what sites you need to target, it's time to move on to the next step. Find the right email address for your approach. It's no good sending your message into the ether only to have it sit in an unattended mailbox or go to the wrong person. Luckily, there's a handy tool you can use to avoid this, Hunter.io. Hunter.io lets you find the email addresses associated with any domain. All you need to do is enter the web address of the site you want to look up. It's ideal for small sites, or blogs owned by one person, as it will display all the email addresses connected to that domain. You can then look through these to find the website owner and send them a message. If you're reaching out to a larger site though, there's another tool that will be more helpful, Voila Norbert. You need to know who you want to contact, and the website address, but if you can get this info, then all you need to do is enter it into the tool, and you'll get that person's email address. Perfect for making sure you are contacting the person who has the power to post your link. Now you've got your target's email, it's time to make your approach by reaching out and send a personalized message. Though having a useful template will help save you lots of time, it's important to remember you must customize your message if you want your approach to be successful. People hate receiving generic email requests, so you'll need to take just a little bit of time to find out a bit about your target. You don't have to get too fancy, just mentioning a detail or two will be enough to show you know what they are about, and your request isn't just random. You could say something like you appreciated a recent article that they wrote, or that you love their blog on weight training and found it helpful on your muscle building journey. Anything like this helps to personalize your message. No idea where to start? No problem. Here's an example template you can customize and use when you make your first email requests. Hi there, insert their name. I'm your name, from your site, and I really loved your piece on topic. I particularly enjoyed the part about add brief detail as reason why you liked it. I wanted to make contact as I've just created a piece on topic over at your URL. As you create content about topic, I thought your readers might find it helpful, and you may want to include it on your site. I also wondered if you'd like a link on my site about topic, as I think name of their blog is a useful resource for dancers/runners/etc. Thanks for considering my request. I'll look forward to reading more of your awesome content. Your name. How to avoid getting penalized by Google. A lot has changed since Google initially implemented their page rank scoring system, and if you don't want to get penalized by the search engine, there are two major things you must avoid. Don't use 1. Black hat link building techniques. Ever since Google's Penguin update, designed to catch sites using shady techniques to gain better SEO positions, black hat link building approaches have landed heavy penalties from the search engine. If you don't want to get downranked, you'll definitely want to swerve landing a link on sites that use techniques Google frowns upon, like paid for links or guest posts, spam comments under blogs, exact match anchor text, or keyword stuffed copy. All the tips in this video guide are white hat techniques approved by Google, so you'll get maximum mileage from your links and won't have to worry about picking up any penalties. 2. Unnatural links. Links you've placed yourself. Unnatural links are links you've posted yourself on a site, whether that's by signing up for a profile, or leaving a link in a comment under a blog. It's unclear exactly how Google's algorithm assesses sites for manual links, but the best way to avoid getting marked down is to try and get editorially placed links instead. This is when webmasters or site owners post or vouch for your link, and it carries way more weight with Google. If Google decides to penalize you for unnatural link posting, they'll send you a message through the Google Search Console. This is good, as you can remove the manual links Google doesn't like, then send a reconsideration request to Google. Part 2. Best link building strategies for right now. Reach out to your contacts. One of the first things you should do if you're trying to get more links is to reach out to your circle of contacts, like your friends, family, and colleagues, to ask if they would like to link to you. One thing to remember is you only need links from sites that are relevant to your own, otherwise they won't really help you. People probably won't want to link out to you if they don't see what you do as related. For example, if you own a music store but they sell football gear. Asking the people you know is a superb way to pick up a few links though, especially when you're just getting started. Especially since now lots of people have a website or blog, and you likely know at least a few people in niches related to your own. Submit your blog to a directory. Do you have a blog? If you're selling or promoting online, you really should, and if you do have one, you can submit it to a blog directory for free. This is an excellent opportunity to pick up more targeted visitors, as the people who search these directories are looking for content to engage with, in a niche they enjoy. Just make sure you do your research and shop around for directories that see some traffic. Sites like Bloggeries, Bloglovin, Alltop, and Best of the Web are all solid choices, and many of these have been around a long time. Company directory submissions. If you have a company, you can score even more backlinks by submitting your site to online business directories. The goal here is relevance, so it's better to look for niche-specific business listings, rather than generic, though of course you can always try both. When you're looking for directories to submit to, as well as shooting for industry-specific sectors, you should seek out high-authority sites, with a good domain authority. Remember, even though Google doesn't display domain ranking metrics, you can assess a site's domain ranking indicator using tools like Moz's domain authority. The great thing is you can do this even if you're a solo startup and haven't registered your company officially. All you need is a business, and as you're promoting online, you most likely already have one, so this is an easy way to pick up some backlinks that could help to raise your search ranking. Resource page link building. Resource pages are an excellent way to build relevant backlinks, as they are there to link out to relevant sites. This is great as it means if your website is related to the page, you're almost guaranteed a link. Check the resource page's site authority and page authority before you submit, as having your link posted on sites that Google doesn't rate won't help you and could even harm your SEO efforts. Easy 4-step guide to link building on resource pages. 1. Hunt out relevant resource pages. First, you need to find relevant resource pages, and you can do this easily using Google. There are some handy search strings you can use to unearth these sorts of pages, if you're wondering where to begin. To discover resource pages where you can post your link, try entering your keyword, then any of these search strings. Your keyword plus interlinks. Your keyword plus useful resources. Your keyword plus helpful resources. Your keyword plus useful links. 2. Assess site relevancy and authority. Once you've found a likely page, you need to check whether it's worth your time. Check out the page's authority using Ahrefs URL rating and the site's domain authority with Moz's tool. Don't forget link placement either, so have a look to see where the links to other sites are posted. Will your link be stuffed in a sidebar or squashed out of sight at the bottom of the page? If so, it might be better to go for another site, as Google doesn't look upon this favorably. 3. Submit content that's highly relevant. Now you've found a site that will give you a good backlink, you need to choose some content from your website that will be a good match for the resource page. It's no good just picking your most popular or well-written posts. The content you submit needs to be highly relevant to the site you want to link from. If you don't have any, you might want to consider creating some, rather than submitting a piece that probably won't get accepted. Once you have chosen your content, it's time to reach out and ask for that link. 4. Contact the person responsible for posting links. Okay, so you have a piece of content that's perfect, now you need to let the website owner know. You don't need to send a long message, a short, polite and to the point one should do the trick. If you're stuck for what to say, why not try customizing this template? Subject line, query their website. Hi there. Insert your name, from, your website, and I discovered your website when I was looking up information on, topic. I'd like to thank you for posting such an awesome resource page. I've found a ton of useful links there, especially, example of helpful link. I actually published a, guide to running /piece on etc. in September /this month etc. It covers, brief details, and, more brief details, and you can check it out here, your URL. I thought my piece might make a helpful addition to your page, and wondered whether you might want to link out to it? Regardless, thanks again for compiling your page. I've bookmarked it as I'm sure I'll be referring to it quite a bit in the future. Take care and have a great day. Your name, your website. Score easy backlinks with broken link building. Stuck for backlinks? Have you tried broken link building? It's one of the easiest ways to get great links that gives you a great chance of success. One of the reasons it's so effective is that instead of having to ask for a link, you have a solid in from the start, as you're immediately offering value. 4 steps to getting backlinks with broken link building. 1. Identify broken links. To start with, you need to find some links out there that are broken, and to do this you can install some quick, easy software that will aid you in your search. Check My Links and Link Miner. These 2 cool little tools are Google Chrome browser plugins, and they help you see if the page you are surfing on has any broken links. 2. Spot relevant pages with a ton of links. Now you've got the ability to discover broken links, you need to find sites you can scan. Resource pages are a great idea, as they usually always have loads of outbound links, and you can use the search strings in the resource page guide to find them. Just in case you forgot, here they are again. Your keyword plus interlinks. Your keyword plus useful resources. Your keyword plus helpful resources. Your keyword plus useful links. Whatever pages you choose, make sure they are relevant to our niche and the content you publish. You also need to check their domain authority and page authority, as well as where the links that appear on the site are placed. 3. Scan for links that are broken. Got a site in mind? Great, now it's time to scan using the plugins you just installed. Simply run Check My Links or Link Miner, and the tool will display all the broken links on the page you are on. Now you know what links are broken, you can copy and paste the info, as we're about to move on to the next step, letting the site master know. 4. Tell the webmaster they have broken links up. Everyone wants to know if there is a problem with their website, and they'll usually feel grateful that you reached out to tell them they have broken links, which means they are much more likely to want to repay the favor by giving you a link. The idea is to inform them they have broken links, then suggest some relevant content of yours that can replace it. You can try this template when you contact webmasters, but remember to customize it to suit your needs first. Subject line: spotted an issue with their website. Hi, their name. I just wanted to reach out to ask you if you're still updating your website. As I was browsing their URL for information on subject, when I noticed you have several links up that aren't working anymore. In case you wanted to fix this, I've made a note of the links I found that are broken. List link, etc. If you need content to replace these, I've just published a name of piece on subject. Your site visitors might find it helpful as it covers brief details, and it could make a good substitute for name a broken link. Hope this helps. Take care. Your name, your website. Make sure you have an RSS feed. Do you have a blog on any of the most used websites, like Blogger or WordPress? If so, you likely already have a ready-made RSS feed, but if not, you can easily create one. Having an RSS feed available can give you a boost when you're link building because some sites scrape content from them. When they do, they don't always link to your original post, but since it's your content, you can add in links, which they'll automatically copy. Make sure you include internal links to other relevant pages on your site, and the next time a content scraper mines your site, you'll snag some effortless backlinks. Offer up discounts. Promotional offers and discounts are superb ways to get links, because discount and bargain sites love to link out to URLs that offer them. You will need to make a list of sites that list discounts, and check to make sure they are active, have good page and domain authority, and solid link placement. Then you just need to do some simple outreach to let people know you have a great offer going on. You can try customizing this short template. Hi. I'm your name, from, insert site, I sell what you sell, and am currently running a type of offer on product for duration of offer. I thought you might want to share this with your readers, as brief details on why this is a quality offer. If so, you can find the offer up here, your URL, and the discount is available by, how people can get the discount. Thanks for considering my request and congratulations on making an awesome website. Your name, your website. Work your mentions. Creating content that name checks someone you'd like to approach for a link, or links out to them gives you an excellent way to approach influencers, as you've already paid them a compliment. It won't work every time, but it's a solid technique, as long as you're polite and you have taken the time to send a personalized message.
You can mention specific people, i.e., bloggers, content creators, etc., or you can name check products or websites.
Either way, if you're including mentions or link outs in your content, you should always let people know, as they may share and link the content they are mentioned in. Even if they don't, now they know who you are, and they'll look upon you more favorably the next time you make contact. To reach out and let people know you've mentioned them, try this easy approach. Hi, their name. I'm your name, from, your website, I run a blog on topic, and I just wanted to let you know I've mentioned you/your product in my recently published piece on subject. I'm a big fan of your product/blog/advice, etc., as reason why you like what they do, so I wanted to share it with my readers. If you're interested in reading the piece, it's up here, URL of your piece. Thanks for making awesome what they do. Have a great day. Your name, your website. Don't forget your email signature. It's an obvious one, but so many people forget to maximize their chances of getting an easy link by forgetting to fill out their email signature. Think about it, if you're contacting a lot of people every day, say 100 or so, you could be missing out on a ton of traffic. It doesn't take barely any effort to post an email signature, and you only need to do it once, so make sure yours is filled out with the link you'd like to drive traffic to, so you don't miss this link scoring opportunity. Create an event guide. Is there an event coming up that you can create a resource guide for? If so, you should get to it, as it's an excellent link creating opportunity. You can create guides for almost any type of event, local, national, or international, and as long as they're well researched, you don't even have to attend. These types of resources can pick up a ton of backlinks, shares and tweets, so it's definitely something that is worth taking the time to compile. Try to find an event that's related to what you do in some way, as Google will score you higher, and the links and shares you acquire will be more likely to benefit you in terms of traffic. You can create guides for concerts, exhibitions, events, conferences. The only limit is how relevant it is, and your own creativity. You can make your guide a downloadable resource too, but first always remember to post it on your blog or website, so people can easily link to it and share it. Guest blogging done right. Just because guest blogging isn't the magic bullet it once was, and Google has downgraded links that come from guest posts, you can still use it to boost your link building strategy. It may be true that bloggers are swamped by guest blog requests, but if you laser focus your pitch and select a highly relevant website, you can make it work for you. When it comes to guest blogging, site relevancy is even more important than domain authority, so pick a site that's closely related to what you do. This will help you score higher on Google, but it will also up your chances of getting a yes. Stay away from sites that accept just about anyone, as they're usually desperate for content, and getting a link on there won't help your SEO, and it could damage it. If you do score a post, and you include links within your piece, make sure you avoid using exact match text in your outbound links, so you don't pick up any penalties from Google. Remember, you don't want to build a link building strategy that's solely or mainly built around guest blogging, as this won't do much for your SEO. Create posts around the most popular types of content, i.e. list posts, top 10 strange facts about, top 5 ways to, etc. Guides and how-tos. Relevant original news or research, or a unique take on current related news. Always include plenty of visuals in your post, as these help to break up text blocks and add interest, so people keep reading. Keep in mind Google prefers long-form content, and ideally your piece should run to around 1,000,200 words. If you can, shoot for this amount, but bear in mind how much you can write may depend on the site owner's preferences. Sample guest blog pitch you can customize and use. Hi, their name. I'm, your name, I run, website, a blog on, topic, and I'm reaching out as I wanted to say I love your blog on, topic. I especially enjoy reading your mention something specific, and found, mention why you found something they wrote useful, really helpful, as I'm mention why. I've also wanted to let you know that I've got an idea for a piece your readers may enjoy on, topic. It's a type of piece list/guide, on, topic, and it will cover, mention a few brief details. I estimate the piece will run to about word count, and if you're interested, I can get it to you in, suggest a deadline. Thanks for considering my request. I'll continue to follow your awesome website. Your name, your website. Submit to your local listings. As well as blog directories and company directories, you can also snag backlinks from local listings sites, and these can be great for your SEO as they're usually ultra relevant. Search Google for websites that link out to local businesses and services in your town or city, and of course you should also make sure that your company is listed on Yelp under the relevant section. Another thing that's crucial to do is set up your profile on Google My Business and make sure you include a backlink to your website. You also need to do the same for your Facebook business profile as well. If you have a local business, there is another site that gets a lot of traffic that you need to make sure you construct a profile on too, TripAdvisor. Make sure you also include a backlink on your TripAdvisor profile. Google My Business is critical if you want to score well in Google's local search results, as without one, you won't even show up. But to rank well, your profile needs to be completely filled out. Having a completed Google My Business profile helps customers find you easier, and gives you a superb opportunity to tell the story of your brand. You can also get reviews through Google My Business, and respond to them. When it comes to backlinks, it's also great, as it allows you to include outbound links. You can easily promote your website, social media, and other important sites. 6 Steps Guide to Setting Up Your Google My Business Profile. 1. First, you need to create a Google account for your business, if you don't have one already. You can do this by going to the Google Business webpage, then click Manage Now. Search the name of your business to see if it has already been added to Google, and if not, manually add it yourself. 2. Select Add a Location and enter your correct business address, so it can be connected to Google Maps, and you can start showing up in search results. 3. If you have a service-based business, as opposed to having customers visit you, you can add the service area you cover. 4. Now you need to choose the category that fits your business best, from a drop-down list of terms Google displays. Have a good look through, as this will affect the search terms you can rank for. 5. Remember to add your business contact numbers, including your phone number, website, and social media. This is important for your backlink strategy, and also so as many people can find you on as many different platforms as possible. 6. The final step is to verify your business, and Google gives you several options to do this, depending on what type of business you have. You can verify by postal mail, or, if Google allows, by email or by phone. Some businesses can instantly verify, but this only happens if you already have a Google My Business profile, and you are updating it. Once you've set up your Google My Business profile, you need to flesh it out, by telling potential customers all about your brand, and what you do. If you have a business with a physical location, Make sure you mention your opening hours and include images and video content that show off your brand and your location on your profile. To score as high as possible, you should try and keep your profile regularly updated by posting weekly news and updates. Facebook is another key site you need to be on in a business capacity, and you can snag a handy backlink here too, through your Facebook business profile. 4 steps to a flawless Facebook business profile. 1. To create your profile, you need to do it from a personal account, clicking Create on the navigation bar at the top. 2. Then you need to select whether you are a brand, business, community, or public figure, add your brand name, and then select the category your business best matches. 3. Upload a high-quality profile and cover image, making sure they fit within Facebook's recommended dimensions. Your profile picture should be minimum 360 by 360 pixels while your cover image needs to be minimum 960 by 360 pixel. 4. Now you need to fully complete your About section, remembering to add your contact details, phone number, and of course your website. You should also add your opening times, as well as a short description of your business. Niche-specific directories. Sector-specific directories are listing sites that only link out to websites and services related to a particular subject, like gyms in Hampshire, or cloud-based software companies. They are an excellent way to promote your site to a targeted audience and pick up backlinks that are looked upon well by Google, as long as you take the time to evaluate the site you're submitting to make sure it ticks the right boxes. Whatever sector your website is in, if you want to submit to a niche-based directory, you should always check to see the site's domain authority. Use Moz's domain rating tool to gauge this. The site's page authority. Use Ahrefs URL rating tool for the specific page your link will appear on. The site's relevancy. How closely related is it to your site and content? Link placement. Where do links appear on the site? You can find niche-specific sites by Googling and using the following search strings. Your niche keyword plus interlinks. Your niche keyword plus useful resources. Your niche keyword plus helpful resources. Your niche keyword plus useful links. Don't underestimate the power of offline marketing. Even though most of your link building strategy will be conducted online, you shouldn't overlook your offline interactions entirely. You never know when you can score a handy link from a conversation with someone, whether that's a colleague or a person you just happen to meet. With this in mind, you should keep a stack of business cards on hand, so you can give them to people who might be interested in linking to you. You can also display stickers containing your link on your car, or your laptop, or give away flyers with your information on. List on your retailers' pages. Do you have an e-commerce store or do you retail your products online? If so, there's another way you can grab some high-value backlinks as well as some name, address, phone number, and AP citations, which will really help your brand's SEO. First, make a list of all the manufacturer and supplier websites associated with the products you sell. Once you've got your list, send each one a message to let them know you retail X product, so would they like to add you to their links. You can personalize this short script. Hi there. I'm, insert your name, owner of, your website, store, and I'm getting in touch to ask if you would add our brand to your, name the page, pages we are stockists of, product line. You can check out our e-commerce store here to see the products, insert URL. If you'd like to link to our product page, the link text should be, insert your link text. Our business details are as follows. Your business name, address, phone number. If you need any more information, or would like a link on our brand website, please do let me know. Thanks so much for considering my request. Insert your name. Insert your website. Turn your content into downloadable PDFs. Have you got content already published? If so, you should definitely consider turning your most popular lists and guides into PDFs. People love downloadable content because they can refer to them offline and can even print them out if they need to. You'll definitely pick up a few more links this way, as it makes your content higher value, so more people will share your stuff. It's quick and easy to do, and you can use most word processing software to do it. If you don't have Word or a similar program, you can use Google Docs, or even do it online for free. Just search free online PDF creator to find plenty of links, if you don't use Google Docs or have software already installed. Ask a question websites. When you're embarking on your link building strategy, you don't want to forget question and answer websites like Quora, as although you won't always be able to post nofollow links, you can quote your website as a source. Even though most of your links will be nofollow, you can benefit from some traffic too, as people on these types of sites will be interested in the subject matter, and so they may well click through. Make sure you've taken the time to answer at least 10 questions before you jump into promoting though, as otherwise you will come off like a spam account and people will ignore what you post. Reputation is everything on these types of sites, but if you put in just a bit of effort, they can pay off well in the end. Reclaim links pointing to 404s. Have you previously had links on other sites that now are broken and display 404 error messages? This is typically because you changed your website, or the page doesn't exist anymore. Sometimes it can also be because the site master didn't enter your website address correctly. Luckily, no matter what the reason is that you have broken links pointing to your website, you can reclaim them. First, you need to identify them, so using RF's tool, select backlinks then broken to see where you have broken backlinks listed. Got your list of links? Great, now you can easily redirect each one to a similar page of content, giving you a handful or ready-made links that you didn't need to do any outreach to get. Push people to your pages with Scoop. If you're looking for a good way to attract more visitors to your website and you have some quality content, you can use Scoop to raise awareness and encourage more traffic. Scoop users select content they want to share with others, and some of them have fairly large followings, so it can be a great way to boost your visitor count. You can even pick up some links, they'll be aware they will be no follow, so they won't count towards your Google page rank. Still, by boosting your traffic to your pages, you'll be sending all the right signals to Google, which will help to boost your page rank. Pulse, if more people come to your website, after having discovered you through Scoop, there's a good chance some of them will link to your content, which definitely will boost your Google ranking. How to use Scoop to help boost your traffic. 1. First, look for relevant Scoop pages in your subject area. These should be pages that post similar content to yours or publish content on a topic you cover. 2. Make sure the page has a lot of views, otherwise it won't do much for you and so it isn't worth your time. 3. Found a popular Scoop page on a relevant topic? Get in touch with the page creator and ask them if they'd like to share your related content. Obviously, you shouldn't spend too much time on this strategy as the goal is to focus on getting do-follow links, but it can be another way to get more visitors and so help your SEO. Become a sponsor of events. Sponsoring events or venues where events are being held is an excellent way to guarantee yourself some solid backlinks, as the organizers will normally always link to you from the official event website. They'll also be likely to mention you at the event, and if you pick an event related to your niche, this can be a super relevant way of getting some good promotion. Organizers are nearly always in need of sponsors, so if you have some spare funds, it's a great way to raise your brand profile. You can sponsor local or national meetups, conferences, festivals, or fairs. The only limit is your budget and how relevant you feel the event is to your brand. Create product testimonials. Have you bought any products or services lately? If so, you should definitely contact the brand you purchased from and let them know what you think, especially if you had a great experience. Companies are always interested in hearing from their customers, and if you love their product, then it's so much the better for them. Just send a quick email stating what you loved and why, and remember to state who you are, what you do, and include a link to your website. A lot of companies will run your testimonial and they'll often include a link back to your website too. Part 3. Link building services, the good versus the bad. If you're on a budget, then this guide will give you a ton of great ideas you can use to build links for free, but what about if you have a little money to invest and you'd like some extra help? Should you use a link building service or not? If so, what kind? There are a number of businesses out there that promote themselves as link building services, but the truth is many of them won't do anything to help you get the kind of backlinks you want. Having said that, it doesn't mean you shouldn't employ a link building specialist, as there are some great services out there who can aid you in your SEO quest. Before we get to the part where we teach you how to avoid the bad guys and identify the good guys, there is one piece of advice you should always keep in mind. The number one golden rule when looking for a link building service is this: go niche. It's important to work with niche-specific link builders as they will have the relevant experience in your sector. They will already have worked with clients just like you, so they already know how to get the kind of backlinks you will need. Another reason you should work with a niche link builder is that they will have a network of relevant contacts already built up that they will be able to access when you become their client. They can reach out to these contacts and score you a handy link that Google will love. If you'd gone with a less specific service, you wouldn't get the SEO boost that scoring a relevant link like this will give you. Okay, so with that piece of advice out of the way, let's take a brief look at what to swerve and what to look for when it comes to picking the perfect link building service to work with. First, the bad guys. Fiverr. If you're looking for an effective link building service, you should definitely avoid Fiverr, as although it seems like you're getting a bargain, you'll likely only end up wasting your hard-earned cash. Any type of SEO service listed on Fiverr is next to useless now, though it used to be okay, so save your budget and put it towards a link building service that's actually going to be effective. Private blog networks. Private blog networks used to be amazing for scoring links, but now they don't work well at all. This is because Google changed its algorithm back in 2017 and now it automatically filters out most of these types of backlinks. Not only that, Google also manually removes any private blog networks it identifies from its index, so you should definitely avoid buying links on other people's networks as they won't do anything to help you. Paying for guest posting or reviewing. Guest posting can certainly help you score backlinks, but not if you pay to do it. In fact, if you pay for a blog, you can get penalized by Google as this activity goes directly against their webmaster guidelines for link building. As well as this, most sites that allow paid guest posts or provide paid reviews aren't the types of places you really want your link to appear on, as they are typically not legit and many don't even get much traffic. They usually don't have great domain or site authority, even if they are related to your niche, and a lot of them are simply never read by anyone, so they won't help your traffic either. Legitimate blogs don't charge for posts, so focus your efforts on crafting a great pitch and save your money for a link building service that will actually boost your SEO. Sending out press releases. Hiring a press release distribution service to send out press releases used to give a big boost to your links, but now it's a dud approach that simply doesn't work. This is because since Google changed its algorithm, most press release links are automatically no-followed, which means they won't do anything to help you. Even worse, Google has even confirmed that it ignores press release links, so although plenty of unscrupulous sellers still advertise press release distribution as a link building service, it's not something you want to spend your cash on. The good guys. 1. Help a Reporter Out, HARO. Help a Reporter Out, or HARO, is an awesome place to get backlinks, often on really high authority sites like the Wall Street Journal, as well as many other popular mainstream websites. It's particularly great because normally it would be quite tricky to land a link on a site like this, but with HARO, journalists are looking for you, as they want you to be a source for their articles. If journalists use you as a source, you'll usually get a link as well as a mention, so it's definitely worth your while signing up to HARO and answering relevant queries. How to use HARO to build amazing backlinks. 1. Register on the HARO website as a source and select what type of account you want. The basic one is free, and it allows you to apply for as many opportunities as you want. 2. Once you've signed up, you'll receive daily emails with queries from journalists looking for relevant sources that they can use in their stories. There's something for everyone, as there are plenty of different queries in every category, from diet to insurance and computing. 3. If you have specialist knowledge in any field, or have had a unique experience, so much the better, as often journalists seek an expert point of view on a subject, and if you have one, they will be extremely likely to choose you. 4. To apply to be used as a source, simply identify the query you are interested in, then reply to it with something the journalist can use. They'll detail what they need from you in the query, whether that's an opinion, or a quote, a tip, trick or technique. All you have to do is respond. There is quite a bit of competition, but if you send a few queries out, it's highly likely you'll get something back before too long. The links you get on HARO are usually consistently high quality and won't snare you any penalties from Google, so put in some time applying to queries, as it's an awesome place to get great backlinks. 2. Content marketing agencies. Content marketing agencies focus on creating content for your brand, usually your blog or social media channels. With content marketing agencies, you usually have two options. 1. You can hire them to create a pre-agreed number of articles for you per month. Or 2. You can pay an agreed fee for a set amount of content, say 10 450 words blog posts, 5 300 words complete guides. Sometimes this fee will include content promotion, where the agency will market the articles they created, other times you'll have to promote it yourself. Content marketing agencies can be a good route to take if you're really time pressed, or you want to give your brand a boost with some professional content. Content is key when it comes to acquiring backlinks, but be careful, as cost, like quality, can vary. So if you are going down this route, shop around and do your research. As well as getting lots of links, if you invest in professional content, you should also see a boost to your traffic, as well as increased buzz about your brand. You can also repurpose the blog content they created for your social channels, by posting excerpts and snippets, along with links to the full piece on your blog. Another bonus is that when you use content marketing agencies, you won't have to worry about getting penalized by Google, as you'll be working with professionals who won't be using shady techniques. Remember, above all, you should be looking for an agency with the ability to produce standout content, as this is the secret to scoring many links. 3. Blogger outreach services. Blogger outreach services can be extremely helpful in your quest to get more backlinks, as they will help you save a lot of time contacting relevant bloggers to promote your content. Instead of you having to search for, evaluate, and then reach out to bloggers to ask them for a link, a blogger outreach will do all the hard work for you. No hunting down hard to find blogger contact details, and no chasing up email queries. Sounds great, right? The bonus is, often these kinds of services already have a built-up network of blogger and editor contacts, so they can more easily and quickly match you to blogs where you're likely to get featured. Usually, blogger outreach agencies will charge you per link they create, but sometimes, they might offer link building packages, where you pay a set fee to receive a certain amount of links. Prices vary, but the average cost of a quality link is around $150, $200, but unlike with content marketing agencies, who just create the content, that's a link you will definitely get. So, while it's not the cheapest service out there, hiring a blogger outreach service can be well worth doing if you're struggling to get backlinks, have the cash, and want a few solid links to get started with. As this is a white hat way to acquire backlinks, you don't have to worry about getting Google penalties, and as long as you work with a service that knows what they are doing, you are almost guaranteed to get relevant links on sites with good page and domain authority. You will have to produce the content yourself and you'll have to make it quality, or you'll keep getting turned down from quality blogs. It's a good idea to have some great content ready to go before you turn to a blogger outreach service. The good thing is, if blogs don't link to you, you don't pay for a backlink. Remember, look for agencies with good feedback, as some suspect services may try to add your link to one of their own websites, then say they gave you a link. 4. SEO agency. SEO agencies will cover everything needed to give a big boost to your search engine ranking, and that of course includes backlink building. Agencies will typically consult with you to define your goals, then charge you based on the amount of work you want them to do. They don't focus solely on backlink building, though as this is an important component of any SEO strategy, you are bound to acquire some good links, if you work with the right agency. Prices vary a lot, but some of the cheapest services start from around $200 a month. Make sure they know their stuff though, as there are a lot of terrible services. Remember, hiring an agency that won't have any effect will just see you throwing your money away. SEO agencies cover content creation, keyword optimization, mobile optimization and voice search optimization, content promotion, backlink creation. An SEO agency is a solid choice if you want a professional to handle every aspect of your search ranking, as they'll cover everything. If you solely want to focus on getting backlinks though, this probably isn't the service for you, as only a portion of your fee will go towards acquiring new links. Thanks for watching. Did you find this video guide to getting backlinks helpful? Are you planning to put some of our advice into practice right away? We'd love to know what you found useful, so if you found this video informative, please remember to leave your feedback. With that in mind, will you be our hero and leave us a review right away? The star review system on Udemy goes from 1 to 5 stars, with 5 stars meaning you're really happy with the information you've learned. If you loved what you learned in this video, we'd love it if you would remember to leave us 5 stars to indicate you found this video guide helpful. We read every single one of our reviews, and your rating will enable us to focus our efforts on creating more great content for you, our dear students. We really hope you loved learning all about backlinks and how to build them. Now all you have to do is get out there and start putting all that knowledge into practice. Good luck and remember to let us know how you get on. Till next time. Ing. Thomas Moravik and the team.
My dearest student, I am so happy to welcome you in this section, because this section is so magnificent and I am so happy to share this with you. Local SEO. So if you have any local business, it can be hotel, restaurant, or any kind of place you need to get more people, you need people to find you more, then you probably have some understanding about Google My Business that we go really deep in the next section. But you might know that there is a TripAdvisor, but I really want you to understand the local SEO much deeper. Of course, you need to set up your where to go, how to find you, contact page on your website. Of course, you need to create business profile for Facebook and of course for Google My Business and LinkedIn. But this is just general information, but we are going to go really deep about the understanding the power of Google Maps, Google My Business, and different locations. And especially what we are going to talk is NAP, name, address, phone. This is very important for you because this name, address, phone will help you greatly to get more in local Google search. We will also talk how we can use the power of normal search to empower your local business. We will also talk more about the creation of better title, better meta to get more for you. So basically, this is something very, very important for us, this local SEO setup. It's connected to social media, to website, but especially to this NAP. So I believe that this section will be very, very useful for you and it can greatly help to your local business. And then you can empower your local business or you can sell this service for any local businesses on monthly basis. So please enjoy it, please be happy for it, and please reach great success.
This is your ultimate guide to becoming a local SEO pro. Hi and welcome to the ultimate guide to local SEO. You're about to embark on the first step of your journey to becoming a local SEO expert, as we share the latest, cutting-edge techniques to take you from beginner to pro. The good news is, you don't need to have any prior knowledge of local SEO to become a local search master, as with our easy and fast unique learning format, we'll break down every important aspect into easily digestible sections. In this course, you'll learn all the essential factors that make up a good local SEO strategy, including keyword research, Google Maps, the importance of Google My Business and more. You'll learn how to optimize your website to push it onto the first page of Google, how behavioral signals can affect your local search score, and how to get more inbound links and NAP citations to push you up the ranks. With our help, you'll know everything you need to about local SEO, and will be armed with solid strategies, so you can improve your approach and increase your local search position. Using high-quality video explainers, you can watch as we demonstrate core techniques, so you can see in real time how to set everything up for success. You'll access animated videos that will break down the most important aspects, and help you quickly learn, so you can put everything we teach into practice. All you need to do is be ready to learn, hungry for success, and determined to succeed. If you meet those 3 criteria, and you complete this course, you will have the right tools for great success. Whether you're a local business owner, looking to attract more visitors to your website, or a marketer who wants to promote local brands, with this comprehensive course, you'll learn pro techniques and strategies that will dramatically improve your local SEO approach. Let's talk about why local SEO is important. Did you know that 4 out of 5 consumers now perform local searches? If your business doesn't have a solid local SEO strategy in place, you'll be losing out on 80% of your potential customers. On top of this, 46% of all Google searches are now done with local intent, so it's crucial to adopt an effective local SEO strategy if you want to maximize the chance of your business being discovered. As 72% of all local searchers will go on to visit a business within 5 miles of their location, you'll miss out on a lot of custom if users can't find you, or don't know you exist. Local SEO isn't just about making sure your address information is correctly displayed, or you have a listing on Yelp or Google My Business, although that's important. It incorporates a combination of equally important factors, from keywords, to building inbound backlinks, optimizing your website for local search, right through to your online reviews and social media content and engagement. In this video, we will go into the most essential things you need to know to adopt a good SEO strategy. We will help you lay down strong foundations that you will build on later in this course, in more in-depth explainer and animated videos. Be prepared to put in a little effort, but if you don't get where you want to be straight away, remember, never be discouraged, as it takes everyone a little time to see success. If you are prepared to learn and apply the information we share, you will be successful, providing you're determined to do well. With this course, you're at an excellent advantage, as we've drawn on our years of SEO experience, to create materials that will ensure your ultimate success. Ready to get started on your journey to becoming a local search master? Keep watching as we take a dive into the most important things you need to know. So what exactly is local SEO? Local SEO is the art of optimizing the online visibility and discoverability of your business to customers in your physical location. It also helps online potential customers to find out where your business is located in real life. Local SEO has a lot in common with normal SEO, but includes the promotion of your location information, which you will need to optimize your strategy around. When Google ranks websites for local SEO, it examines normal SEO ranking factors and a set of unique local search factors. You need to score highly in both to do well in local search. Here are some of Google's local search ranking factors. Where a person is searching from, the amount of name, address, phone number citations your business has, whether you have a Google My Business listing, your Google My Business profile keywords, how many positive or negative online reviews your business has, what keywords are used in your online reviews, how many check-ins your business has received, and how long people stay at your location, how many times your local business has been shared on social media, your brand's Google Maps star rating, other behavioral factors like purchases. There are also some other key things you will need to do if you want to be successful with local SEO, that you wouldn't have to bother with if you had a purely online brand. For best results, you must optimize for the Google Map Pack, get visible on relevant local review sites, and use research tools like Yelp and Google Suggest to select the best keywords to pair with your location word. Ultimately, your goal should be to rank high in local search. You can achieve this by following the tips and strategies in this video and on this course. Doing this will help you tweak your approach, so that every time someone searches for a business like yours in your area, you appear at the top. Let's talk about Google Map Pack and organic local search results. When Google users make a local search, typically a keyword followed by a location, like Plumbers London, Google returns 3 different types of results, which are sponsored ads, Map Pack results, organic search results. In this video, we'll be explaining how the last 2 types, Map Pack and organic search, impact your rankings, and laying out the factors you need to optimize to improve your local search score. So what is the Google Map Pack? Google uses the Map Pack to return results back to you based on your nearness to their location. It displays the location of these results in the form of a map and pulls the top 3 nearest your location. The Map Pack is a superb chance to generate tons of calls or website visits, as Google displays a call icon with results if users are on a mobile, or a website icon to desktop or laptop searchers. Let us tell you how to rank well with the Google Map Pack. There are several key factors you need to optimize if you want to rank well in the Map Pack. First is Google My Business. Google pulls info from your Google My Business profile to analyze your proximity, categories, and keywords, like the keywords used in your business title. It's important to put the most important keywords in your title as well as your description. You should also try and keep the photos on your Google My Business profile fresh and updated. Second is links, as Google assesses your inbound anchor text, as well as your linking domain authority and quantity. Third are reviews. Google will look at the quantity and quality of reviews you have, as well as their diversity, and the speed with which you acquire new reviews. Reviews have never been so important to rank well on Google. To put you in first position, Google needs to see that your customers are happy, and that you are the right match for local searchers. Google also considers reviews on TripAdvisor, Yelp, and Facebook, as well as Google My Business reviews. Fourth is NAP. Google reviews your NAP data, which is your name, address, phone number, looks at the keywords you have in your titles, and assesses your domain authority. And last is citations. Google will analyze your IEP, which stands for Internet Yellow Pages listing, as well as the amount of accurate name, address, phone number citations your business has on other websites. In this video, you'll learn what each of the Map Pack ranking factors are, and why they are important to your local SEO strategy. You'll also discover how to boost them, so you can appear higher in search results. Google has confirmed that to rank well in the Map Pack, you also need to do well in organic search results. This means you need to score highly on Google's traditional ranking factors too, so as well as improving your local search markers, you must follow normal good SEO practices as well. You need to analyze your Map Pack performance. To track how you are performing in the Google Map Pack, you can use the free tools Local Viking or Local Falcon, which let you get granular with your search results, so you can see where you really rank. This is important, as your Map Pack ranking can change depending on the information entered, even sometimes from street to street. So what are organic local search results? And how can you rank well in organic local search results? If you want to appear higher in local organic search results within Google, there are some important factors you need to optimize. First is links. Google checks your inbound anchor text, your linking domain authority, and your linking domain quantity. Second is on-page. Google looks for the presence of name, address, phone number data, checks the keywords in your titles, and reviews your domain authority. To score you highly, Google needs to be able to easily find clear contact information on all your website and business social media profiles. If you have a local business, pay special attention to your contact and how to find us pages, and always make sure you include both on your website. Third is behavioral. Google assesses your click-through rate, looks at your mobile-to-call rate, and analyzes your check-ins. Fourth is Google My Business. Google reviews your business's proximity, your stated categories, and your keywords, including the keyword in your business title. And last is citations. Google weighs up your Internet Yellow Pages, IYP, listing and looks at the amount of name, address, phone number, NAP, citation mentions your business has. Here are some more tips on ranking well in organic local search. If you have a local business, the most important thing to remember is that although you want to rank high in the map pack, organic search is still important. To optimize your organic local search rankings, you need to optimize your normal search ranking too, just as you do if you want to boost your map pack ranking. That means you must do all the things you usually would if you were looking to boost your search results, only with the addition of your location information. Make sure your website speed and image compression are optimal, your title and metadata are accurate and relevant, and your keywords are carefully chosen. Optimize your website layout so people can easily find the information they need and create high-value content with high-authority backlinks. In this course, you'll learn how to optimize your website for both local and traditional search, so you can rise higher in local search results and get discovered by more people searching for brands in your sector and area. Now we'll be talking about keyword research. One tool is Google Keyword Planner. Google's Keyword Planner lets you search large amounts of data for niche locations, so you can see which keywords will help you appear higher in local search. Google Keyword Planner is most helpful if you've already picked a selection of keywords and want to discover which will perform better, based on data insights. If you're stuck for keywords, Google has another handy tool you can use, the Start with a Website feature. To access it, you first need a Google account, then you'll need to sign in to Google Ads. Once you're there, open the Google Keywords Planner, and select Discover New Keywords. You'll then see two choices, Start with Keywords, or the Start with a Website. Click on the Start with a Website tab, then enter the homepage address of a local competitor, and you'll immediately see numerous Google keyword suggestions. These will all be based on the keywords your competitor is using on their page. This is an easy and fast way to get high-performing, relevant keywords that will help your business stand out and get discovered in local search. Another tool you can use is Yelp Suggest. Yelp has a handy suggest tool that works similarly to Google Suggest, and you can use it to find appropriate keywords that will get your business found when someone performs a local search. To get started, just need to type in a keyword a local customer might enter to try and find a business like yours. You'll then be shown a whole bunch of keywords, including keywords that won't necessarily contain the word you entered. For example, if you typed in London Wedding Planner, Yelp might suggest London Events Organizer, South London Receptions, or London Parties. This gives you great food for thought and allows you to expand your keyword choice in ways you might not have thought of. You can also use Google Suggest. You can also use Google Suggest tool, which is available directly via the Google search box to find relevant keywords for your business. With Google Suggest, it's important to ensure you use terms local customers will search for, as otherwise you'll get much more general results. Type plumbing into the Google search box, for example, and you'll see a huge list of results come up underneath, ranging from near me searches to Wikipedia and global information sites. By typing in Plumbing Boston instead, you'll see more relevant keywords to potentially use. Lastly, we have voice search. Don't forget to choose keywords for Google local voice searches, as these are important too. 20% of all Google mobile searches are now voice searches, and typically, these tend to be longer than keyed-in terms. Think vegetarian restaurants in Peterborough open now as opposed to vegetarian restaurant Peterborough, when you are picking keyword terms to include in your content, profiles, and pages for local voice search. To find voice search keyword suggestions, first search your keywords using the Google search box. Collect the results into a list, then pair these results with question modifiers, like who is or how do. You can then Google search with these question modifiers to get an idea of more potential related questions people have already searched for. For example, say your main keyword is dog grooming and you entered it into Google and have collected a list of search suggestions that Google threw up. One of Google's suggestions was dog grooming kits, so you asked Google, where can I find dog grooming kit, and got a bunch of related suggestions that included where is the closest dog groomer, where can I find dog grooming, and where can I go to get my dog groomed. As most voice searches are largely made using questions, doing this will help you find what people are likely to search for when they conduct a search using questions. You can use this to find different question phrases people are searching for, that you can use for voice search keywords. Let's talk about structuring your website for local SEO. Start with creating a contact page. If you have a local brand, you must have a dedicated contact page, as people now want detailed information about your brand, including your contact details. On your contact page, you should display your name, your phone, email, and your business's full address. Your name, phone, and address details together are also commonly referred to as NAP data, though your email isn't. We will explain NAP data and why it's so crucial to local search in more detail shortly. Make sure your website contact details are clearly displayed, current, and accurate, so people can get in touch with you without any issues. After your contact page, make your phone numbers clickable. As over 30% of all local searches are done via mobiles, it's important to be as accessible as possible to searchers who want to connect with your brand. An easy way of doing this is to make your phone numbers clickable for mobile versions of your website. This saves people having to take the extra step of copying your number and switching apps when they want to call you. The searcher will then get an automatic prompt when they click on the link that will ask them if they'd like to place a call. Make sure you make your phone numbers clickable via text links and not graphics, as Google needs to be able to crawl the data. You also should display your phone number at the head of every page of your website, as mobile devices are now the primary means by which users conduct local searches. After that, add a location map to your site. As 86% of local searches look up a business's location using Google Maps, it makes sense to add a map with your location to your website. That way, people can immediately see where you're located, without having to leave your site to look you up. Embedding a Google map on your About or Contact page gives you a 2-for-1, as you can show your website visitors where to find you and let Google know where you are located, which will help with your local search score. To embed your Google map, just search for your business location on Google Maps, then click on the drop-down menu at the top corner of the screen and select Embed. You'll get an embed code which you can copy and paste into your site's HTML to display your location on your website. It is also important to incorporate schema. Schema.org was created to provide a common language between websites and search engines like Google and Bing. It helps search engines understand what your website is about, so they can rank its relevance when returning results for local search. If you add the most relevant schema markup for your local business to your website, you'll be letting Google know you're a local business and not a big global brand. Including schema markers can help you confirm the nature of your business as well as its location to Google, and this may give a slight boost to your position in local search. To add schema to your website quickly, you can make use of the many free online schema tools that take the information you enter and generate HTML code. You can then copy and paste this code to the HTML head section of your website. Google's Structured Data Helper and Data Highlighter will let you easily add in schema markup data to your website, or you can use the free JSON generator offered by the Schema app. Once you've added in your schema information, you can also use Google's Data Helper tool to test how it displays. Google's Add Structured Data tool helps you add any type of structured data to a HTML website. The structured data you generate using the tool will be eligible to appear as a graphical search result, which can help you reach many more people. If you have a local restaurant or are a local food producer, for example, you could use the Add Structured Data tool to turn your recipes or meal ideas into rich results. Don't forget to test your data in Google's Structured Data Testing tool after you enter it, to check there are no errors. After that, incorporate keywords in your site. Make sure your location keyword appears high up on every page, ideally in your headline. Optimize your homepage's title tag, ensuring it includes your location and 2 or 3 high-performing keywords that are niche relevant. Don't forget your metadata, as this helps you boost your click-through rate. Never overstuff your meta description with keywords though, instead make it catchy and short, and include one mention of your location. When you sit down to write your meta description, imagine you're giving an elevator pitch to someone, to convince them to visit your website or give your company a try. You can check out Google Ads in your local niche to get good examples of short persuasive copy that will work, including keywords. If you decide to use one, don't copy word for word, instead rewrite them so they are totally unique. Also ensure your website is mobile optimized. Did you know 9 out of 10 smartphone users perform local searches while they are out and about? If you have a local business, It's important to make sure your website displays and navigates well on mobile devices, as many people will look up your information while they are on the move. If you're building your website yourself, free tools like WordPress or Wix make it easy to get a sleek-looking mobile-optimized website, though you still need to check how your chosen template performs on smartphones and tablets. If someone else is building your website, let them know that it's critical your site functions well on mobile devices, as if it doesn't, people will lose patience fast, and you'll lose custom. And lastly, check for errors. As with any SEO strategy, to score highly with local SEO, you need to make sure your website is online and error-free. Consider improving your internal linking structure to make it easy for people to navigate to what they need, and check your website and pages to make sure they're online and don't have any bugs. You can use free tools like Screaming Frog to check your website's images, links, scripts, and apps, to see if you have any missing H1 or meta tags, or 404 errors. Next up we'll talk about NAP, which stands for Name, Address, Phone Number. NAP, or Name, Address, Phone Number citations are places on the web where three pieces of information about your business appear, which is, your business name, your business address, and your business phone number. Google crawls these NAP mentions when it gauges your local search ranking, and they are hugely important to your local SEO ranking factor. To score highly with this factor, you must make sure your NAP info appears on as many reputable websites as possible and is accurate for every site it appears on. NAP citations are so important to Google that mismatched NAP data contributes to 41% of all ranking issues. Only real, physical location data counts when it comes to Google's assessment of NAP, not PO boxes or virtual offices. Make sure your NAP data is displaying on all the important local business sites such as Yelp and TripAdvisor. You can do this by claiming a profile there and filling out your information, so your NAP data will be accessible to Google when it crawls the relevant sections of the site. Don't just stop there though, get your NAP data listed on as many high authority places as you can. The more places it appears, the more authority Google will assign to your business, and the better your local search ranking will be. Google checks all your NAP mentions them to assess your brand's location and to make sure your business information is accurate. If Google sees a lot of correct NAP citations for your brand, they will give your business more priority in search, as you will appear to be who and where you say you are. NAP citations can be tricky to build up and create, but there are some useful tools that will help make the job easier, as well as some strategies you can adopt to achieve more NAP mentions. Here's a pro tip which will tell you an easy way to review your NAP citations. Tools like Logonix help you find out where your NAP data appears online, making it easier to see how many citations you have, and where your information is listed correctly. If you've not done this before but have had a business for a while, you'll likely find you have a lot of incorrect listings. Identify all the places where you have outdated or incorrect NAP data, and make sure you update each one if you can. You'll be able to change your own NAP information easily on sites like Yelp, but if you've been mentioned on a local community page by someone else, you'll have to contact the owner of the page and ask them to update your info. Tools like Yext make updating your NAP data a whole lot simpler, by automating the process, so you don't have to manually re-enter your NAP information on every single site. As Yext is integrated with hundreds of sites, you can enter your NAP data once and let Yext update it on all sites it appears on. Here's another pro tip for you. Try to get more local citations and links. To build up NAP citations on relevant local sites, use RF's Link Intersect tool to enter the URLs of several local brands and generate a report which shows you what sites are linking to them. You don't have to search brands in your niche, any local brands will work, as all you're trying to do is find sites that reach out to your community. Look through these results to find websites with citation opportunities, where you can display your NAP data. Typical sites include local community pages, the Chamber of Commerce where many local businesses are listed, and local news or reviews sites. Other sites could be suppliers or producers, local figures, or bloggers. Some of these sites might also let you feature your link too. Once you have drawn up a list of sites where you can feature your NAP, follow up by reaching out and asking if they'd consider listing your business's NAP data. Here's a rookie mistake you need to avoid. Never post your NAP data as an image, including on your own website. Though it might look attractive, search engines won't be able to crawl it and you'll miss an opportunity to rank. When you include your NAP data on your site, make sure it's on the header or footer of every page too. Let's talk about behavioral signals. When it comes to local search ranking factors, behavioral signals refer to the data Google collects about the interactions people have with your local brand. Though it may be hard to define exactly what behavioral signals impact your local search ranking, they are a vital part of the SEO puzzle, if you want to rise to the very top. It's estimated that having the right behavioral signals contributes an 11% boost to your overall local search position. Behavioral signals, like the number of check-ins to your business, now play more and more of a role in Google's local search ranking. This is because Google has one of the largest user data collections in the world, and it's using this data to build an improved, more realistic model of local search, by examining a more accurate picture of brands and searchers, including their offline behavior. Many local search experts believe Google is increasing the importance of behavioral signals to its search engine placement, as it creates a more precise picture of brands, based on data collected from real-world activity, rather than web pages and text. It can be tricky to identify every single behavioral signal that truly matters to Google's local search rankings. Even among search professionals, there is much debate about which meaningfully impacts your score. Despite this, there are some generally agreed upon signals that are widely believed to impact your local search position. By learning what these are, and how you can optimize them, where possible, you can improve and enhance your local search score. First off, we have search location. Google attributes a higher score to businesses closest to a searcher's location. It also applies a relevancy radius to every local business, and this varies in size, depending on sector. Brands like coffee shops and restaurants have a tighter radius, as there is more competition, and so they typically serve a smaller area. A tennis court or cycling park would have a much larger radius, particularly if it's the only one of its kind around for several miles. If your brand location falls outside the relevancy radius Google assigns you, you will find it more difficult to be discovered with Google search. So what can you do to improve it? There's not much you can do to improve this factor if you already have a location, and don't or can't move. But if you're thinking of starting a new business, or moving to a new location, Google's relevancy radius may be a factor you might want to check and consider. Second thing is branded search volume. The number of times people in or near a location search for your brand name is one of the most important behavioral markers for Google when it comes to local search. Businesses that pay attention to both offline and online marketing strategies and keep them consistent usually fare better in branded search, as many branded searches are performed by people who have first heard of you by word of mouth or offline advertising. Because of this, your branded search volume provides Google with an excellent snapshot of how popular your business is in the real world. So what can you do to improve it? To increase your branded search score, you need to first increase your business's offline visibility so people hear about you and then get online to find out more. Hosting special community events, or nights, putting up posters, or sending direct mail flyers could all encourage local searches for your brand. The best strategy is to create great products and services that people will love, so they tell others and spread the word about your brand. You can also help get the message out by letting people trial your products or sample your service for free, and can hand out samples in your local high street or location, or pass out discount cards or flyers. Next up, we have click-through rate. Your click-through rate, or center, refers to the number of times people have clicked on your listing or link to be taken to your website or page. Google hasn't given away any specifics about this ranking factor, and there's been a lot of debate about how much it affects your local search score. Evidence from respected search engine experts such as Rand Fisher from Moz.com demonstrates it does have impact though. When it comes to local search, Google sees click-through rate as an indication that searchers in a specific location see your business as relevant. So how can you improve your center? To boost your organic click-through rate for local search, you need to make sure you have area-specific title and tags, and appealing, relevant meta description on your web pages. Getting a significant number of positive Google My Business reviews will also help, as more people will click through to visit your business page if they see other people rate your brand highly. Fourth is personalization. Thanks to Google services, many of us are always signed into our accounts on every device we own, and the behavioral data we generate is being collected and analyzed by Google. Google tracking collects a whole lot of information, including the websites we've visited and interacted with, our locations, and invoices sent from brands to our Gmail accounts. Whenever we make a local search, Google takes this information into account before it returns the results. Brands we've previously interacted with online, nearby businesses, and businesses we've purchased from, all get priority in the tailored search results we see. So how can you improve this aspect? Every searcher sees a different result, so you need to concentrate on getting as many people as possible to look up your brand. Focus on engaging with your customers, so they regularly visit your page, and encourage them to spread the word to friends and family, so you attract more area-specific visits, and generate data that Google will use to inform future search results. Next up, we have knowledge panel interactions. Knowledge panels are displayed in Google search results whenever users look up people, places, information, or things. They give searchers a brief overview of a topic, usually by outlining the most important essential information, and can include contact details. Google automatically creates knowledge panels, using information drawn from several different sources around the web, including your Google My Business profile. When local users search, Google now displays a higher percentage of knowledge panel results, which has resulted in a lower number of click-throughs to branded websites, under 50% currently. The actions local searchers perform within these knowledge panels give a serious boost to your brand in Google's eyes, as the company views them as a more serious indication of interest in your brand than a website visit. If you have filled out the contact number option on your Google My Business profile, it will appear as a clickable icon in search, within your business's knowledge panel box. This gives mobile searchers the option to call you via the knowledge panel using Google's mobile click-to-call option, to request driving directions, or click to book. When they do, Google collects this data and counts it as an endorsement of your business from searchers in that location. The most important knowledge interaction is when people request driving directions, as this shows Google they have a serious intention to visit that location. Google will evaluate the number of people from geographic locales who make knowledge panel requests for your business. The information Google collects will go towards assessing your brand location relevancy, which affects where you rank when users make a local search. Here's what you can do to improve it. To ensure as many people as possible make knowledge panel interactions with your brand, ensure all your online information is filled out, particularly the information in your Google My Business profile. This will ensure Google has plenty to work with when it creates the knowledge panel results people see. You can also offer people the option to book online if possible, as this option will be displayed in the knowledge panel, if your business offers it. Sixth is the visits to your offline location. Due to Android and iOS user tracking through Google Maps, as well as Google's online search and click-through tracking, the brand now has an almost total picture of both our online and offline behavior. Google collects location data on all users who have Google Maps installed, whether they've searched for a business or not. If they visit a brand offline, they will be counted in the stats that show up in the Popular Times section on the Knowledge panel. Google also collects data on the length of time people stay at your location, as well as whether there are more or less people checked into your location than usual. Google can track many people using Google Location Services, installed on most Android phones. If the option is not disabled and someone visits your Google My Business listed business, their visit to you will be counted by Google. Google also offers people the opportunity to mark places that are important to them, through its Labeled Places feature. If, for example, if you're a local hairdresser, and someone tells Google you are one of their important places, Google can track them whenever they visit that location, providing their location tracking has not been switched off. Google offers up all this data to its advertisers, so they can assess whether online advertising leads to real-life visits. Most experts believe it is highly likely that Google also uses this information for its local search algorithm to assess a local business's popularity and relevance. Here's how you can improve it. To improve this factor, you should try and encourage as many people to visit your real-world business location as possible. Incentivize people to come to your offline location with special sales, discounts, events, and appealing marketing. Try sharing enticing snapshots of your business on your social media feeds and website and show people footage and images of your location. You could also offer a gift or discount to real-world customers, so that if people come to you to purchase, instead of buying from you online, they get rewarded. And lastly, we have offline transactions. Google collects data on the purchases people make offline and online, through mobile payments like Apple Pay. Due to its recent partnership with several major credit card companies, it also now tracks 70% of all purchases made with a credit card. Though there is no exact data, the number of mobile payment and credit card transactions your business receives is highly likely to impact the way Google views the popularity of your local business. This will impact on how Google positions you in local search, as it is considered an extremely high-quality, personalized signal, and is the ultimate endorsement of your brand. Though it likely only plays a small part, the importance of these personalized transactions will increase over time, as more people pay through their smartphones, and Google expands its tracking to monitor more transactions. So how can you improve it? If you can boost this signal, you likely already have a thriving brand, as it means plenty of people are buying from you. The only thing you can do here is ensure you create a strong business, using a combination of solid products and services, fair prices, and an effective marketing strategy. This is ultimately what will encourage as many people as possible to make a purchase with your brand. So, spend time on nurturing customer relationships to retain custom, as well as reaching out to win more. And of course, you must optimize both your local and general SEO approach, to make sure your business details are easily discoverable in the first place. Let's talk about link building now. Inbound links are hugely helpful if you're trying to improve your local search ranking, as each one tells Google you're a trusted local business. They can also help to boost your domain authority, so you should persist and attempt to obtain as many as you can, as they will help you to raise your local search ranking with Google. If you're struggling to win more inbound links, there are some things you can do to improve your chances. Here are the 5 best ways to win more inbound links, so you can rise to the top of local search results. Here are top 5 places to get more inbound links. Number 1, ask people you already know. Sit down and make a list of everyone you have a working relationship with, from your suppliers to neighboring businesses in your area. Once you've done this, go to their website and look for pages where they could link to you, or where they already have other links listed from local or relevant companies. You might look for pages where they have listed local resources, or supplier pages where they post the URL of brands who manufacture certain products. After you've done this, get in touch by reaching out with a short, polite email, to politely ask them if they would post a link to you on their website in the relevant place you've identified. It's easier to do this with people you know, as you'll have a relationship with them. Don't skip suggesting where they can post your link, as you'll be more likely to get a yes, if you make it easier for them. Here's a short sample email template you could adapt and use to get more inbound links. Dear whatever your contact's name is. I'm Mr. X from Company Y, specializing in product B, based in your location. As you're serving the list your location here community like us too, I'm reaching out to ask if you would consider listing my business on your website. My link information is this and will direct people to the main page of my business website, where they can shop, browse, book, etc. The link text should be this. Of course, I'd be happy to post a well-placed link back to your site on my own website page to give you some reciprocal promotion. If you'd like me to list your business, please send me the link data you'd like me to post. If you need any other information from me, please get in touch at my mail. Thanks so much for considering my request. After that, insert your name. Insert your job title. Lastly, insert your website address. Number 2 is the Chamber of Commerce. Don't forget your local Chamber of Commerce, as this is a great way to get your link on a high authority website. It's easy to do if you have a real world location, although you will have to sign up for membership. The steps you need to take vary, as they depend on each chamber, and some do require annual fees. It's worth doing what you need to do to become a member of your Chamber of Commerce, as along with a link for your local brand you nearly always receive an app citation to. Google sees Chamber of Commerce inbound links and citations as extremely relevant, as they're a high authority, trusted site. Third, you can sponsor a local event. If you act as a sponsor for a local event, you'll nearly always wind up with a link on the event website and will often be able to list your NAP information too. If it's a regular, long-time, or established event, even better, as this means the website your data appears on will have more authority in the eyes of Google. Fourth is the local news website. Local papers and community news sites always need fresh, relevant content. If you have a local brand, they are a great way of getting inbound links from a trusted source. Do you have anything new going on with your brand? When you do, you should pitch it to your local newspaper, whether you are reopening after a revamp, or hosting a special event. Make sure you inform people a few days ahead of the event and take time to craft a short but compelling press release that lets reporters know what's going on, and why it's relevant to the local community. If your local newspaper does want to run a story on your business or mention your brand, always ensure they have your URL, so you can get that all-important inbound link. Lastly, we have guest blogging. Engage with online members of your local community who have a blog or website and build up a relationship. Once you've created some trust, politely ask if they'd consider offering you a guest blogging spot. Make sure you have a couple of article ideas ready to pitch, and offer them a spot in return, if you have a blog. Achieving a guest blog spot is much easier to do, if you've taken some time to reach out and chat to people first, so communicate with local businesses on social media, and in the comments of their blog, to create a rapport. Being actively engaged also helps cement you in people's minds as a relevant local authority figure. Post local news, network on local sites, and provide useful resources and links, and people will soon start seeing you as a valuable member of the local community. Here's a bonus tip to get more inbound links: use BuzzStream to identify local influencers. If you're finding it difficult to get relevant backlinks, and you're prepared to pay a small monthly fee, BuzzStream can help you quickly identify and connect with influential local online figures. It lets you search for local influencers, then contact and track them from one place, plus it generates reports on your outreach campaigns, so you can keep on top of your link placement. Another bonus tip to get more inbound links is you should do personal outreach to local influencers. If you have a local business, draw up a list of local figures who might be happy to come and pay you a visit. You can then contact them via Instagram, Twitter, or Facebook, asking them if they will come down. You don't have to offer cash, but make sure you are polite, explain why their visit would be relevant, and offer them an incentive to visit you. You could offer them a free lunch, free hairstyle, or promotion on your social media, if you have a big following. If they agree to pay you a visit, make sure you take lots of images and even video, which you can then share on your social media. Remember to tag in the influencer too, so they can also repost and share, with their own following. We'll be talking about social media next. Social signals like shares and follows don't have a direct impact on your local search score, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't engage, as social media is still important to local search for a couple of other reasons. Viral social posts that pick up a lot of traction may make more of a direct impact on your local search rank than other posts, though this largely is because when you go viral, you tend to get mentioned quickly on other local sites. The main thing you need to ensure you do is optimize your social profiles, as this data is what Google assesses your social presence for. When it comes to local search, social media is a crucial piece of the puzzle when it comes to getting name, address, phone number, NAP citations, as every mention of your NAP data is ranked by Google. This includes NAP citations found on your Facebook business page and LinkedIn profile, as well as on other social profiles. Sign up for as many online social business profiles as possible, to give you as many possible chances to include your name, address, phone number, NAP, data and URL in your bio, as well as anywhere else relevant. Try to sign up for Facebook business page, Twitter, Instagram, and LinkedIn, and Pinterest even if it is just to list your name, address, phone number, NAP information. If you don't have the time to post regularly to every social channel you've signed up for, pin a post to the top of your profile, to let people know where to find you and where you're more active. The best strategy for posting content is to focus on 1 or 2 social media profiles, so you can post regularly and often. Facebook and Instagram will be the most important to concentrate on, but if you have to pick just one, make it Facebook. Keeping social channels current doesn't have to involve making a huge extra effort. If you have a food business, for example, you could create appealing galleries showing your food offers and then create engagement ads to push posts to people who live within a 3-mile radius of your local business. This can be a powerful way to reel in more customers, and we explain how to use this technique in detail in our Facebook ads courses. Even if social media doesn't impact your local search position directly, it will help you build your following. This will indirectly win you more mentions on local websites. Your main goals with social media for local search are to engage with potential customers, build trust in the local community, and network with other local businesses and influencers. Do this and you will organically win more mentions and citations on local sites, including on local news sites. The more mentions your brand gets, the higher your local search score will rise. You'll also maximize your reach and attract more local interest, which will indirectly improve your local search position. The other way your social media will help boost your local search rank is when other people link to it, as the links you've added to your social profiles add to your website's authority in search, although this will only give you a small boost. So let's talk about Google My Business now. If you're a local brand, having a Google My Business profile is not optional if you want to rank highly in local search. According to Moz.com's local search ranking factor study, your Google My Business profile is #1 factor when it comes to ranking in Google's Map Pack. It's not enough just to have a listing, every section of your profile should be filled out and you should try to gather as many reviews as you can. You need to post content regularly to your profile and share relevant news and updates about your brand. One of the best ways of creating content for your Google My Business profile is by posting images that show off your brand and its location. You can create inspiring galleries that feature your menu, dishes, or products, show off your team members, and give potential customers a peek behind the scenes at your business. Your Google My Business profile is also important as it displays whenever users search on Google Maps for local nearby brands. When you consider how many people look up the location of a local business on Google Maps, you can see why you must ensure your Google My Business profile is properly optimized. Here are 2 top tips for optimizing your Google My Business profile. First is keeping all your info consistent. Google scores you on this, and your score affects how you rank, so make sure the details you put into your Google My Business profile lines up with the information on your website. Your info should also match any NAP citations you have on other websites. Make sure your business's address is spelled the same way everywhere, as Google finds it confusing when different versions or abbreviations of your address or name appear. Second is filling in everything. You get points for every section of your profile you complete, so make sure everything is filled out. Don't forget to enter details into the category selection section as well, including secondary categories. Secondary categories affect the keywords and search terms your business can rank for, but a lot of people make the mistake of leaving them out. Fill out the services and products section too, to let Google know what you do, and what you have to offer. In this course we'll be taking a deep dive into Google My Business and we'll be showing you how to optimize and enhance your profile for best local search performance. It's one of the most important things you can do to improve your business's local search position, and with our animated guides and over-the-shoulder explainer videos, you'll have everything you need to improve this local search factor, so you can boost your SERP score. What about other online profiles? As well as Google My Business, you also need to claim and optimize several other important online profiles, as these will often be displayed first in local search results. The top 3 profiles you need to make sure are optimized for your local business are TripAdvisor, Yelp, and Facebook business page. You should also ensure you are on any key local review sites, so when people search locally, you will appear. To find out the local review sites you should be appearing on, try searching for target location reviews or your niche plus target location reviews. You don't have to post to them regularly, but sign up for profiles on social media sites like Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, Pinterest, and TikTok, so you can post your name, address, phone number, NAP, data, which Google can then crawl. This will be counted as part of your name, address, phone number, NAP citations, so even if you never post to most of the profiles, it's still worth doing. Make sure your location features in your bio and add live links where possible. All the content you post to your social media channels should be in the same voice and style, to ensure brand consistency, including your graphics. You can also incorporate relevant hashtags that include your location on Twitter and Instagram. Try searching trending topics using your local area, or add your location onto your hashtag, such as hashtag branding Bradford or hashtag Sussex Air. Google now considers the NAP mentions in the profiles you have on social media when it analyzes your local search score, so it's vital to claim as many online profiles as possible. Always include this name, address, phone number data, as each mention counts as a citation, including mentions on social sites like your Facebook business page. Remember, the more local sites you can appear on as a local business, the more chances you will appear in search results, and the more chances you will have of people discovering your brand. Next up we have reviews. Did you know that research has discovered 81% of potential customers read reviews and look at business ratings? Online reviews can make or break your business, especially if you are a local brand, and research has shown consumers to turn away and look elsewhere if you have negative reviews, or not many reviews. On the other hand, if you get lots of positive reviews, this has a positive effect on consumer trust. It's also a good idea to respond to both positive and negative reviews, as researchers at Moz.com discovered this can help build trust and show engagement. Replying to a negative review might sound contradictory, as you don't want to appear you are arguing with customers who didn't have a good experience with your brand. If you take an apologetic and concerned approach, or even offer a solution though, it can take the sting out of the negative feedback. This will demonstrate to other people that you care and want to make things right. Here are 3 top tips for getting more reviews. First is asking. At the end of all relevant online content, ask your customers and visitors to leave you a great review, if they've interacted with your local business and haven't already commented. If you have a database of customer email addresses, you can cross-reference these with visits to your establishment, and send out automatic emails, asking people for their feedback. Make sure you ask customers to consider leaving a review when they are in your location, and tell your staff members to remind customers to do this. In this course, you'll be learning an ultra-efficient way to get reviews on TripAdvisor, by ordering official TripAdvisor cards that ask people for an online review of your brand, which you can hand out to your real-world customers. Second is offering an incentive. Obviously, you can't, and should never try to bribe customers to leave you good feedback, but you can encourage them to comment on their experience with your brand. To do this, you could run a competition, where everyone that posts a screenshot of their review gets entered, or you ask people to email you with a link to their review, in exchange for a discount off their next purchase. And last is making it simple. People won't leave you a review if they don't know how or where to give their feedback, so tell them exactly where you want them to go. If you're talking to them online, in an email or on social media, you can include a direct link they can click to leave you a review. You can do this for your Google My Business reviews by logging into your GMB account and generating a short link, which you can pass on to your customers. If you are trying to get offline customers to get online and leave you a review, consider handing out cards with your review URL, or ask them for their email and then send them a review request later. Here's a quick guide to blogging for local SEO. Blogging is a crucial way to give a big boost to your search engine rankings, but there are some guidelines you should follow if you're using it to enhance your local SEO approach. First is to post local content. Blog about topics that are relevant to your local audience, especially local things that have a relevancy to your niche sector. To help generate content ideas, keep up with local and community news, and think of ways to spin it to relate back to your brand. These might not always be obvious, but by using a bit of creativity, you can find fresh angles from which to generate blogs. For example, if you hear that your area is coming out of or going into lockdown and you run a cleaning business, you could run an article talking about the importance of hygiene in the COVID-19 era. You can also interview local figures to get their take on your brand or ask relevant local experts for their insight and opinion, then feature them on your website. Don't forget to take plenty of pictures and videos too, as you can post short clips and images to Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok, or longer videos to YouTube. Second is to host your blog on your website. To get the biggest benefits from SEO, you should host your blog on your own website or domain, not on a third-party hosting service. As well as the obvious benefit of having your own web address, which looks much more professional than having a free URL, hosting your own blog boosts your Google rankings, as the keywords and links in your content factor into Google's analysis of your site. When Google assesses your site to see how relevant your brand is to local searchers, it looks at factors like your link authority, content relevance, and keyword relevancy when it decides how to position you in search. By having your own blog, you'll up your website's chances of appearing higher. This is because when you post backlinks, and include keywords in your blog content, these will be factored into your site's overall SEO score. Third is to include your location in your posts. You should include your local city and neighborhood in your content as much as you can, as well as any unofficial names or nicknames for your area. Not everyone uses the same name to search for your location, so cover all bases by incorporating all versions into your content. You can also include nearby towns or cities, as some people will travel to you, if your brand appeals, or you offer a unique service. Next is creating fresh content. When you're running a local business, often you'll have different pages that basically say the same thing, just so you can rank for several locations. If you are doing this, you must make sure every page is unique, otherwise you'll end up with a poor Google score for having duplicate content. Take the time to revise versions of your articles and website landing page copy, so that each one differs. Using this technique, you can even reach out to places you aren't physically based in and rank for them in organic search results. This could be useful if you also have an online business, where customers can order products from you. It could also help you reach out to more customers, who will make the trip to your location. Remember, you won't be able to rank in the map pack for places where your business isn't located, as you need a Google My Business profile for that. If you're struggling for local content ideas, consider showcasing customer testimonials, happy experiences, or success stories. Feature special events or profile a typical day or night at your location. Always include relevant images with every blog you post, preferably multiple images, as this will help break up text blocks and add interest. Lastly, don't forget keywords. Every new blog you post is an opportunity to get discovered in local search, so make the most out of every single article. Just like with the rest of your website copy, you need to optimize your blog header, URL, title tags, and meta tags for local search, as well as your subheaders and body copy. Here's a bonus tip for local SEO. Your offline activity can boost your online ranking. Although most of your local SEO approach will be conducted on the web, you shouldn't forget to reach out in real life too, as this can help boost your online score. Ask your customers or visitors for reviews, build relationships with nearby brands, suppliers, and distributors, and get for their contact and website details, so you can link up online. Let all your customers know that you're online by including your website and social media details on your offline promotional material, and encourage people to interact with your brand on the web. To encourage offline customers and visitors to interact with you online, you could run special online competitions and events, which you promote at your physical location. You can also promote your website and other online contact details on your printed point of sale, POS, material, like invoices and receipts. Don't forget to hand out business cards to all your offline customers and clients that feature your online information too. So that has been all. Thanks for watching. Keep watching for more great content on local search, including specific guides and deep dives into every essential aspect. By watching, learning, and then applying our pro tips and insider techniques, you'll discover you can give a big boost to your local search score. Remember to keep us updated on your progress, as you start incorporating our advice into your local SEO approach. We love to hear from our students, and our passion is to continue to create more great content, so you can perfect your online marketing and SEO skills. If you've enjoyed this guide to the foundations of local SEO, we'd love it if you'd be our hero and leave us a positive review. We read every single one of our reviews and want to hear how our content has helped you learn, so please consider leaving us feedback, if you appreciate what we do. Thanks so much for watching.
My dearest student, thank you for watching all the animations, enjoying the video. I am so happy for you. You are so fantastic student. You're getting ready to reach magnificent success. And what is really, really important is not just watch, but also remember, revise, keep in your mind. And I know this you will love so much. So we follow up with next big mega quiz for local search engine optimization. So please proceed it. Keep everything in your mind, or the map pack, everything you need to remember in and out. So no matter if you need it for your business, if you need it for careers, if you meet a client and he will ask you to explain how does it work, the local search engine optimization, you will know everything in and out. So I'm so happy. Please proceed the quiz, enjoy it, and please get ready, because you will reach unlimited success.
Modern SEO. We'll be talking about modern SEO next. It becomes important to be at par with the ongoing trends since the SEO landscape is constantly changing since Google rolls out thousands of updates every year. And that's why it becomes important to have the knowledge, the know-how of the ongoing trends in the SEO world. And it might seem tough to find out exactly what are the emerging trends in the current year, which is why we have made this section for you. We'll walk you through different things like domain authority, the rise of visual search, the rise of videos, voice search optimization, featured snippets, mastering search intent, combating decreasing center and backlinks. First one is domain authority. What exactly is domain authority? Well, domain authority is the credibility of your website, and is used to determine how trustworthy you are, and how trustworthy your site is. In earlier times, domain authority used to be all about backlinks, but it is not the case now. Now Google evaluates your site based on EAT. What is EAT? It stands for expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness. In short, EAT. In many ways, EAT is the Domain Authority 2.0. Last year, Google's Quality Rater guidelines really focused on EAT. It was important even before, but in recent times, its importance seems to have increased. In Google's How Search Works report, they clearly mention that they want to rank reliable sources. So how can you increase your EAT score? Here's how. First, be an expert of your topic. Or hire one. Because if you hire random freelancers to write your content, you will be in trouble. Since Google has said that they only rank credible sources, things written by random freelancers don't have much of a chance being featured on the first page. Google goes as far as to say that medical content needs to be written by medical health professionals. Google is also making use of softwares to figure out who's behind a certain piece of content, making this a tough thing to fake. Therefore, it's important to be credible in 2020, if you want good rankings. Be transparent. Google points out that they expect most of the websites to have some sort of information about who is responsible for the website. This means, having a thorough about page, easy to find contact page, references and external links to sources, privacy policy and terms of service and author bylines on every article. Another step is to get cited. Most of Google's evaluation of EAT happens off of your website, which makes sense since anyone can claim to be an expert otherwise. But getting other websites to agree with you? That's a whole different story. In fact, Google specifically mentions this in their guidelines, that one website says one thing about itself and other reputable websites disagree with what the website says. Trust the external sources. So you need to get cited in lots of different external websites. Reputed websites. Second, be specific to a particular niche or field. Your site, as a whole, needs to be associated with a certain topic. Which again comes down to off-site mentions. Number 2. A very important rising trend, which is visual search. Based on how it is taking off, visual search is bound to take off in coming years. To put this into perspective, Google Lens has already been used 1 billion times. Pinterest gets 600 million visual searches per month. 36% of American consumers have already used visual search. Even though visual search technology is still at an early phase, it works really well. You can test it out by scanning the stuff in your room with Google Lens. You'll probably find that it can identify pretty much everything. Google Lens can identify 1 billion objects, and that number is growing every day. People use visual searches for a lot of factors like shopping, directions, identifying landmarks, local business reviews, translations, recipes, and lots more. So how can you optimize your website for visual search? Image SEO is the key. First step is to use descriptive delay names and write alt text for every image. According to Google's guidelines, they prefer pages which are authoritative, fresh, and feature the image at the top of their website. Number 3. The rise of videos. Online videos is all the rage right now. According to Cisco, online video will make up 80% of all online traffic by 2021. And that is a really big deal. Therefore, video should be a part of your digital marketing plans. Here's how you can use video to improve your SEO. Video featured snippets. You've probably noticed more video featured snippets in the search results. So here are 3 most important things to do to get your video content in a featured snippet. Organize your content into discrete sections. This is really important. Clear sections help Google understand the content in your video, and this in turn makes it easy for them to use different clips from your video in a snippet. Second is optimizing your video for SEO. Google uses your title, description, and tags to figure out what your video is all about. So, apart from publishing videos with well-defined content, it is also important to optimize your videos for SEO. A study of 165 videos found that 80% of all the videos in featured snippets contained a keyword in the title. Third, a transcript. It is really important to provide text-based transcript of your videos. The captions generated by YouTube are really great, but not perfect. Hence it becomes important to upload a well-crafted transcript. Another important point is to grow your YouTube channel. And if you don't have a YouTube channel yet, you're missing out. YouTube is already the world's largest search engine. And it is still growing. More and more people are searching for stuff on YouTube than before. It is really too big a search engine to ignore. And most marketers are too lazy to make a video, so you can get valuable brownie points by making a video. That is, if you can make high quality videos. And it gets better. When you publish SEO optimized YouTube videos, you'll own more Google real estate. Embed your video content into text-based blog posts. That's because people want to see more content. So it's always better to embed videos into your blog posts. Another emerging and very important trend is voice search optimization. Voice search optimization is the next big thing. It is evident from these facts. 41% of adults perform at least one voice search every day. Voice search performed in Google are up by 35 times since 2008. Keeping these in mind, it is important to optimize your suite for voice search. Here's how you can do it. First of all, your content should already rank high in the Google search results. And by high, I mean in the top 3. According to a study, Google tended to source voice search answers from content that ranked in the top 3 search results. It's also important to include a question and answer in your content, since the majority of voice searches are questions like how to do a pull-up or who starred in Shawshank Redemption. When that happens, Google usually picks a page which contains the question and the answer. Which is why FAQ pages work really well for voice search. Ranking in featured snippet also helps a lot. A study revealed that 4 out of 10 voice search results come directly from a featured snippet. Which brings us to our next point. That is optimizing for featured snippets. According to SEMrush, 11.52% of all search results have a featured snippet. And they're stealing a lot of clicks from the number 1 spot. As the new saying goes, 0 is the new number 1. So how do you get your content to appear in the featured snippets? You start with finding opportunities. By doing keywords research. Keywords that you already rank for. Why? Because 99.57% of all featured snippets are from pages that rank on the first page for that term. So if you aren't on the first page, you have 0 chances of being ranked as a featured snippet. Second point is to add snippet bait to the page.
Snippet bait is a 40 to 60 word block of content specifically designed to rank in J-featured snippet spot. Why 40 to 60 words, you might ask? Because according to a study by SEMrush, they found out that most of the featured snippets are 40 to 60 words long. You could also use different types of snippet baits like list snippets, by using H2 and H3 subheaders for every item in your list. Or table snippets, by creating a table Google can easily pull data from. Another point at the core of SEO is search intent. It is really the backbone of SEO. Why? Because any content which doesn't match search intent, simply doesn't get ranked. So how do you figure out search intent? It starts with keyword research. You have to figure out the search intent behind each keyword. And you have to create something that exactly matches the search intent. Your content and keyword should be exactly what the people are searching for. Another method is to optimize your old content. You can change or modify your old content to make it better, to make it a better fit for the search intent, or just to improve user experience. It can have a good effect on your website. Backlinks still remain a key factor for the SEO. SEO is, eventually, all about content and backlinks. Without amazing content, you'll never be able to get backlinks, and without backlinks, you'll never be able to rank on the first page of Google. Backlinks are that important. Therefore, quality content and backlinks should be the main focus of your SEO.
My dear student, it has been always great challenge for me to understand technical SEO. What it really means. I was always just using SEO Yoast and did not really have the perfect insights. And you might have the same feeling. What it really means, this architecture, sitemap, and all these technical questions that you would love to understand, and somebody would explain it to you some human way. So, this is something I am really happy about, that we can share the complete guide to technical SEO. So if somebody will ask you about different questions for technical SEO, and you will be asking for the job, or you will be meeting the client and he will be wishing to have consultant that can understand this, you can succeed. And this is truly great, because this will give you more power, more possibilities, and help you to be better SEO consultant.
We will be talking about technical SEO next. You're going to learn about all the things related to technical SEO, like crawling and indexing, XML sitemaps, duplicate content, structured data, Herflang, and lots more. Technical SEO is one of the most important parts of search engine optimization, and you need to make sure that your website is fully optimized for it to be crawled by Google. You need to make sure that your technical SEO is up to speed, and this guide will help you achieve that. So we are going to start from technical SEO fundamentals. Specifically, we'll be covering what technical SEO is and why it is really important in 2020, and we'll also show you what is and what isn't considered as technical SEO. So what exactly is technical SEO? To summarize, technical SEO is the process of ensuring that your website meets the technical requirements of search engines in order to improve organic traffic. Some important elements of technical SEO include crawling and indexing, rendering, and website architecture. So why is technical SEO important? You can have the best website with the best content, but if your technical SEO is messed up, you are not going to perform well in the search rankings. To put it simply, Google needs your technical SEO perfect in order to rank it, and in order to find your website and crawl and index the pages of your website, which is why technical SEO is really necessary. But that is not all. That's just scratching the surface. Even if your site's pages are indexed, that doesn't mean your work is done. There are a lot of other factors which go into improving the technical SEO of your website. For example, your site needs to be fully optimized, free of duplicate content, fast loading, mobile friendly, and a lot of other things which include the technical optimization aspects of SEO. You don't have to go into much detail, but the easier you make it for Google to access your content, the better chance you have to rank. So how can you improve technical SEO? Some of the factors you can work upon in technical SEO is JavaScript, XML sitemaps, site architecture, URL structure date of content duplicate content raffling canonical tags 404 pages 301 redirects and even that is not all. Fortunately you are going to read about all of them and more in the guide. Let's start with site architecture. Architecture should be the number one step of your technical SEO campaign even before crawling and indexing. This is important because most of the crawling and indexing issues happen due to poorly structured websites, so you can decrease the error rate of your website by improving your site architecture and then you don't need to worry about indexing issues. Another thing is that your site architecture influences almost everything you do on your site from URLs to your sitemap. Everything is influenced by your site architecture, so it should be the main thing you start your campaign from. Focusing on site architecture will make your SEO tasks a lot easier. So how do we start? First thing is using a flat organized site structure. So what exactly is site structure? It is how all of the pages on your website are organized, and it is always better to have a flat site architecture. To put it simply, all your site's pages should be only a few links away from one another. It is really important because if structured this way, it becomes far easier for Google to crawl your site and to index your pages. You also have to make your site super organized and not messy. Messy structure usually creates orphan pages, which are pages which don't have any internal links pointing to them and which makes it hard to fix ID and indexing issues. Second thing is to have a consistent URL structure. You don't have to overthink it, you just have to follow a consistent URL logical structure. It can help people to make sense of where they are, and additional information in the URL can provide extra information to Google which will help your site. One very important thing is breadcrumb navigation. Breadcrumb navigation is super SEO friendly because they automatically add internal links to category and sub-pages on your website, which helps to organize your site structure. Another thing is crawling, rendering and indexing. You will get to know how to fix crawl errors and how to send search engine spiders to deep pages on your website. You have to first spot the indexing issues on your website. You can do it in 3 ways. First is coverage report in Google Search Console. This report lets you know if Google is unable to fully index the pages which you want indexed. Another option is a tool called Screaming Frog, which is the world's most famous crawler, and it is really good. You can use it to crawl your whole website. You can also use RF Site Audit Tool, which will give you the overall technical health of your website. The biggest problem in technical SEO indexing is getting the deep pages in your website indexed. Flat site architecture usually prevents this issue from happening because if you implement a flat site architecture, your deepest page will only be 3 to 4 clicks away from your homepage. Google stated that XML sitemaps are the second most important source for finding URLs, so you might want to double check that your sitemap is all good. You can do this by going in Google Search Console and looking at sitemaps. You can also go to Google Search Console and inspect if the URLs on your website are getting indexed or not. Another really important thing is to not have thin and duplicate content on your website. If your website is filled with unique content, then you probably don't need to worry about this. However, duplicate content can be present on your site without you realizing it. The same goes for thin content. Both can overall hurt your site rankings, so it's worth finding and fixing about. You're going to learn exactly how to fix this issue in this section. You can use a tool to check your website for duplicate content. There are 2 tools which are really great. First is Raven Tools Site Auditor, which can show your website for duplicate content or thin content. You can also use RF Site Audit Tool to check your site for duplicate content. You'll also have to check if your site is not using content from other sites, which you can do with a tool called Copyscape. Most of the sites are going to have pages with some amount of duplicate content in them, which is okay. However, if those pages are getting indexed, then that can be problematic. This problem can be solved by adding the noindex tag to those pages, which tells Google and other search engines to not index the page. There is one more option to solve the problem of duplicate content, which is canonical URLs. Canonical tags are used for pages which have very similar content on them but with minor differences, like in e-commerce sites. Canonical tag allows Google to only index the main page of the website and to ignore the copied pages. We'll be talking about one really important issue, which is the speed of a website. You can directly impact your website's ranking by improving the page speed of your website, and it can make a significant dent in your organic traffic. There are 3 ways in which you can do that. First is reducing the web page size. In a study, we found out that a page's total size correlated with load times more than any other factor, which means that you can compress images and cache out your site, but it is going to do nothing if your pages are huge. You can reduce the size of your web page to improve the site speed. You also have to set up the CDNs correctly, which you can check romwebpagetests.org. Eliminating third-party scripts also adds an average of 34 milliseconds to the load time. Now we will tell you some extra technical SEO tips. If your site has different versions of your page for different countries and languages, then the herflang tag can be a huge help. Also, having dead links on your website is not as bad as having broken internal links. Broken internal links make it harder for Googlebot to find and crawl your website pages. Structured data is another trend, and setting it up increases your click-through rate and gives some of your pages rich snippets, which will indirectly help your SEO efforts. Being mobile-friendly is a really important aspect of technical SEO, and your website can get a ranking decrease if your site is not mobile-friendly. This has been a summary about technical SEO. Now we will be talking about some case studies, and you can see how it can help your SEO efforts. Case Study 1. When Felix Norden audited one of his clients' websites for technical issues, he found out that there were no internal links. The clients were publishing a ton of high-quality content, but the traffic and rankings were not improving. That's when Felix decided to add internal links to their high-priority pages, content pieces, product pages, and pieces of related content. This provided them a 250% traffic boost within a week of adding these internal links. You can read more case studies by reading the blogs given in the resource section or watching the videos.
My dearest student, I am so happy to welcome you to this magnificent section. This section is so cool, and I'm so happy to share this with you. Do you know who knows the best about SEO for Google? Google itself. So I'm really happy to share with you, analyze with you the complete guide from Google, so you can really understand how Google is thinking, what Google is expecting from you, how is understanding the data Google bought. And this is what we are going to talk about. This complete study you can also download. I will make it fast for you to understand it fast, to go through the most important. And I think this is so magnificent, and I am so happy to share this with you. So please enjoy it, be happy, and get ready to reach great success. My dearest beloved student, my very, very important student, I am so happy for you. I am so happy that you are so fantastic student. And this video, I would love to start with Google Search Engine Optimization Starter Guide. So this video is meant to be the introduction. It's meant to be mainly for beginners, to give the overall overview for search engine optimization. And it shall be mainly for beginners to get starting understanding. So we will start together and we will manage to understand the SEO basics. We will understand what is it site structure, what is it content optimization, how we can help Google to crawl our website, what is it SEO for mobile phones, and how you can promote your website. First of all, I would love to tell you can download this also with the complete quality guidelines and a small checklist from Google. And I will be basically giving you just some very, very general information, and I will more focus on a practical approach. Because students, they often tell me that they need also to show me how I actually do SEO. So I do not just read it to you, I just also show you how you can do it yourself. So it will be more like I give you the information that Google is recommending to you, and also I show you how to do it. So the most important about SEO, it's like Google is recommending a lot to be able to use these titles. and to use this meta description. A title tag tells both users and search engines what the topic of a page is. And basically this is what we want to do. So what you shall do is accurately describe the page content, create unique title, and use it very clear, the description. So if you want to read it all, you can read it all. This is fine, I'm happy with it. But right now we will be more like a practical, hands-on approach. So now I will just go directly to the WordPress, okay? So this is the WordPress layout, this is the Avada layout. If you have never ever seen it, don't worry. I am spending more than 3 hours showing you how to start website, how to create website, how to create landing page, how to use different plugins, speed optimizations. But right now I will give just very practical advices and hands-on screen recording to the beginners. So especially these videos are meant for beginners to know how practically proceed SEO on their website. So as you can see, this is the preview in the Google. This is the title that Google is recommending us to set it up. And this is basically the meta description. And here you can see the automated analysis that you can use, you can do, and that I will also explain you more. But let's say now, before I dive into these topics, you have built a website. So this is, for example, my starting website about digital marketing courses. And basically this is the page, and I would love to tell clear information to Google and to have it a little bit more optimized. So it's just a template. I am showing how to build a website in this course. So now we will skip building the website. We are just explaining the SEO. So this is my website, and I would love to tell you how can I optimize it without coding. And as you can see, digital marketing courses, this is like the starting point for Google. So how we can do it? So first of all, in a WordPress, we can always use the plugins. So this plugin is what I am using, and what now I believe is the best plugin you can use also completely for free is Yoast SEO. So what we will do, if you want to add a new plugin, you just click add new. And there are thousands, maybe millions of plugins. It means software for your website, for your WordPress. So I just write Yoast. And then basically what I do, I just can click on it and I can install it. So as you can see, just this is the button. So I have it already installed. So you just click install it and activate it. And then what it will happen to you is if you go to your pages, so you can edit your pages in the WordPress very easily. And simply you have the overview of the pages. So I just click to edit the page. So I just click to edit the page. I have also the complete installation of the SEO Yoast in the website building section. So now I am mainly showing how to do SEO Yoast, how to do SEO for your website on WordPress. But if you feel you would love to build complete websites, install all plugins, you will get this into this course. But this is the introduction about the most important, and then on your page will appear this Yoast SEO. And you can see I can decide this focus key phrase digital marketing. And basically what I do is just what Google is telling me. Create the title. So of course my title is obvious, Digital Marketing Courses Online. Learn Digital Marketing Online 2020. So this is what I did, and this is what is recommended. And the same like description. Master SEO, social media, Facebook ads, and in the end again digital marketing courses. So this is the description. And then what is really good is if you are using this Yoast SEO is this analysis. So my goal is the word digital marketing. So you can see I have received the analysis. So I should use the key phrase in the subheading. So basically it couldn't somehow detect, but if we go to the page itself, so digital marketing is here and it's also here. So I have it in the subheading, but maybe I should put it also in this section. And I also have digital marketing. So this is okay. But it couldn't detect, but the rest is okay. Outbound links. So what does it mean? It's a link going out. So basically this means that I have this enroll button. I have this buy course now, so people just can click and then they can go to the Udemy to my course. I am logged in, so I start directly as the student. But this is okay. This is simply outbound link that is going directly to the Udemy. Yes, this is important for us to use a link that is heading to relevant source. Internal link. So this is again very easy. I am showing the complete building of the website, so I will be not showing everything, but basically the link that is going to my page. So you can see this is a click to the landing page for digital marketing course. So it was very easy to create it. And then we continue key phrase in introduction. So this is what I was showing you, that I am using this digital marketing in the introduction, and also I have here digital marketing. And the second point what we go on is key phrase length. So it's not so short, not so long, it's optimum. Density. Key phrase was found 8 times. So the key phrase shall not be too many times, so I should not really stuff it into every sentence. So I have it here, digital marketing. It shall be very natural. So this is what you can always do. Then of course key phrase in the meta description I was showing you, so it's digital marketing. Key phrase in a beginning of the title, so it's starting SEO title, then it's like not so long. This is very good that the tool is counting for you, so it's showing you how much you can do more. So now I have half, and now you can see it's calculating for us, and it's showing us both mobile and desktop results. So this is really cool, so we can see it immediately. And you can see this key phrase I am not using on any other page. So this is important that I do not duplicate the content. Then I describe the images. The page is long enough. I have the key phrase in the title, and the title has correct length. So when I go to media, just what is it, this description of media? It simply means that, for example, this picture is described digital marketing courses online course preview. So it simply means that I am describing the pictures in the WordPress, in the media. But I will go back to the page, and basically you can see I am guided to create the correct content. And as you can see, it's very easy to edit the content, to change the content. I can also do it live, so I can edit it in live. This I can do, but this is something we will do in the section about building the websites. But as you can see, I can simply start writing directly into it. So as you can see, I can directly see it. But this is not what I want to do right now. I would love just to shortly show you this practical SEO, as you could see. So basically, this is the best practice. Set up title, set up meta description, and we can continue. The second point is I was also showing you, this is this meta description that is Google advising to set up. And it's writing a description meta tag that also has no relation to the content on the page. You shall highly avoid. So when you create this description, it shall be a true description on what you have on the website. So this website, for example, is about digital marketing courses online, about learning digital marketing online. So you shall always write the truth, and you shall always avoid any unclear information or lies. And then when we continue about the structure, this is quite clear and easy to follow. What does it mean? It simply means that Google needs very easily to understand the organization of the website, and needs to have very clear website addresses. As you can see, this is what you shall avoid, this mess. Instead, you shall use the keywords. So I am like showing how to create a landing pages, organize the website in the website creation section, but I would love just shortly explain it. So as you can see, I have this page, digital marketing course. So when you click on it, You can see that this digital marketing course is a landing page for digital marketing course. That's quite clear. And what you can see is this, that I am just using this digital marketing course. As you can see, this clear. So how can I do it? If we go to the edit of the page, as I was showing you, and we have been using the SEO Yoast, and we just scroll down to the SEO Yoast section, and I have still to work probably on this optimization a little bit, so it's quite okay, not perfect. The most important for Google to understand the structure is this slug, as I was showing you. So I have just written digital marketing course, and this makes it very clear for Google to understand it. And the second is to use very clear menu. And of course, if you have more pages, if you have more pages that you would love to show Google and your website is growing, it's very important that the navigation is very clear, as you can see here. So you plan your navigation to be very, very clear. So of course, like when I have just very, very small website, it's very easy to do it, but the menu shall be very, very clear. So how you can work with menus? So it's very easy. I am showing completely in the website creation, but you can see you can very easily I just select, I add to menu, and I can very easily organize it or put it under it, and I can very easily also remove it, also create the description for SEO. It's very easy to do it, to create the descriptions, and I just can edit or delete it. So it's very important to have very clear descriptions and very clearly organize the menu. You are so fantastic student. I am so happy for you. Thank you for watching. So we quite understand the best practice of making the website clearly organized. And now, we understand the usage of navigation. So what we need now is to dive a little bit deeper into the question of start using Google Search Console. So this will be much more a practical approach, because you can download this, you can read it, you can dive into it, but a lot students asking that I read too much, I explain too much, and just my SEO explanations are now 40 hours. It's a lot, and it's really a lot of explanations, and this is the introduction. So what we will do now, we will use the sitemap file. What is it? It's simply a file that is helping Google to understand better your website. So, and this will help you to know that Google can read your website, and Google can fully understand your website, and Google can tell you also if there are no mistakes. So what we will be doing, you can just write into Google Search Console, you click on the link, and you can improve your website. I am spending more than 2 hours in Google Search Console and also a little bit in Google Analytics setup. So I will show just the most important. And the most important is the sitemap. As you can see, I can just copy paste. So you can see it means that Google can simply read everything very easily. So this is, I just copy paste sitemap index, okay? And this basically gives the information about the performance of the website, about using different keywords people are coming for. Then of course you have different great functions. I can see that I have no errors. If I have some issue, Google will tell me, I can correct the page. Everything is okay. And I can also double check the web is going well. Everything's okay. And also I can double check the mobile usability. So everything is going very well. I might need to little bit, but it's everything, 0 affected pages. So let's dive back. I am using the complete Google Search Console 2 hours in this course. So I am just showing the most important. And if you would love to join it with your website. You will just need to copy paste a Google verification code. I will show everything during the course. But the most important I want to show people sometimes forget is to submit into Google Search Console the sitemap. So you can see digital marketing courses online and this sitemap /index.xml. I just submit. And basically I don't need to create it. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do any kind of coding because we have been using this Yoast SEO, and this Yoast will do everything for us. The second Google is advising is having a useful 404 page. It means that if people come to your website to broken link or to simply a page that is empty, it's good to have there a menu. So that's again very easy to do, as I have shown you. So we have this menu edit in appearance menus, and basically I use it for main navigation, and these are my most important links in the menu. So I will just click 404 useful pages and save it. And this is basically now correct setup of the 404 page, but you don't need to do more anymore. And then of course quality content and services, right? Easy to read text, stay organized around the topic, create fresh unique content, and create content for users, not for search engine. Especially you should avoid inserting many keywords. This stuffing the keywords is not good. So this is basically very easy. I am showing this again in the website creation. I am showing how to create the landing page. So we are spending a lot of time in the copywriting, in the blog creation, in the content creation, but just very shortly you just create content that is very easy to follow up, as you can see. And just if I edit the page, I can show you what does it mean when a content is created. But the complete content creation. We have many hours as well, the website. So you can see this is the first part, learn how to promote your business and expand your reach. And it's just clear organization of the headings, text, and separators. And then again, it's second part, proven to deliver 1,000 times. Then we have the third part, most comprehensive digital marketing course, and become digital marketing expert. I'm not going to dive into deep because I am spending just 30 minutes in this, how to create landing page in the course and how to create and use the copy. So this is just the example. And then this is quite important. If you create the links, as I was showing to you, write a better anchor text. This is always good to create correct descriptive text when you are creating the links. And this is again very easy. If we go to the pages, as I was showing you, the internal link, so we just go to my digital marketing courses, like the front page or home page. And as you can see, you can always edit the content. So what does it mean that you can always very easily edit any kind of content? You can see you can always create the anchor text, and or you can create read more, so it shall be very clear, this link. And especially what is very important, what Google is talking about, is the correct usage of the links that you can do also inside the content. Let's say I have the content, many of our courses students will attest the effectiveness, and I have the link. And you can see this link, if I edit it, it goes digital marketing courses, is going to the page digital marketing course. So basically the link, the description of the link shall be very clear and shall be correct and shall be telling exactly the place you are linking the way it really is. It should not be misleading, it should not be lie, it should really be about the topic. So this link goes to digital marketing courses, and the landing page is digital marketing course. And this is basically what I wanted to show you. And formal links, they are easy to spot. Think how you do it. And then basically optimize your use of images. So that's again what I am showing to you, how to describe the images, file names, and art descriptions. So you should do it really that it's not spammy and it's very clear. So I will show it once more. So I will just head up to the media section, and what we are going to do is to understand, let's say this is the messenger ads. So as you can see, the file name is messenger, so it's messenger ads. This is Instagram logo, so the file name is Instagram. And this is Facebook logo, and the file name is Facebook, or it shall be Facebook ads. And it's Facebook ads video training, video courses online. So it's not really perfect, but it's okay. And you can see, for example, this is my logo, so I should also describe it. And you can see that this is the description, digital marketing course online. and the file name is digital marketing course online logo and the size of the logo. So this is like the correct media description. Now, as I was showing you, this is not a perfect but SEO desk. It's not perfect, but the description is correct. Digital marketing courses online. So this is basically what you need to describe correctly the file name, and then you describe correctly the text of the picture itself. This is really important for Google. Then maybe this all is connected to SEO Yoast. So because you get the robots TXT directly from SEO Yoast automatically, as well as the organization of H1, H2 you get in the Avada templates. So I will just tell that this you have because you follow up the website creation. I think right now we do not need basically to focus on no-follow links so much, because we spend a lot of time in that explanation. But you shall use no-follow if there is not really good outbound link. So I will just now go quite quick, because what I believe is very, very important is this mobile first index. And so what does it mean? Like for you, luckily it doesn't mean anything. Why? The point is, as I was showing you, I am learning you how to use the WordPress. I am showing you how to use the power of Avada, how to use all the powers you can have, So basically, this website is fully responsive. So basically, you can have fully responsive website without any kind of coding. So you can see it's just mobile ready, and I need to do anything. So it's everything ready for mobiles, and I don't need to do any coding. So if you just follow up the website creation I am showing you, you are ready for mobile first. And then you click the mobile usability, and you will have all perfect green, everything okay. So you don't need to really worry about it so much, or you don't need to worry about it. And the same, this is again that the page is clearly seen on mobile, and this is what I was just showing you, that this page can be very easily shown on the mobile, including the menu. So everything is okay. Then basically all this mobile first, Google bot, Google mobile, mobile user, this all is simply sorted out from itself. You don't need to worry about it. And the last point, we spend a lot of time about how to proceed whitehead SEO promotion, how to create correct content, how to outreach people, how to personally send emails to people to give you a link, how to build content for Wikipedia and share your link in Wikipedia, how to create content, how to promote content, how to create a press release, how to proceed social media optimization. And basically this all we will spend another nearly 40 hours. But what I wanted to do is to have some short hands-on practical introduction. If you have never ever done any SEO, I would suggest to download this. I would suggest to read it. Also, I have prepared for you the complete guidelines for SEO from Google for you. But basically, this was the introduction to give you something practical, something that you can immediately apply. But don't worry, now we will dive into many topics like white-hat SEO, mobile SEO, visual search, and of course e-commerce SEO and content creation, blog creation, copywriting, keywords research, YouTube videos optimization. So we will dive into so many topics, so deep, and you will get many explanations. And this was just very short introduction to give you fast what can be useful for you. So you're a fantastic student. I wish you great success. Thank you for watching, and I am so happy for you. My dear student, I am so happy to share this section with you, and I am so happy to really create this explanation for you, because as you can imagine, one of the most important ranking factors we need to understand is dwell time. And this is very underestimated, because for Google it is very important if people come to your page that they stay on your page. What does it mean? It is connected to two very important SEO ranking factors. And the one, as I told you, is dwell time. It means people like your content, people read your content, and people stay on your page. And the second is called user intent. What does it mean? Google is trying to really understand what the user wants, what the user needs. So, let's say you are searching for some nice hotel in Corfu, in Kirkira, near the seaside, and the Google is trying to help you to find some hotels. People review a lot. So Google is trying to understand what the user really needs. So this is really important. That's why this content creation is not about creating some short article that is meant for one keyword. It is like meant that the content is created to be really fantastic, to be stunning, and the people, they come and they find all the information. Let's say that you would love to sell mobile accessories and you would love to help people with everything. If they want to create better videos, have better stabilization, better sound, so you create a complete guide. You guide people how to create the stabilization, how to improve the sound, how to create a better connection, better wireless sound, and so you give them the complete guides. And this is very important, because this dwell time and this intention for user to be really happy is giving you great advantage. And this is basically, if you can't, for example, get so many backlinks and you can't really succeed with all powerful backlinks, this is the point what can take you from the second page to the first page. And this is exactly the dwell time. So people come to your page, people stay on your page, they find well organized content. The best is if you also create a video and you embedded the video from YouTube and people start watching the tutorial. So that's why it is so important to create the complete guides, something that is very, very complete, and it's attracting people for many different keywords. So in the old days, you just created a short landing page for one keyword. In these modern days, you are creating big guides, big checklists and big advices, and you are explaining people everything about the topic. And then you get many different long keywords for one page, and then people, when they stay on your page and they are reading, they are playing the videos, they are going through the media, this is giving you great ranking advantage. And this is what can push you from the third or second page in Google to the first page. Because this dwell time, this user satisfaction is very, very important for Google, and it's also connected to Google Rank Brain. So the more people spend on your site, the longer they are reading, the more content you offer to people, the better. So this was a short section about dwell time. I am so happy to share this with you, and please remember, more time spent on your website, better, better, better. This can help you to reach great success. My dear student, welcome to this short explanation. So I would love to explain more about click-through rate, about meta description, and about keyword. So what does it mean? Like click-through rate is very, very important for us, and this can be this extra jump to the first page of Google. Why and how? Because Google Rank Brain is all the time trying to give the best possible value for the user. What does it mean? Let's say that you have different pages offered by Google, and if one page has a very nice title and a very nice meta created for the user, the way that the user is attracted to click on it, it means that this is a great advantage for you. So if you create a very nice title, very promising title, very motivating title, very motivating description, meta description, this is a great advantage for you. And if you put your keyword into the beginning of title and into the beginning of meta, this is also very, very good for you, because this can be this extra small help to get you to the first page of Google or to the first position of Google. Why? Because Google is constantly evaluating all the pages and what people like to click on. So if you appear in the search results, and let's say you have another 10 competitors, and these competitors, they are like also creating content like you or offering products like you, but you create better title with sale or with some ultimate guide or very special offer, this can help you greatly. So what does it mean? People really love when you give them some special offer for e-commerce, or when you create blog content, you give them some ultimate updated guide. And this is what people like. And then you need some very strong call to action into the description, and this all can help you greatly, because this is a very, very tiny idea. I can understand that you don't know why I am spending so much time on it to explain it to you. but this can help you so greatly to move you up in the Google search. If people will like to click on you, and then as I told you, you also improve your dwell time, so people like to spend time on your page. This is something very positive for you. So this click-through rate of your title and meta description is very, very important for you. And the second point, what is very, very important for you, is this dwell time, that when people click, they stay on your page. And this is basically what I wanted to explain you. So please remember, always think about your title, always think about your meta, and always think how people can click more and stay more on your page. This can help you greatly. My dear student, welcome to this section. So we talk about dwell time, we talk about click-through rate. So now we understand that we need people to click on our title, we need people to stay on our page and read the page and like the content. And there is one more that can help us greatly. This is also very, very important ranking factor, and it's also very, very important for Google Rank Brain, for Google Artificial Intelligence. And this is bounce rate. So what does it mean, this bounce rate? It simply means that you need to decrease the bounce rate. You need to decrease very much leaving people your website. So it basically means when people click on your title, you need them to stay. You need to avoid the moment that people click to go back. You need people to really stay and be happy. And how you can do it? You can do it the best way, that you create the page the way that when they click onto the page, they suddenly see the content. What does it mean? They suddenly see introduction. So let's say they want to get some more information about mobile accessories. So you suddenly welcome them. This guide will help you greatly to understand everything about creating fantastic videos with your mobile. Or if you have some e-commerce product, you show the e-commerce product, you show the pictures, you show the description. So you try to avoid these killers, like big picture without any content, so people don't know what to expect on the page and they have to scroll down. And this is what you want to avoid. You want to create a content that is very, very useful for you and for people. So when they click, they start immediately reading. Or you put some short text and then you put embedded video. So they come to your page, they read some short introduction, and then they start watching the embedded video. And this can help you greatly. So these 3 points can help you to get much better results in Google search. So if you manage people to click on your title and then you manage people to start reading your content and you manage people to stay long on your website, you know what you can do? You can just relax and be happy. My dear student, I remember it was year 1998 and I was learning to set up the first title, the first landing page and the first website. And that time the SEO was mainly about putting keywords and creating single landing page for every keyword. So let's say I wanted to reach great results for language school, so I created a special landing page for landing the people for language school. But these days it is completely different. And we are not aiming really to create hundreds landing pages that will target for different keywords. So what we are going to do, like with this modern SEO, we are creating complete content. So let's say I would love to help people to get better results with copywriting. So what shall I do? I shall of course connect with our magnificent copy lady Beck, and we shall create the ultimate guide, ultimate checklist for copywriting. And we shall create a complete list covering all the topics, including AIDA, formula, and different strategies for psychology of persuasion. So the complete organized guide. And this one landing page giving great value with different well-organized headings and subheadings can attract hundreds different keywords. So the modern SEO is opposite. You create a complete landing page that will drive a traffic for many different long and middle keywords. And this is what I wanted to explain. The modern SEO is about creating fantastic content and getting many great visits from different middle and long keywords. So it can even happen that you can't predict all what people are searching. And the way that you create the content and you start getting traffic to your landing pages, you will see different keywords appearing in your Google Search Console and in your Google Analytics. So this is what I wanted to tell you. You don't need 1,000 pages. You need one page that will be ranking for 1,000 keywords. You even do not need to predict all the keywords. You need to know about the most important keywords, and this way you create the content, you publish the content, you fill the content with media, the best also with embedded video, and the most important, when you create the content, you need to outreach people in your business with personal email to get backlinks, and then you will be getting more and more traffic. So this is like explanation of the modern SEO. So please use it, please have great benefit, and please reach great success.
My dearest student, welcome to this fascinating section. So what we are going to do, we are going to understand all 210 SEO ranking factors. So I cannot promise it will be the most exciting video of all your lifetime, but definitely it's a great value to understand this for SEO, as well as summary, as well as the complete understanding. So first of all, I have prepared for you this SEM Rush. This is a big authority in SEO and a fantastic tool used by more than 5 million companies and really big trustful source. And this study, you can download this study, it has 55 pages. So if you like, you can download it, but I would love firstly to focus on these 17 most important ranking factors, and I would love to comment them. So first of all, direct website visits. This is really quite understandable. So what does it mean? It means that Google likes to support websites that people like to come on. So it means that, for example, Amazon, a lot of people just directly go to Amazon. And of course, if you build your website and your content in long term and people directly visit you, it's really very useful for you. That's why I'm always telling that the offline or the printed is very important for you, because if the people, they come direct and they know about you directly also in the offline, and then they come online, so they put the website address into the Google Chrome or Safari or Edge. This is very beneficial for you. And also Google is taking all the data from Google Chrome, so definitely you need to build your popularity. This is also why it's so useful to be active on social media and to have Instagram ads, Facebook ads, because people, they can see your domain, they can know about you, and maybe later they go and visit you. So this all like Facebook ads, activities when people know about your website, and then maybe not everybody is clicking on your ads, but a lot of people, they know about you and they visit you directly. This is very positive for your SEO. And then of course the second and third, and of course we continue step by step, time on site, pages per session. This is very important for Google. So if Google is showing your page in Google search results and people click on your page, they come to your website and they immediately get attracted to your content. They start reading your content, they start going through your gallery, or that you have an embedded YouTube video, they start watching embedded YouTube video. Time on site is very, very important for Google. So what Google really likes is that people come to your website and they start reading. They are staying on your website. And of course, if you have more high quality content and you have like pages per session, so it means that you have more what you can offer to people. This is why it's so important to build internal links. So people click to the new content and they are searching for more content on your website. They are reading more content. They are going to more pages. The same if you have e-commerce website and you offer more products, people click to more products. This is something very positive for your SEO. And of course, this all continues with bounce rate. And so if simply people click on search results and they return back to Google after visiting your website, this is very negative for your SEO. You need to decrease your bounce rate. So basically, what does it mean? You need people to stay on your website. You need directly, immediately give some good information, high quality content, so people really like to stay on your website and to study it. And then the second most important part, as you can see, is connected all to domains, backlinks, IPs, follow backlinks. So as you can see, for Google, it's very important if different domains are giving you links. So that's why you need to create high quality content. You need to reach out people and you need to ask for backlinks from different domains. And as you can see, Google is double checking IPS and follow backlinks. So this all is very important for you, and it's highly like connected to content length. As you can see, high quality content length is the key. So if you create super long, exciting, well organized page about bathrooms, the ultimate guide about building your bathrooms, and you wanna get links in this business niche, then the content length and the quality of content and combination of video is very important. And then of course it will be very easy also to get backlinks, to get different IPs, and to get follow backlinks. So this content length is very important for you. And you can see this bounce rate. If you think about it, what is it like? High quality content that people like to time on site spend and to have more pages visited. You can see that at least 50% of people shall stay on your site, and you can see they should read at least 3 pages. So this is quite important information. And then of course security, that's quite easy to set up, and it's like normal with all high quality web hostings. And then of course like some kind of internal link building is very important, the organization of your websites, and also if people are linking to you with semantic word, it means like similar word or keyword. And then you can see all this, like that you are using your keyword in the body, that you are using the keyword naturally in your content, in your title, in your meta. This is really important for you, and you should do it very natural way. We will talk also a lot about different kinds of SEO ranking factors that has negative results, and that would be, for example, keyword stuffing. So if you think about your keyword in anchor, body, and the density, title, meta, it shall be very natural. You shall use it in the beginning of title, you shall use it in meta, you shall use it in like body, in the beginning of body, so it means in the beginning of the article, but it shall be very natural. And then of course what's also quite important is this video creation. And the importance of video for SEO is growing every day, and the importance of videos is boosting day by day. And so if you embed video on the page, it can have very positive results for time on site, so people start watching the video, and if this video is embedded, they are staying on the page. So basically this is the introduction. So you can see you need to work a lot on social media. So I'm so excited to help you, and I see you in the next videos where we cover all the 210 SEO ranking factors. If you would like, you can download the complete study. This study is very in-depth, so I'm not really going to go through it because it would be very long and boring. But if you like to read it, you can read it, and I'm pretty sure it will be very useful for you. So get ready, I'm excited to help you to reach great success. My dear student, welcome to this exciting section. I am so happy to start with you, and I am so grateful to Brian Dean, so we can share together 210 ranking factors. So we are going to dive into the complete list. So this will be really challenging for you, for me, but I hope that you will really enjoy it. So we will dive deep and understand domain factors, page level, site level, backlink, user interaction, algorithms, brand signals, and of course we will also have a look into web spam. So what is it, ranking factor? So it simply means a factor that can negatively or positively help you to rank on the first page of Google. So you need to understand them. You need to know what factors can help you to get on the first page of Google. What is positive for you, what is negative for you, what Google considers as web spam, and what is very useful for you. So first we dive into domain. So a lot of people are asking what shall I do if I have a new domain? So you shall not be so afraid. As you can see, it is good if you have long domain age. What you can do, you can basically, if you have a new domain, you can purchase it for 10 years. This is really useful. So Google can see that this is a long-term purchase domain. So let's say it's now 2021, and if you are purchasing a new domain, you shall purchase these for another 10 years. So let's say till 2031. But as you can see, it's not so important in the beginning. But what's good for Google is if Google can know that you are going to use this domain for a long time. Having a keyword in your domain doesn't give you the SEO boost that used to, but it is still relevancy signal, so it can help you. So if you are starting a new e-commerce website and you want to sell bathrooms, using this keyword in your domain can help you. It is not so big and as it used to be, but still it is a relevancy signal. That's why I am still using the website digital marketing courses.online. Even it's not so important for Google, it can help you. A domain that starts with that target keyword has an edge over sites that others don't have that keyword in their domain. So it is still good if you are purchasing a new domain to purchase a domain where your keyword will be on the first position. So word in domain in the first position is something very useful for you. And now this is important point: domain registration length. So legitimate domains are often paid for several years in advance. So Google really likes if you pay your domain for many years ahead. So Google can trust you and Google can understand that you are going to use your domain for a really long time. This is something Google likes very much. As you can see, keyword in subdomain can help you. So what does it mean? So let's say you have a website.com, and if you are going to create like a new subdomain website that will be, for example, let's say about bathrooms, so you will call it bathrooms.yourwebsite.com. It will definitely help you. As you can see, keyword in subdomain is very useful for you. And of course, like, your history is always good to take care well. So, because especially you shall be very, very careful if you are purchasing a domain, because you want to have a domain with history. You shall double check it never ever has received a penalty, because the penalty can go to you. So it means the penalty is carried to the new owner. So if you are purchasing a domain, double check it has never ever received a penalty. And of course, exact match domain still gives you slight edge. So this is why I have created digital marketing courses.online, so it can help you. So if somebody is searching for digital marketing courses online, and I would do more SEO, create more content and get more backlinks, this is something very, very useful for you. So let's say you would love to start new business and you would love to provide SEO services. So definitely, if you put this into your domain name, it can still help you. And public versus private, who is like now, especially if you are like purchasing a Wix solution, it's always offering you this privacy, and you can pay for your privacy, but Google doesn't really mean that you don't have to set up the privacy for your domain. But if Google can find out that you have many different websites with privacy, it might not be the best option for you, but definitely it's not negative. But if you get a penalization, this is never good for you. If Google recognize one of your domain that you are a spammer, then you're really not in a good position. So you shall definitely avoid all like black SEO tactics and stuffing keywords and using different IP addresses, building computer-based content and creating affiliate websites with no quality of content. All this is not good for you. And then of course, if you are using the domain that's with your extension, let's say I am from the Czech Republic, so I would use .cz, or if I am in a great Commonwealth, I would use co.uk, and or if you are from Canada, you would use .ca. This is of course very good for your country SEO, but if you wanna like reach success on some international level, you might consider .com. Otherwise, of course, you get advantage, and Google likes if you are a local company that you use a local TLD extension. And this is really important. Keyword in title tag. Now we are diving into page level. What does it mean, page level? It means how you set up your page, how you take care of your page. So we spend a lot of time in technical SEO, on-page SEO, so I will just use this as summary. Otherwise, if I would explain everything again and again, you would die and you would get really bored. So I would love to make this a little bit fast, like a summary for you. It's not so important keyword in title tag, but still it's useful for you. What's really good is title tag starts with keyword. What does it mean? I want to sell digital marketing courses online. So I would definitely start my title, my meta, and my description with digital marketing courses. And this way I have also named my domain. So it basically means that I have optimized my domain, my title, my keyword in description, and also H1 tag. So according to most, title tags starts with a keyword tend to perform better. So definitely if you are optimizing for keyword, you shall put it into the beginning of your title, and you shall also use it in description tag, in meta description, because this can greatly improve your click-through rate. It will appear in Google search, and the click-through rate has very positive impact for your ranking. So even the description tag doesn't have to include keyword. It shall have very positive impact into click-through rate, and click-through rate is extremely important for us. And then of course H1, it's like second title tag, so if you can, please use it, please put it into the H1. It means into the main title, into the beginning of your page. And again, if you can, place the keyword into the beginning of the title itself. And now, what does it mean, this TF-IDF? So it's simply a very, very sophisticated method of recognizing, understanding, connecting the content together and recognizing you as experts. So it simply means you shall use your keyword 5, 6, 7 times in your web page, and you shall definitely, this is very, very important, create high quality content, because Google now is using so many algorithms and it's really hating duplicate content. It's really hating computer generated content. So this is really important for you to understand, to use the keyword, but do not stuff it. Just use it natural way and create high quality content. And this continues into content length. And this is mega important. We are talking about it all the time. Content with more words can cover a wider breadth and are likely to get more links, to get more value. People spend more time on your page, people click through your page, people like, really, this is very, very important, this content length, because content length is also very, very good, that you have a longer dwell time, that people do not leave your page. And definitely Google content is the most important for you. Also, if you are reaching out people for backlinks, nobody likes, to link to shit content. So length of high quality content is very, very important. It's the magic key, it's the golden key for you. And also what Google likes very much is table of contents. It means organizing well your content into parts on your page with very clear headings, with very clear messages, with clear like H1 or H2 with keywords, and also with LSI semantic words. It means words that are close to the field you are writing. So let's say if I create the ultimate guide about bathrooms, building and creation, do it yourself, I will have also keywords like bathtub, shower tube set, mirror cabinet, wash basin, basin cabinet. So these keywords connected to your content are very important for you. And of course, keyword density, I would suggest to use keyword in your content 5, 6, 7 times, and also use, as I told you, LSI keywords, but never stuff the keyword. Use it naturally. If you will be stuffing your keyword into title, into meta, into your content too much, and your keyword will be everywhere, you will get penalized and you will be done. So do it natural way. And as I was telling you, LSI, latent semantic indexing keywords, is a must. It's a saint for you. So Google can understand what is the content about. As I told you, if I want to help people to build bathrooms, I would use also LSI keywords like wash basin, basin cabinet, mirror cabinet, and stuff like that. And what's also exciting and what you shall understand, these LSI keywords are very useful in your title and description tag, in your meta tag. So let's say you want to create a title, build your bathrooms with a new basin cabinet and mirror cabinet. So it means that you put your LSI keywords also into your title and description. This is very important because Google can understand that the content is really about bathrooms. So it can find content connected to bathrooms, because as the example says, Apple can be computer, Apple can be watch, but Apple can be also the fruit. So the content connected to your web page is very important for Google. And again, as you can see, everything now is going much more deeper into page quality, content quality. And like if your page covers topic in depth, this is really good for you, because as you can see, the more in depth you cover the topic, and the more high quality content, the better organized content, better in depth it is, the more it is useful for you. And this is really the golden key to everything. So I would love maybe to talk about it once more again, because this is like the opening everything. This is the golden key. This is the golden gem. It starts with number 15 and it continues, as you can see, up to 21. So the great content with great title, description, LSI keywords means connected keyword to your content, and in-depth explanation, long content is something very important. And page speed is of course important for you, and it's good that you use, like I was for example using a cache system in WordPress I'm showing to you. But of course, if you create a long content with videos and with a lot of pictures, then it can load super fast. So I was checking different videos, different studies, and of course long content is loading a little bit slower, but still Google likes if it is optimized for speed, if the images are smashed, if you are caching, if you are optimizing your JavaScripts. For example, the best way is simply to use the fastest cache I am showing to you. And of course, loading speed, Google is double checking loading speed also via Chrome. And this all can have very positive impact for you, but high quality content is the best, because if people are willing to stay a little bit longer because they are excited about your content and they stay on your page, this is the most important. So I would not do a big thing about the speed. If you are using fastest cache and you are smashing the pictures, there is not so much to be worried about. I would be more worried about the high quality content. And AMP is simply technology for mobile version of Google that you can use. It can give you some positive extra power, but I don't think you really need to develop it unless you have a team of developers. Then this mobile technology AMP is very good for you. But I would say just that your website is running great on mobile devices is great. And of course, the entity match is always good. If people are searching how to build bathroom and I create the ultimate guide and they stay on this page and everything is matching together, it is great. If I create the ultimate guide to copywriting on my digital marketing courses online and people will click into it and they will stay, this of course is very positive. And now, as you can see with the new Google, this animal, whatever you call it, I don't know how to read it, sorry. Simply Google can understand your content, so you can forget about creating content for content. You have to create high quality content. You have to really be number one person in content creation. And please forget about duplicate content. Never ever duplicate your content. Even if you have e-commerce website and this is really massive job, you must describe your products as unique descriptions. Or what you can use is canonical text. We talk about it in depth in the e-commerce SEO guide. This canonical text is something you shall definitely use. So let's say you are selling Adidas shoes in the same design, in many sizes, many colors. So you have 30-40 pages in one shoes and the same description. So what you shall do, you shall the main page, let's say with white shoes in 42, you shall use the canonical tag that this is the main page and the other pages are just the similar versions of these pages with another size of the shoes. And another important point, we talk about it again. File name, always name your pictures. Always describe your pictures with text and with description, caption. I'm showing this in WordPress. Definitely image optimization, describing your images, naming your file name images is something you shall definitely do. And then of course, another very important point, Google really likes when your page is fresh. You like fresh food, you like fresh coffee or fresh tea, and Google loves fresh content. So if you create a content and then you do not touch your content for many years, this is something very unnecessary for you. What you shall definitely do, you shall create a content that is updated. So you shall return to your content, you shall update your content, you shall revise your content. So content updates is not just fixing a typo. let's say I would create a fantastic guide about copywriting. So I shall definitely develop this guide. I shall definitely do my best to create fantastic guide, and I shall update it. I shall create new sections. I shall give new advices. And this is also connected to historical page updates. Yes. If the page is updated every week or every month, this is all positive, because I would really say you love fresh food. Google loves fresh content. People coming to your website, they love fresh content, so you should definitely take care of your content. And first 100 words are sent for you. You shall definitely put your keywords into the beginning of your content, because Google can understand, as well as your new visitor, that he has found the content he is searching for. And you shall definitely use your keyword in H2, H3 tags. Because if you put your keywords or your keyword also into the subheadings and headings, this can help Google to understand, this page is really about the content, so we can really trust the content. So this is something you shall definitely do. And then if you are outbounding the links, you shall definitely do it, but be very careful. You must go with your links out of your website to high quality, trustful, authority websites. So if you want to build your authority, you must create links for other websites that are high quality authority. And also content of the pages you link is a relevancy signal, so be careful. If you are selling shoes, you shall not create links for TVs. You shall create links for shoes. If I am talking about digital marketing and I create fantastic guide about digital marketing, copywriting, so I shall definitely create links for SEO Marketing Hub and Content Marketing Hub. And grammar and spelling is important also for Google, because Google is thinking in the matter of your visitors. So if you are creating content, please, you must be sure that this content is really high quality. And it's also very important that the content is original. This is very important. You shall never ever copy paste another content. You shall never ever steal content. You shall never ever use computer generated content. You must create high quality content yourself. So original content, yes, and mobile friendly, yes. And if you do not have mobile friendly website, you should definitely rebuild it. I am giving you complete guide for Avada. And mobile first index, simply remember mobile, yes. And if you can, please avoid any hidden content on mobile devices. So this is important. If the person has to click, you shall definitely try your best to show the content on the mobile if possible. Because, you will not get a penalization, but Google will probably not index, not count this content, and you want Google to use all your content, so all your content shall be visible on mobiles. And of course, like supplementary content is a great indicator of page quality, but it's not something really turbo mega big. But if you can create currency converter, loan interest calculator, and this all will be mobile friendly, it's good for you. If you can, please avoid hidden content behind tabs. You might not get indexed this content. And also, please be very careful. You shall create outbound links to other websites, but not really hundreds of thousands or tons of outbound links. You shall create natural outbound links, let's say 5, 10, 15, 24 page, depending high quality long content you create. And multimedia, pictures, yes. High quality pictures, high quality graphics, yes. Embedded video from YouTube, yes. And also you shall take care of like links inside your website, because if you create well your internal links that are pointing to page you want to support, this is very, very important for you. And especially if you have some quality, high quality pages that they have already high quality authority, so you shall definitely create quality internal links pointing to pages you want to support, you want to boost, and internal links are very, very important. And you shall avoid broken links. You shall double check always your website. You shall double check Google Search Console. We are spending nearly 3 hours to help you to understand and use the Google Search Console. And you shall definitely use the redirection. It's a plugin, free plugin that you can use easily in WordPress. And if you remove some pages, you shall definitely like redirect them. And also please be sure that you use big fonts like 15, 16, 17. Reading level is important, that like people can easily read, and also it can really help you. Also second point is that you shall be sure that you like explain like the content, if it is for beginner or like intermediate or advanced. So for example, you create some ultimate guide for building your bathrooms for beginners, people they have never built their bathrooms, so you shall mark it as a beginner level. Affiliate links will not really hurt you if you use them natural way, and if you create a fantastic content about SEMrush, and then you use multimedia videos, written content, and then of course you use your affiliate link. This is of course okay, but if you have some let's say shit affiliate site, this you shall definitely avoid. You shall definitely create high quality content. And like if you're using Avada, you don't need any coding skills, you will not have any HTML errors. But if somebody is creating website for you, you shall be very, very careful and avoid all HTML errors. And of course, domain authority. That's why you need to build high quality content. That's why you need to be able to reach out people, because you can only reach out people if you create high quality content. Then they will be happy to give you a link. And then of course, this will build your domain authority. This will build your page rank authority. And this is very, very important, but you can never reach it without high quality content. So To build your domain authority and page rank authority, you really need to create content, otherwise you will never get the backlinks. And of course, long length of your website address is not good. And so let's say I will create a web page about copywriting, so I will just name it copywriting. So as you can see, like short is much better. And also the path shall be very close to your page, or you shall have many internal links, and this is really good. And also, as you can see, Google is more and more developing the different patterns to recognize if really you have human editors, if you have human generated content. So definitely human generated content, of course, is something you shall do. And also what's very important for you is to understand that creating content, is great. And also if you're getting backlinks from like authority websites, from page category that is about your content, is very good for you. Let's say I will create a new page about copywriting. So definitely I will be reaching out people that are having content about digital marketing, about copywriting, and I will be asking them for backlink. And of course, if you are building a blog, WordPress tags are very useful for you because they can help you. And this is our golden complete 5. You are placing your keyword into your website address, into your website domain, into your title, into your description, into your meta, into the H1, H2, into your content, and also into your URL. It can help you. And also the string is something important. As you can see, this breadcrumb navigation, this navigation is something very useful for you. And of course, using these sources, using the references can help you. So if you are like using references, citing the sources, this is very useful for you. And also, as I told you, organizing your content into the bullets and into the numbered lists, this is very useful for you, and you shall definitely do it. So this was the first part. I am so happy to share this magnificent overview with you. So I believe if you continue in watching these videos, you will be ready to reach fantastic ultimate success. My dear student, welcome back. I am trying to make this strategy more like sets of advices, not really just reading it. So I hope you are enjoying it, and it's really challenging topic, but I believe very useful. So right now, of course, sitemap we created via the SEO Yoast, so this is fine with us. And as I told you, you shall not really create too many outbound links. So it's quite natural that the links shall be like 5, 10, 15 to some really good sources, trustful sources. What's really good for Google, let's say you create a content about digital marketing. So let's say I have the website digital marketing courses online, and I create some really good guide for Facebook ads, for copywriting. So if Google can see that these landing pages are doing well, both for Facebook ads, for Facebook marketing, for copywriting guide. This is something very, very positive for Google. And of course, Google likes fresh content, as I told you. So if you have some older pages and you update them, then this is really, really Google something that is very important, that you update your Google content and you update the content for your users. And as you can see, if you double check Google quality guidelines, like it's really good that the main content is visible. So it means that you start with main content directly. So let's say big picture in the beginning is killer. You shall definitely use pictures and media, but you shall definitely start with high quality content, or you shall start with video with some nice text introduction so people start reading and they can play your embedded video. And also there is not so much to talk about parked domains. What's really good is for you useful content. You shall definitely try your best to use quality content and useful content. What doesn't mean a useful content is simply a content that can bring a great benefit to people. People like to use it, it's helping people to use it, and people simply know what to do. This is something very, very beneficial for you. And now we will talk about site level factors. So it's more connected to the organization of the website, and of course about value, about contact, architecture. So all this that it's more complex, and of course it's more connected to your website itself, how you have created your website. So right now, if you double check, for example, my website, so you will definitely tell Tom, you shall create contact page, about page, privacy policy page. So all this is very important. So value, insights, unique value, this is really great, and you shall definitely concentrate to bring value to people and help people. Contact us page is very important. So Google likes when people know who is this person, and of course what is your email, phone number, contact phone address, especially for local business. The clear map, clear address, clear phone number, clear email is very, very important. And of course domain trust rank is important for you, but you can never build it without high quality content. Because without high quality content, people will not share your content, people will not give you links, and even if you send 10,000 outreach emails, if your content will not be high quality, you will not get high quality backlinks, and then you are unable to reach trust rank and domain trust. And the same is like site architecture. So it's quite logical that you shall organize well your menu, especially if you have e-commerce website, you shall organize your e-commerce website into logical architecture, into logical kind of understanding. Let's say if you are selling bathrooms, of course you create the site architecture that you offer bathroom furniture, shower enclosures, shower tube sets, bathtubs, massage bathtubs, that you give simply your website logical architecture. And of course updates, updates, updates. Yes, 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 yes. You shall keep your website fresh and you shall always create great updates. It doesn't mean that you just create a new content. It means that you also refresh your old content. So let's say you have created your ultimate guide about purchasing a new car. And this is ever-changing topic, so you can always proceed updates. And sitemap is very, very important for you, but luckily I have given you the full support with SEO Yoast, so you will get your sitemap always fresh and always updated. And also this is why I am talking so much about web hosting. I have personally offered you, for example, Bluehost. And I am not telling that you shall go for Bluehost web hosting. You can choose whatever web hosting you like, but sometimes it's not good for your SEO to choosing the most affordable web hosting, the cheapest web hosting, because the site uptime, server location, SSL certificate to be included in your web hosting. This all is very, very important because you need your website to be always ready for people. You need your website to be stable. You need your server location to be good. So if you need to reach out people from the USA, you need to be sure that the location is perfect and the web hosting is providing a really good service in the USA. And if you have a worldwide project, you need to be sure you are using CDN. So you have the website servers all across your globe. And you need to be sure that with the web hosting, the SSL certificate is going. Because as you can see, SSL certificate is really big ranking signal, and Google is really insisting to give very trustful, secure connection. And the same, what's very important, that you create privacy pages, service pages. This is really good. So privacy policy is very important for Google and also for Facebook, because without privacy policy you can't even create lead generation ads, you can't create lead generation form, because you can't get leads for Facebook without privacy pages. It's also very important for your trustfulness, so definitely privacy pages and terms of services is something very important for you. The same, never use duplicate content and never use duplicate meta descriptions. This is something you shall definitely avoid, and you shall always create unique content and unique meta descriptions. And as you can see, breadcrumb navigation is this is very important. So it's very useful for the user to understand, but it's also very useful for the Google to understand your content. As Google is telling, Google search uses breadcrumb markup in the body of web to categorize the information from the page in search results. And then again we return into mobile. Yes, please optimize your website for mobile, and please be sure you have fully optimized page. If not, please create a new website via Avada, as I am giving you the complete guide, or please optimize your mobile website. And then of course you shall create content for YouTube. I am giving you the complete guide for YouTube, including the YouTube SEO, video SEO. As well, I am giving you the complete video production course. As well, I am giving you the complete guide how to set up YouTube, how to create YouTube links, how to create YouTube profile, how to upload your YouTube video. And this is something really important for you. And you can see that YouTube is getting more and more traffic from Google, because Google, of course, owns YouTube, and YouTube is highly supporting to get you more positions in Google. And if you create great videos, it's really positive for your Google search. So now what we need to understand is also that it shall be very useful to use your site, and it can be really important that people are not leaving your site. They are staying on your website, and it's very easy to navigate, to click through menu, to read the content and to understand the content on your website. What's also very important for you, that you can use Google Analytics, Google Search Console, and you can use the information from Google Search Console. And using the Google Search Console, using the advices from Google itself, and fixing the information that Google is advising, is something that is very positive result and very positive Google search ranking factor. We are talking about this, so I am giving you the complete guide for Google Search Console. And this reputation management is very important. Get reviews on Google, TripAdvisor, Facebook. Use any kinds of reviews directly from your clients. Create videos with your clients when clients are recommending you. Reviews. Yes, please use them. And get as many positive reviews via social media, via Google My Business. I am giving you the complete guide to Google My Business. So please build your reputation, because this will give you great success. My dear student, welcome back. So, backlink is simply something sane. If we want to succeed with SEO, we need to get backlinks. We can't really succeed without backlinks. It's impossible. And I got a lot of questions. How can I get backlinks? How can I reach great results? And the answer is very simple. You need to create unique content, unique guides, very good content in your business niche. I am giving you advices about content creation. I am giving the complete guide about content creation, blog post creation. And then what you need to do, you simply need to reach out websites, authority websites, domain age websites in your business niche, and offer them to link to you. There is no other way. It shall be very natural. And this is the only way to create high quality content and ask people to link to it. And of course, if linking domain age is it's high quality and very old website, it's much more powerful. And then of course, if you get a link root domains, This is really great, and if you get a direct link from root domain, it means really directly from homepage. This is great, and it's very, very good for you. And what you shall always get as many different links, so it means links with different IP addresses, and there are a lot of services offering link building activities that they mainly place different links on their websites and different forums and stuff like that. It's not really what you need. It's not about purchasing the links. It's not about getting some special link building services. It's about creating fantastic content and reaching out people and getting very, very unique links and getting linking pages, getting as many linking pages linking to you. So it's really big. This is the biggest topic, and even you might not have everything perfect. You can't have everything perfect, but you shall have perfect content, mobile optimized content, and you shall invest energy to get backlinks from people. And there is no other way than reaching them with personal email outreach. And of course, they give you some backlink and short text. It means that they put a keyword or semantic word into the link. It's good for you. So, but if you create 1000 same links, for example, I would love to sell shoes, and I will always have a link with shoes, purchase shoes. That will be big web spam signal. So you shall be very, very careful, and you shall ask naturally for the links. And of course, if people, they give you image links, or you have affiliate partners and they write the anchor text for images, they describe the images, it's good for you. And there has been a lot of people offering to create the educational and government's links for you. And some SEO believe that government and educational TLDs are very, very special, but it's not so special, and Google said that they even often ignore lots of edu links. So in my honest opinion, it can help you. It can be positive, but you shall not build strategy on it. You shall build a strategy on creating fantastic content and reaching out people in your business niche to backlink to you. And of course, authority of linking page is fantastic. So definitely, if you can reach out high quality authority pages and they will link to you, this is what you need. The same, the higher authority of linking domain, the better. So if you are able to reach out high authority domain, this is great. If you create some fantastic content, let's say I would love to sell bathrooms, and I create so ultimate guide about bathrooms, building the bathroom, planning the bathroom, creating the bathroom, being careful when installing plumbing, building shower enclosure, connecting water hoses. So I will create fantastic guide, and all competitors that are selling bathrooms will link to me, because this guide is so great that they think that people can use it. So this is fantastic. So links from competitors are great. And also links from expected websites are really, really great. So if you simply, they are like close to your industry, and simply people expect that people will link to you. So what does it mean? people expect that you will get links. So you have some business niche, let's say again about bathrooms, and you create some great content about bathrooms, and about design and home improvements. Then Google will naturally expect like design websites about home decor, home improvements, that people will link to you. But you shall definitely avoid all these shitty affiliate tiny websites to give you a link. This can be very, very bad for you. So even if somebody is creating affiliate and he is just getting links from some websites created just for affiliates, this is not good. You shall avoid it. So definitely like content pages created just for affiliate, let's say shit pages, you shall definitely avoid it. Guest post is always great, so no matter what guest post you do, you shall always do it and try your best. Like if you do it large scale, but I don't think that somebody would do it like large scale. You shall definitely concentrate on your business niche and you will be fine. And links from ads are okay, it's still ads, and it's of course not something very, very special that will boost you up, but I have very, very good, but extremely good experience with Facebook ads. Because when I am creating the Facebook ads for Remax Alpha, we create some fantastic article. And then we create the ad for it, and a lot of people click on it, a lot of people comment it, and a lot of people interact with it, a lot of people stay on the page. This number of visitors and domain authority built this way is very, very good. So definitely I would recommend to support with Facebook ads. And like homepage authority, of course, the higher homepage authority, the better for you. So this is something fantastic. And no follow links are no follow links. People talk about it a lot, that you always need do follow. But still having a certain percentage of no follow links can help you, because your profile of your links will be very, very natural, and this is very, very useful for you. And then what's also good for you is the diversity of link types, because if you have different kinds of natural links, this is really good for you. If you create or you hire a person, that a lot of people, they now offer this very, very special service that they create a lot of links on forum profiles, blog comments, but this is just a sign of web spam, and you shall definitely avoid it. So you shall definitely have rich link types from different sources. And still, sponsored links are also a sign of natural links, and it's much better than purchasing links is to become a sponsor. So you get this tag that it's sponsored link. It's much better. And then what's really, really good for you, what you shall concentrate, it's the contextual links. So as you can see, these links are embedded inside a page's content, and they are considered to be much more powerful than links on an empty page. As you can see, this is the content and this is the link. So definitely building the links inside the content is very good for you, and it's also very, very good for internal link building. And then it's much better using the 301 redirects. Let's say that you rebuild your website, or you create a new content, or you delete some pages on your website. Then all the old pages you have deleted, you shall redirect via 301. So you shall definitely use the 301 redirects. And then definitely internal link anchor text is something you shall use it. And internal links have much less weight than anchor text coming from external sites, but it's still a relevancy signal, so you shall definitely use internal link anchor text, and you shall definitely, if possible, use link title attribution. So this is also very, very good for you. And of course, if you are, let's say, in the United Kingdom, and if your website is SEO UK and the other website is also SEO UK, this is very good for you, because getting links from country-specific top-level domain extension may help you rank better in that country. So definitely, if you are doing a local SEO and you get local links, this is something good for you. And now this is very, very important. If you manage to get the link in the top of the content, not in the bottom, but in the top of the content, it is positive for you and it can help you. So if it is possible and you are asking for the link, and somebody is creating the link for you, and he is willing to put the link into the top of his content, it's very, very good for you. And of course, generally, link embedded in page content is more powerful than a link in footer or sidebar. So the best is for you link embedded it into the content and into the top part of the content. And then of course, linking domain relevancy and page level relevancy. This is again very, very important for you, because if I would love to create a fantastic guide for copywriting and I will get a lot of links from copywriting websites, digital marketing websites, this is the best. So relevancy, 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 yes, 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 on the page level, on the linking domain level, yes, 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 always outreach, relevant business niche. And of course, keyword in title, this is a great victory. What does it mean? If somebody is giving you the link, and he is giving you the link about copywriting from a content that is about copywriting, and the keyword is in the title, in the H1, copywriting, so you are receiving a very powerful link. So let's say you created fantastic guide for copywriting, and you reach out another person that is having overview of great guides for copywriting, and he is creating page about different links for copywriting overview guides, and in the title is copywriting, in the H1 is copywriting, and in your link is copywriting. This is very good for you. And then of course, Google likes when you are doing well. So it means, first of all, as I told you, if you have a lot of visitors, if you have a lot of website visits, Google will highly prefer you. And also, if Google will discover your positive link velocity, it means that more and more people are linking to you. More and more people like you, more and more people talk about you on social media. You have many social media mentions, people are citing you, quoting you, people are linking to you. This is very, very good for Google, and this can give you very, very extra positive Google ranking boost. And of course, if you are starting losing the links, this is not good. This is very, very bad and very negative. So you shall definitely be number one hero. So you shall definitely create fantastic content. People like to link to, people like to share, people like to recommend on their Twitter profiles, Facebook profiles. So you shall be number one. Links from hub pages, getting links from pages that are considered as top resources is really, really great. So if, for example, you get a link from Marketing Hub and you have created complete guide for copywriting, this is something you shall definitely go for. It's really good. And the same if you get links from authority websites, from Wikipedia, this is something you shall definitely go for. And I am showing also in my course how you can get links from authority sites like Wikipedia. And the golden magic is hidden in the way of helping Wikipedia, building the content for Wikipedia, and sharing you a source for built content for Wikipedia. So if you have not watched my video, please watch it, and definitely help Wikipedia build content for Wikipedia, and then use your created content for Wikipedia as your source. This is really, really good. And again, this is connected mainly to the content and to the links to be closer to your content. And also what's really good is if you build your content and you ask your links in a long term, because if you just start, you get excited, you create first piece of content, you send first outreach emails, then you might get 1-2 links and nothing happens, then you give up. No, you must continue, you must go on, you must continue, create content, ask for backlinks, ask for social shares, build your newsletter, because the backlink age and your positive velocity of growing your backlinks is very important. And then what you need links from real sites, because nowadays you can go to, for example, different service providers, SEO providers, and then they create just shitty blogs. They just create a shit blog about some content, and then they give you a link, or they create some shit network, blog network. This you shall definitely avoid. You shall definitely go for real sites to give you a real link. And as we talk about, you shall have very natural link profiles. So just hiring some blog networks, getting some links from forums and stuff like that is not what you need. You need to create fantastic content, reach out people, and get natural link profile. And you shall really avoid link exchanging. Of course, if you create some fantastic content and somebody links to you, and then after 2 months he has created fantastic content and you also link to him, this is something natural, and you simply support each other, and it's natural kind of sharing the link and recommending the content. But you shall definitely avoid some excessive link exchanging. And also now Google is very, very smart, so Google really likes when all the content and all the content links, everything is user generated. So it's really, really important because Google really simply likes real content, real people. And of course also Google is very smart, as you can read. It's much more different getting the link from wordpress.com or besttoastreviews.wordpress.com. There is not so much to say. Links from 301, it's not so powerful like direct link, but it's still good to be sure. If you can, please always redirect any old pages or that you have deleted, or if you discover some domains that expired and got some power, you shall redirect them. But it's not really something special these days. These days, SEO is not about all these sneaky techniques. These days, SEO is not about, let's say, overfucking Google. It's about being very honest. It's about being very clean. It's about being very natural. It's about creating very clean SEO, creating fantastic content, getting fantastic backlinks from authority sites, getting a lot of social media mentions, a lot of social media shares. And it's really about having a very, very clean SEO. And the same schema is very, very good, and we are using it a lot. I am giving you a complete section with all the codes and using this schema. So please use it for recipes, for reviews. This is something very, very useful. And then, of course, if you have trust, if you build your authority, if Google can trust you, or you're getting links from trustful websites, this is very good. What does it mean, trustful website? Of course, it's an old website. It has policy, privacy. It has a lot of content. People like to visit it. People like to trust to it. So it's created by experts. This is something Google likes. And of course, outbound links are good, but as I told you, you can create 5, 10, 15 for really big, huge piece of content, but it shall be something natural. And as you can see, Google doesn't like the sneaky techniques about forum links. So this is something that's not really helpful for you. You need to get natural links. And also word count of linking content. That's quite logical. If you have like 1000 word post and then there is like one link, this is really great. So let's say somebody has created a really great piece of content and there is 5,000 or 7,000 words, and so it's created 5 to 7 high quality outbound links. This is something good, something natural. And the same quality of linking content, yes, this is natural. So you shall really ask people that create high quality content to link to you. And to persuade such a people to link to you, you have to create high quality content yourself. And site-wide links are not so good for you. It's much better when the links are very, very naturally created inside the content and they are very, very natural. What we are now going to talk is user interaction. And you know, in my honest belief, this is the most important after the backlinks. Of course, the backlinks are very, very saint, and they are very, very important, and you can't reach success without the great content and great backlinks. But this user interaction, this user happiness is also very, very important for us. So first of all, this artificial intelligence that is called Google Rank Brain. This is something saint. So we have a complete section about Google Rank Brain, but I will summarize it. What does it mean? It means that Google is all the time double checking how people are happy. So it means that somebody is searching for complete guide for copywriting. And let's say I am now on the 5th position with my ultimate copywriting guide. And a lot of people click on this link. And a lot of people stay on my website. A lot of people start watching my video. A lot of people start reading the content, and people are staying. They are not leaving, they are staying. Now the artificial intelligence can see that people like this content, so it will move this website from 5th position to 1st position, because Google Rank Brain likes that people stay on the website and they are happy with the content. And the second, the most important is click-through rate for keyword. Let's say I have created an ultimate guide for copywriting, and I did put a lot of energy into creating the title and meta description. And a lot of people click on my title. This is something very, very positive for Google. And again, Google Rank Brain will definitely support me and put my website up in the Google search results. And what's also important, if you have more websites, more landing pages, more titles, more meta descriptions, and also if you are getting positions for more keywords. Let's say I have created an ultimate guide for copywriting, so people are searching for copywriting guide, how to create copy, how to write copy. If this organic click-through rate is very, very good for all keywords, this is something very, very positive for Google, and Google will support you, and Google again will give you higher rankings and more traffic. And there has been lot of discussions about bounce rate, and some SEO will tell it does matter, some it doesn't matter. But I am definitely persuaded it matters a lot. I believe that Google wants to make people simply happy. And if somebody is searching for copywriting and then you click on the link with copywriting and people stay on the website, this is something positive. And if a lot of people are leaving your website and you have very high bounce rate, this is very bad for you, and you shall definitely do your best to improve your dwell time, and you shall definitely help people to stay on your website. And also, as I was telling you, this direct traffic is very, very good for you. That's why I am advising that you shall create also Facebook ads. And it's good people click on your ads and they come to your website, but people also remember your domain and they directly visit your website. This direct traffic has very positive impact on your Google search results. So I am pretty sure now we are diving so deep and it's so exciting. So you are getting more and more ready to reach higher rankings, more traffic, and I am sure you are ready to reach great success. My dear student, I am so happy for you. You are so fantastic. You are doing such a great progress. And I believe you will much better understand all these SEO ranking factors. It will be very useful for you. You shall not be worried. We will dive much more deeper into all what we are now going through. So everything is explained in each section in detail. I just want you to understand this. And as we talk a lot, this traffic is important for you. And if you create a great content and people like your website, they return to you, so you have repeated traffic, this is also very, very useful for you. And definitely, as I explained to you, if you are able to make people happy, here is a great example. People just searching for a term called put back massa, and they skip this first and second, and they go the third, and the third is yours. This will give you very, very positive rankings if people are staying on your website. And blog sites, it's still something you shall never like even talk about it in SEO. Even like Google has discontinued this feature in Chrome. Like if people are blocking your website, they dislike your website and they try to avoid your website, this is really bad. This is so extremely bad for your business, for your SEO, that if you should definitely stop anything and everything that show any user like blocking your website. This is really bad. Chrome bookmarks, yes, if people like you, they like your content, they like to bookmark your content, this is great. And the same comments, yes, if you create a blog post and you allow people to comment, you reply to comments, you are interactive in comments, you are interactive also on social media, and you reply to comments, you add links to your comments, as I am showing you in the social media, Facebook link building section. This is something very important for you. So definitely do your best. Ask in the end of your blog post people to comment, to leave their ideas, to share their experiences. This is very, very important, very positive, so you shall definitely get the interaction. And now dwell time, this is what I was explaining you. People shall really stay on your website. This shall be your ultimate SEO guide goal, that they should really click on the link in Google search. They shall come to your website, they shall start reading immediately, they shall immediately play your embedded video. This is very, very important for you. And now we will go more to the special algorithm rules and also about spammy techniques and stuff like that. So this I will just go very, very quickly so you just understand it. So, and I will just revise it, but basically the most important now you understand and you're ready to reach success. And of course, if you create new content, Google will support it. if you will create different kinds of content, people will like it, Google will like it. And of course, if the user is keeping you in the history and the people came to you also via Facebook ads or LinkedIn, so they simply have already visited your website, this is also good. And if you have more content, so Google is keeping you in the history, especially in Google Chrome, this is also good for you. So basically, even such a, let's say, stupid idea, creating Facebook ads for your content is very, very useful. And featured snippets, we have a complete strategies about it. And of course, if you create frequently asked questions, answers, if you give short explanations about different terms, this is good for you. And definitely targeting, especially geographical targeting, is also useful for local businesses. So if, let's say, I am in the Czech Republic, but I have created a website mainly located for the USA, so I have chosen the web hosting to be in the USA. And of course, adult content will not appear in safe search. And still, even if it is history, and some people, they have put you or your website or your content in Google Plus cycles, it will help you. And then, of course, if there is content like your money or your life, keywords and stuff like that, that Google will be especially very, very careful about high content quality standards. So anything connected to your life quality, finance, especially to finance and to pharmacy. This is really important. Everything connected to health, to money, and good life. Your content must be ultra high quality. And I think this is like you shall avoid. You shall never even know anything about this DMCA complaints. And domain diversity is also good for you. So if you have more domains, so this is useful for you. But basically, Google sometimes also shows transactional searches. So you can see if you're searching for some departure, Google can directly show it for you. Definitely for local search, Google My Business is very important, because Google is pushing a lot this Google My Business. And you can see reviews for Google My Business. Yes, you shall get as many positive reviews as possible. And also, as you can see, creating great content, you can also get into top stories. And like building your brand, building your authority is important for you, because Google simply wants to support trustful sources, and Google likes to support brands. So if you get a lot of social mentions, a lot of mentions about you, people write about you, also time by time you create press release and people mention you, or different journalists, they mention you, this is all good for you. And as you can see, Google also likes to push shopping results, Google Shopping, so definitely this is something natural. But as we talk a lot, it's image results, describing your images, naming your file names, this all is important for you. And sometimes Google is showing these jokes, it's called Easter egg results, or sometimes Google is offering the games especially around Easter or April. So this is simply how it is. It's a special free time project of some Googlers. And simply single site results for brands. Yes, this is how it is. It's always good to build your brands. And payday loans updates. Yes, like there was a lot of people building special websites, affiliates websites for loans. And simply Google dislikes this shit content. And basically only high quality content, Google is like, especially in this finance, you shall create a complete guide how to be careful with money, how to save money, how to be grateful for money, how to make money positive way, how to invest your money. So definitely everything connected to finance shall be high quality content, and it shall be really very trustful advices. And then of course, great example, Backlinko is written by professional bloggers for anyone wishing to become a professional blogger, with endorsements from Forbes and Huffington Post. This blog is the best in the business when it comes to link building, SEO and content marketing advice. So definitely you need people to write about you. You need to build your brand. You need people know about you. You need people to search for your brand. You need people to know you. You need to be active on social media. You need to create Facebook ads. You need to create Instagram ads. You need to build your brand. And if people are searching for your brand plus something, this is very good. Let's say I want to sell bathrooms. So I create bathroom dreams, and then people are searching bathroom dreams shower enclosure. This is something very, very positive. So definitely building your brand is something good. And Google is very clever in social media. So all these black techniques and shit techniques is something you shall definitely avoid. That's why I'm so much talking about engagement, engaging people, inviting people to your Facebook business page, because Google can recognize that you have Facebook business page, and this Facebook business page is very active, and it's very active in long term. They have a patented methodology for it. They have very special algorithm for it. So you shall be very active on Facebook. You shall be very active on Instagram. Especially you shall be active on LinkedIn. I am giving you complete guide for LinkedIn content marketing. You shall be very active on Twitter. And this is very, very important. You shall do only wide techniques connected to all your social media. And I am spending dozens of hours about explaining the importance of engagement, explaining to replying to all comments, putting the links into all replies. So this is very clear. And also you shall really tell who are you. So Google really needs to know who are you. So you shall really create your profile. You shall also create your complete LinkedIn private profile. This all is very important. Google can simply trust you, and Google can very, very easily recognize if you are doing any black techniques. So you shall never ever purchase any followers, any fans. You shall create correct Facebook ads, as I am teaching in my courses. You shall use the power of engagement and build your Facebook business page through the power of engagement. Also, you shall be mentioned in stories. You shall be mentioned by people. This all is very important. You shall be mentioned on social media. Even unlinked brand mentions are very, very important for you. And what also likes Google very much is when you have a real location. So Google likes if you have office, if you have store, if you have address, if you have email, if you have phone. So Google can trust you and the visitors can trust you. And now I will just very quickly explain this web spam. So if you now follow everything I have given to you, you will never know it. If you follow everything I am giving you in all my SEO guides, LinkedIn guides, Facebook ads guides, Facebook content guides, Facebook engagement guides, content guides, this all you are clean. This is what is this SEO about being clean. But still, I will just go through these web spam factors. So first of all, this all you shall always avoid. Low quality content. Never ever forget about it. Create high quality content. Linking to some highway affiliates, cities, affiliates, shit websites, or always avoid. If you want to be affiliate, create really high quality content that is helping people and then create your links. You shall definitely avoid pop-ups if possible. Maybe leaving intention pop-up if you are giving some high quality content, high quality download PDF, yes, but otherwise always avoid pop-ups. Especially what is really bad is creating any kinds of pop-ups for mobile. Even if it's small pop-up, it's bad. And if you create a big pop-up for mobile, you get ultimate penalization. And if you do like crazy optimization of your SEO, that it's like you are putting keywords everywhere and you are simply not natural in your content creation, instead of putting 5 or 7 times your keyword, you are doing it 50 times. This is very, very bad. So you shall be always clean. And now also the gibberish content, auto-generated content, all this, goodbye, forget about it. Oh my God, you shall never create doorway page that you will really, Google will hate it. Simply, you create a great content, but before it you put some doorway page with some ad or some information you would put emphasis on. This is very, very bad. Forget about it. The same, just putting a big ad or big picture, especially big ad, into the beginning of page is very bad. You shall give content, you shall give value. And it's much better to firstly give people something unique and then put some big ad when the people are happy with your content. Another, hiding affiliate links. You shall never do it. I don't know what to tell more about it. Cloaking. If you do ever cloaking, that Google will be crazy and you will be completely removed from Google. You will get complete de-indexation. What is it? You simply create 2 versions of website. One is some shit affiliate link website, and the second is some nice website that is appeared only for Google search bot or another search bots. Google is very clever. He will catch you and you will be finished. And also he will probably recognize your server, your web hosting. He will recognize you as author. You can be finished completely, so please avoid it. And same is like just trying to make money. You shall give value, you shall help people, you shall give some ultimate value, and then you can try to sell. But if you are just pushing for sales, or you are just affiliate, or you are done, it doesn't just clean sell, big value, helping people, benefiting people, giving high quality content, auto-generated content, forget about it. And then also, if you are creating outbound links, you shall be careful. You shall not always use nofollow, because if you will be 1 year creating content and you will be always using just nofollow link, Google will not like it. You shall be very, very general in outbound links, and if these are just good websites, you just create do follow links. So this is called PageRank sculpting. When you create only nofollow links, this is not good. And like if you get your IP address flagged as spam, this you are finished. So you shall always avoid all black techniques. And also keyword stuffing into content title and into meta. So you repeat the keyword 2 times or 1 time, it's okay. But you just stuff it 5 times, 6 times, you're done. This is very, very bad for you. And then just quickly, all these offsite web spam factors. You shall definitely protect your website. I'm showing you how you can create a very, very easy protection for WordPress in my website creation. I am giving you the complete all-in-one WordPress protection tool, so you shall use it. If you just get sudden influx of links, suddenly appears many links, it's very unnatural for Google, because the links happen very naturally. You create content, you outreach people, you get links from people, and otherwise it's very bad for you. And also this Google Penguin is now more focusing on filtering out bad links, okay? So if you have a very lot of links from low quality websites, it will simply ignoring a lot of forums and stuff like that. It's not good simply for you, all these forum links and stuff like that, and low quality links, all these blog comments, forum profiles, all this connected to Penguin and low quality links, you shall avoid it. Unrelated websites, okay, like, I mean, if you create fantastic tool about copywriting and people mention you from different websites, sometimes it's okay. But if you have many links that are very unnatural, it means that you simply sell bathrooms, but you get a lot of links from car websites. It's simply not natural. And then the same, if you just focus on directory links, it's not what you shall do. I mean, of course, if you have local business and you create social mentions and you subscribe your website into different local directories, this is very natural. But if you focus all your strategy just on directories and you have a website about copywriting, this might be strange for Google. Widget links, this is weird. You shall definitely avoid it. If people are embedding you, they simply embedded your content, but you shall avoid it. The same if you just build some blogs in the same class CIP, Google will not like it, or these techniques, then you get many links from the same class, is not good for you. And then of course, it's a good question, like poison ancient text. I think it will never ever meet you in your lifetime. You shall never be afraid about it. But you can Google for some example, like of course if it's connected mainly to pharmacy, but I think you will never meet it. And again, if there are some link spike very unnatural way, you just simply cannot immediately in one day have 100 links from forum and blog profiles. This is not good for you. Of course, you can release press release. It's okay for you. And you can get some links from press releases, but you shall not build your complete strategy on it. And if you will hit manual action, Google will catch you in some black techniques we are talking about, then you are done. You shall definitely avoid it. And if you are selling links, this is craziness. Or if you are purchasing links, this all is crazy. What is quite good for you, then now the penguin is quite kind. So if you get a lot of links from forums, you just get into Google sandbox. So it will temporarily limit search visibility, but it will not completely kill you. And Google sometimes is trying to use some special algorithm. It's patented algorithm. So it's called Google Dance. So it will like move your searches, and it's like you will sometimes appear in the search in the top position, sometimes not. And Google is this way double checking that you are not really like creating some crazy games and getting some very unnatural links. And what you can do, what can happen, unfortunately, you can do simply a mistake, or you can get some bad links. This can happen to you. You can search for disavow tool, DISAVOW tool. And if you search for it, you click on it, you can give Google overview, what did you do wrong and what links you are unable to remove. And if you give this overview to Google, you can ask via this tool that these tools will be ignored and your penalty will be removed. But I believe you will never ever get into this crazy situation. You can also go and Google reconsideration request, and this can help you a lot. If you do this, if you clean out some bad techniques you did, you can proceed reconsideration request. What's also very, very bad, people are trying to do that they create a lot of juice links, a lot of spammy links, and then they hide it, they remove it. And Google will catch you and you are done. So you shall definitely also avoid this black technique. So I'm really happy. I have extremely good feeling we shall share this together. And I really feel that you are more ready to understand why that SEO, Google Rank Brain. You are more ready to proceed SEO yourself, create correct content, and be really, really clean. Be really clean. I really understand, you understand now, like the power of domain, click-through rate, domain authority, importance of mobile optimization, ability of keeping people on your website, getting backlinks through high quality content, creating high quality content, and of course on-page SEO. So what are you going to do? Are you going finally to optimize your website? Are you going to create more high quality content, outreach people in your business niche? Are you going to do something great? Are you going to create a website that will be mobile optimized? Please let me know, and please support this course with honest review, because honest review means so much, and we will be so grateful if you can just click to the top right corner, leave review. And of course, if you are not ready for the review, it's fine. You are not sure about this course, but like positive reviews are golden for us. As you could just see in this strategy, reviews are very, very important everywhere. And the same it is on Udemy. So if you support us with honest review, we will be very, very grateful. On the other hand, if you don't feel for review, you don't know what to expect from this course, or you don't have so far such a great feelings, you have mixed feelings, just continue in the course. And we believe we try our best to create a 5-star course for you. And we are always happy to answer any question you have, to create the content for you. So I believe this was something great to share with you, and I'm sure you are more and more ready to reach fantastic, great success.
My dear student, thank you. You have been so honest student. Thank you so much. It's so fantastic. You have been watching all the explanations, everything about search engine ranking factors. And there are so many conditions, and it has been really challenging to remember everything. For me, I also can't remember everything. So what we have created for you is a very special quiz. And this quiz really has 210 questions, answers, A, B, C, D. So you can really retain, keep, remember the knowledge, because this is really important. If you just watch, the moment you stop watching, you forget. It's the same for me. So what we do, we create this quiz so you can be really sure you can remember everything. So please proceed the quiz. Please enjoy the quiz, because this is fantastic fun. Please enjoy it, and please be sure to proceed it. My dear student, welcome to this short video. I would love to talk a little bit about success, because the aim of this course is, first of all, explain you digital marketing, social media, SEO, but the second goal is to help you to reach success. So we talk also about curriculum, CV, LinkedIn profile, reaching out with LinkedIn. And what I would love to talk about is a little bit about the approach what you can have. So the most I have recognized, I have two kinds of students. And one kind of student is like very active, and also they dream what they want, and they are much more ready for success. What does it mean? It means that it's much better to do something than waiting, because this is quite obvious. We all like to wait for better moment, for better conditions, or wait that we watch more videos or we get more capital. So we simply like finding different excuses. And this is of course something that we all do, and we all need to overcome this habit of waiting that something will come. But if I see my most successful students, they have the opposite approach. They have the approach of trying, doing. What does it mean? I had a student and he was simply talking to his friends, and suddenly he got starting the business in Facebook ads. Another student, he was dreaming to start e-commerce business, and he knew he would love to do mobile accessories and he would love to really push it. So he started step by step this business. He was dreaming about it and he was able to do it. So this is very important, this approach. Stop waiting, start doing, start talking. So of course first you need to find out what you want to do. If you want to reach out some HR people and get some great position, well-paid position in digital marketing, or if you want to build your own e-commerce, if you want to start your SEO or social media agency. So this approach that you decide what you want is very important, because then you change your mind and you start focusing on that what you want. And naturally it will step by step start happening in your life. You might even talk to people, meet people, and something positive will happen. So this is very important to decide what you want. And then second very important point is start thinking and start doing. And it's very important to overcome the habit of waiting. It's very, very important to overcome this habit of waiting. And I just wanted to talk more about this approach that you focus on your mind and you really know that you want to reach success. So welcome back to our short series about our success mindset. So the second point I would love to talk is about overcoming this habit that we have, that we can't or we don't know, or we simply block ourselves in the situation and we think that we are unable. So after overcoming the habit of waiting for something, we need to change the second point, and this is this struggling and this thinking that we are not able to do something. What does it mean? It was really nicely written by Robert Kiyosaki, and this simply means that you need to overcome the habit of blocking yourself, giving you a question. And this question is, how you can do this? How can I do this? How I can manage this? So for example, if you decide that you will build a great e-commerce store and you decide that you stop waiting, this is the first moment. And the second moment is you stop blocking yourself. You start thinking, how can I do it? How can I manage it? How can I manage this? And this is very important to change this mindset, because when you will be thinking this way, something will start changing in your life and in your mind. It simply happens this way. I can't really explain why, but step by step something will happen and you will be starting aiming your mind to your goal. You will be starting doing the first steps. This is very important. If you think, how can I get better position? How can I get some great position in digital marketing, some well-paid job? Just the moment when you started this digital marketing course, you have done the first step. And then you know that you want to get some very well-paid job. And the second is you all the time think, how can I do it? And then your mind will start thinking this way. And the mind will realize that you need to study the videos, you need to create your CV, and you need to be very careful in reaching out all the HR people. And this is very important because the moment you stop waiting, you start doing the first steps, always will come next step to you. And the moment you will be thinking, now what shall I do? How can I do it? How can I reach my goal? That moment your mind will start thinking positive way. And this positive process is very, very important. I have a colleague in my team and he is really magnificent. When we always need to do something very, very special, he is always thinking how we can do it, searching, watching some video tutorials and finding the way how to do it. So this is the two most important points. Stop waiting, doing the first step, and the second, changing your mind from I can't do it to the point, how can I do it? This point, how can I do it, is very, very important, this mindset. Because when you change this mindset, when you change this approach, and instead of waiting, you will be doing, instead of blocking, you will be thinking, how can I do this? Then everything will open and you will have more positive situations in your life. So this is what I wanted to share with you because I truly wish you fantastic success. Dearest student, welcome to the next video about positive mindset, successful mindset. So now we understand that the action is very important for us, as well as the ability to proceed step by step the actions, and also the ability to define what we want. If we want to become perfect e-commerce manager, successful businessman, or we want to get international position abroad. And what's also very important for us is the overcoming of fear and of course different doubts, because this is something natural. We all are sometimes afraid. Will I succeed? Will this happen? Will I manage to reach my goals? And this is something that naturally happens to all of us. And what's the most important is to study successful people, because they always go to the action and they never think this way. They just simply do it. So they try, they try, they try, they try, and they try until they reach success. This is important. You will have doubts, you will have fears, but the most important is to overcome this, because we all can be afraid. We all can have doubts, but when you proceed first step, then you proceed next step, and then you proceed step by step, you will reach success. It is very important to understand this, because if you read any kind of book about positive motivation, it's always written that the success belongs to people that continue and continue. Thomas Alva Edison didn't invent all the great, fascinating, modern miracles in one day. He had to continue, and try. So this is very, very important. Also, if you create your new curriculum in the next few sections, and then you reach out first people, they might not react. This can happen, so you need to continue. You need to reach out. Or I will show you how to create fantastic content, and then you will get the information that you shall reach out people to get backlinks. So you shall create personal messages again. So this is very, very important. Overcoming fear, overcoming doubts, overcoming laziness, overcoming different kinds of feelings that are not pleasant. This is something natural that can happen to you. It happens to me, it happens to all people. But this is the most important. Let's say you want to become the best digital marketing expert in your country. So what you will do right now? You will decide and promise yourself, no matter what will happen, no matter what obstacle will come to my way, no matter what I will have to do, I will continue. I will become the best paid digital marketing expert in my country. I will become the authority. It doesn't matter what people think. It doesn't matter what's the current situation. I might not have money for anything. It can happen. But I decide that I become the best marketing authority in my region, in my country. And this is what you shall do, and you shall continue. So this was very short, mindful mindset about success. I hope it will help you, and I wish you great, fantastic success.
Hi, and a huge welcome to our guide to kickstarting your career in digital marketing. Digital marketing skills are massively in demand, as a great many brands now need help with things like SEO, Facebook ads, Instagram ads, copywriting, and content marketing. With the marketing knowledge you'll gain on this course, you'll be in a great position to go out and start getting your very first clients. All you need now is a good strategy for obtaining that elusive initial success as a digital marketer. In this video, we've outlined the most effective actions you can take to secure your first paid digital marketing assignment if you want to work as an SEO consultant, Facebook or Instagram ads consultant, content creator, copywriter, or in other related roles. Whether you're seeking your first SEO gig, want to carve out a successful career as a Facebook ads consultant, or just need to get your foot in the door in media, if you follow our advice, you will quickly achieve rapid success in the lucrative field of digital marketing. Your first digital marketing job. Digital marketing is a highly competitive sector, but don't let this discourage you. Marketing newbies land their first jobs in the industry every single day. It helps to have a specialism if you're looking to get hired for the first time by a marketing company or agency. So to find your niche, just try focusing on your passion. What do you enjoy doing and what do you do well? You could enjoy crafting authentic brands for independent health and wellness companies, helping tech startups grow, creating content marketing strategies for e-commerce fashion stores, or almost anything else you can think of, providing it's niche enough so you can clearly position yourself as an expert. One other way to niche down is to upskill in a role. Do you hold specific skills in technical SEO, Facebook advertising, or email marketing? If not, can you obtain them? Focusing on a specialism enables you to offer more than most digital marketers hunting for their first job, so you'll be in greater demand from employers. To get your first marketing gig, you may have to utilize the connections you've already made. Marketing is all about trust, but when you don't have any experience, often the only people who are willing to take a chance on you are the people that you already know. So reach out to your family, friends, and anyone else you know and just ask them if they need your skills. Cultivating professional relationships is incredibly important if you want to get ahead in marketing, as they can lead to lucrative future opportunities. As well as making use of your immediate circle, you should be reaching out continuously to try and expand your network too. To win people's trust and therefore increase your marketing opportunities, you first need to build credibility. To do this, you need to start showing up publicly in as many places as you can. A great way to do this is by starting a blog about your industry or niche, or a specific topic related to your skill set. If you can provide smart analysis, explainers, or hot takes on a specific topic, your blog can act as a magnet for employers and customers, as it will give them a way to review what you can offer. Another way of being visible publicly is to create a regular podcast or video series covering your niche. If you're a copywriter, you could also consider getting an article to rank highly on Google, so it appears first in the search results. You could also do this with video or audio by optimizing your YouTube or other platforms' metadata and promoting your content on Twitter or Facebook, or getting it mentioned on a site with many visitors. Lastly, don't forget you will have to be proactive to break through in digital marketing. In fact, your ideal marketing job may not even exist until you create it. It sounds strange, but by taking the initiative and contacting companies to offer your skill set, you could land your first position without ever having had to respond to a job ad. If you want to make speculative applications, do your research on the company, hunt down the right person to reach out to, and then pitch your skills by telling them what you can do for their brand. Maximize your media career. If you aspire to breaking into the media, there are many diverse roles you can take depending on your skill set, passion, and whether you want to work for yourself or for a company. From journalism to photography, blogging, and videography, your options are plentiful, though it's best to pick one area to focus on so you can find a niche that will help you stand out. Networking and reputation are everything when it comes to carving out a successful media career. It's true what they say, in media you really are nothing without your audience. But how do you obtain a large following, receive many views for your viral videos, or get your work published in prestigious publications? If you want to go down the traditional route, you could consider applying for one of the many media internships advertised each year on sites like LinkedIn, internships.com, or gap360.com. Though you likely won't get paid, an internship at a prestigious publication or brand can be an invaluable way of making the contacts you need and gaining valuable experience that will look impressive on your resume. Internship lengths can range from 6 weeks to a year or more, so you don't necessarily have to commit for an extensive period. So can you offer something extra like social media savvy or digital marketing skills? If so, you should mention this on your internship application, as it's much more likely that you're going to stand out from all the other applicants. Alternatively, you might prefer going it alone, trying to build a successful blog or YouTube channel, develop your reputation as a motivational coach, or expand your portfolio as a photographer. If you want to work for yourself in the media, there are many benefits, including being able to set your own rates, choosing the assignments you want to take, and working when you want to. Remember though, a freelance career in media can be lucrative in the end, but you will need to put in a lot of work initially. If you're struggling for views or readers, consider guest posting on a regular blog or asking a YouTube channel in your niche if they'd like to interview you or have you do a segment on a subject that their audience is interested in. Pitch your idea in a brief email, just clearly outlining the benefits for their audience. Let them know exactly why they should host you and tell them what the readers or viewers will learn. This way, you're offering real value rather than just piggybacking on the channel or blog's popularity by asking for free promotion for your book, course, or product. If you want to break into media, it helps to get your name out there, ideally mentioned on as many high-authority websites as possible. It can be hard to do this when you're first starting out, so making use of sites that connect journalists with sources can be an excellent way to get free publicity. Try signing up to sites like helpareporterout.com and apply to relevant postings where you can pitch to reporters who can post asking for expert input for an article or program. You could be an expert on almost any subject or even on multiple subjects from SEO to fashion, travel, or tech, as there's a broad range of assignments posted every day. So Help a Reporter Out is great, as not only does it have a huge user base of journalists, it gives you an opportunity to use some of the skills you already possess while you're building up your rep. Cutting through as a copywriter. So over the past decade, there's been a huge surge in demand for copywriters as more and more brands require well-written content to sell their products or services online. So SEO is a huge factor behind this increase, and writers who have strong skills in this area will have a competitive edge. There are lots of different areas where copywriting skills are needed, from more traditional roles like direct mail campaigns and script writing to online content positions such as web editors, SEO copywriters, and content managers. The online market is where the biggest demand and vacancies lies and is where you should focus your efforts to start with if you're looking to build a copywriting career. Expect to work hard, especially at first. You need to build up your portfolio, clients, and reputation, particularly if you want to thrive as a successful freelance copywriter. So working for content mill sites such as elance.com and People Per Hour can be a great way to do this. Though at the beginning, pay won't be great. So don't forget blogging either, as you can use your blog to show off your skill set, but remember to post regularly, as consistency is key. When applying for copywriting vacancies, if you're going in cold, ask if a company has any existing roles. Take time to find out some extra details at first. This is important whether you're applying for a one-off freelance gig or a regular ongoing contract position. Editors really appreciate the personal touch, and you can easily find out the editorial department's contact details on the web from their site, including the head of the department's name. This is who you should be sending your application to 99% of the time. If you can't find the information you need, just pick up the phone and ask who to send a speculative application to. It really will make a big difference when it comes to the company's impression of you. Always remember to include links to any published content you've worked on when you make your application. Don't overstuff. If you have a lot of links, just select the most impressive sites your copy has appeared on. If you want to work for a company as opposed to going freelance, research the brand first before taking the plunge and applying. Follow them on social media, especially LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter, and visit their website or blog so you get a flavor of the content style and tone they prefer. Twitter can be great for discovering new copywriting vacancies. Check out accounts like WriteJob and ProBlogger, as they post freelance and remote working contract opportunities regularly. Succeeding as a freelance copywriter requires mastering some fundamentals. It goes without saying that your spelling and grammar should be impeccable, though if you do need a little extra help, software like Grammarly can be a writer's best buddy. Before you send off any job application or CV for a copywriting job, check again to make sure that what you have written has been thoroughly proofread. If you skip this essential step, it's almost guaranteed your application won't even make it past the first stage. If you don't have much prior published work, offer to write a free test piece so the company can preview your ability. You only need to do this while you're building reputation, portfolio, and feedbacks, and although you won't get paid for it, it's still a great way to just get your foot in the door. Consider focusing on a niche to maximize your demand. Though you can be a jack of all trades, if you pick a copywriting niche and build a reputation for producing great content within it, you'll not only be cutting out a lot of your competition, but you'll also be able to command a higher fee. So your niche can be a topic that you're passionate about, like tech, a subject you know a lot about, such as real estate, or something that you're qualified in, like law, or an area you have a lot of experience in, like marketing or SEO. Secure your first SEO job. So a career in SEO is a great way to secure a well-paying job where your skill set will be continually in demand as the way we do business becomes more digitally focused. Another good thing about working in the SEO sector is that you don't need a degree for over 64% of all vacancies advertised, as employers are frequently looking for hands-on experience instead. If you possess practical experience optimizing websites in the real world, emphasize this on your CV. So what skills do recruiters look for when they're looking to hire for an SEO career? The most popular skills sought after are marketing, content creation, and search, as well as the ability to use SEO analytics, data, and tools. Over 63% of all SEO jobs advertised look for candidates with experience using specific tools. The tools in highest demand are Google Analytics, SEMrush, Google Search Console, Moz, Ahrefs, and Screaming Frog. When you're looking to get hired for an SEO position, you should be looking to develop at least some of these skills, and you should try to gain experience working with the most popular SEO tools. If you already have experience in these areas, make sure you highlight this when you're applying for a vacancy. The industries where you are most likely to get hired for an SEO role are advertising and marketing, staffing and outsourcing, internet, IT, publishing, and enterprise software. So it's a great idea to start your job search in at least one of these sectors. Do you know how to code? If so, you could be in great demand within the SEO sector. Research has demonstrated that SEOs who can code get paid more than those who can't and enjoy an average salary that's 7.3% higher. The most in-demand programming languages employers look for when looking to hire for an SEO role are HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Go, SQL, and PHP. Even if you don't have technical skills, you can still find a role in the SEO industry, as only 22.9% of all SEO vacancies advertised are for a technical role like SEO analyst. Over 77% of employers looking to fill an SEO vacancy are seeking applicants with strong non-technical abilities such as SEO strategists, managers, and content creators. Another important thing to do when looking for an SEO-based role is to ensure your LinkedIn profile is optimized. To do this, you should be using the terms SEO recruiters search for the most, as this will help potential employers find you. Prospective employers will also consider you a better fit for their vacancy if your profile matches the job criteria that they're looking for. So, what terms do employers search for on LinkedIn when they're looking to hire? According to backlinko.com, the top skills employers looking to fill an SEO vacancy search for are manager, specialist, marketing, analyst, content, digital, strategist, technical, remote, SEM, writer, director, SR, web, PPC, intern, executive, account, role, associate, expert, media, head, consultant, and sales. Make sure you include at least some of these terms when it comes to filling out your LinkedIn profile or your profile on other job search or networking sites. Finding work as a Facebook ads consultant. If you know how to set up, optimize, and manage Facebook ads and understand when and where to use the different types of Facebook ad campaigns, you can build a career as a Facebook ads consultant, whether you want to work freelance or for a company. If you can do well and can successfully generate leads, it's not uncommon to start charging upwards of $1,000 a month per client. So where should you start looking to land your first client? Sites like Upwork.com and Guru.com are great places to look for vacancies or to advertise your consultant services, especially when you're trying to land your first client and don't have much experience. You should also try offering your services to businesses in your local area. This works particularly well if you can build up a relationship first before you approach to ask if they need any help with their online promotions. Consider mining your existing personal relationships. Is there anyone you know who has a business? If so, just ask them if they need help getting more custom. If they answer yes, offer to set up and run their Facebook ads marketing campaign for them, and bingo, you've just landed your first client. It's a great idea to ask in your immediate circle when you first get going, as this can really help with word of mouth too, which is an invaluable way to build your brand reputation. If you're searching for work as a Facebook ads consultant, don't forget LinkedIn and of course Facebook, as companies use both these sites to find Facebook ad specialists who can help them boost their profile. Make it clear that you have specific skills in the relevant types of Facebook ads you'll be covering, such as dynamic ads, reach ads, carousel ads, etc. You should also set up a basic but professional-looking website that clearly outlines the services you offer, along with a well-written bio and a contact form. Ensure your SEO and metadata are optimized and use tools like Moz.com to find the keywords people use to search when they're looking for Facebook ads consultants. Of course, if you have the time and you want to drive more traffic to your ads consultant website, you could start a blog positioning yourself as a Facebook ads expert. You can cross-post on your articles on social media, use them as content to increase your profile and following there. This is a great way to grow your network without having to spend double the amount of time creating new social posts. If you have content creation skills, you can offer your Facebook ad consultancy services as an add-on, or the other way around, as the two do go hand in hand. Many people need help finding more customers and don't know how to use Facebook ads, but they often also need great content for those ads, as that's a big part of converting click-throughs to customers. Landing your first Instagram ads client. If you're trying to build a career as a freelance Instagram ad consultant or secure your first contract, the site itself is a great place to start your search. Recent research discovered that content on Instagram generates 58 times more engagement per follower than Facebook and 120 times more engagement than Twitter. Instagram isn't the first platform people think of when it comes to networking, which means you won't be fighting off the competition like on overstuffed sites such as LinkedIn. Another bonus of using Instagram to reach out is that networking via the site comes off as more natural than on other sites dedicated to networking. On LinkedIn, people's inboxes are just flooded with the same generic intro messages, but when you send a networking message on Insta, you immediately stand out. If you want to capitalize on your Instagram ads knowledge on Instagram, there are some things you should do to ensure you land that first gig. So number 1, polish up your profile. Before you reach out to anyone, you need to ensure your Instagram account looks professional. Ideally, it should also show that you're a real person with a real life and should display a little of your natural personality. When you connect with someone, they will often look at your profile first, so this step's important. Your bio should give some background info, including your current role, interests, and specialism. Keep most of your posts highly relevant to your professional persona. Number 2, hashtag everything. Hashtag all your posts using multiple trending hashtags for your niche. You can find what these are by using the Explore page to monitor trending content, or use filter results from the drop-down menu to pull up the keyword tool that will display the popularity of the hashtags you enter. Number 3, follow the right people. To maximize your networking opportunities on Instagram and therefore up your chances of getting a job, you need to be following influencers in your niche. But you should also be following the types of people who might need your services, such as solo startups and small businesses. Number 4, stay up to date with industry news and trends. So follow industry leaders to find new people to learn from and to connect with. This will give you handy talking points when it comes to conversing with clients or employers. Number 5, get stuck in. Don't be a lurker. To get ahead on Instagram, you must get active and involved. Engage with the influencers, potential clients, and employers by liking, commenting, and messaging. Give your take on a hot conversation happening in the comments section. Follow up on posts by sending relevant private messages, and swipe up and reply to an Instagram story with snappy responses that make people take notice. If you do this regularly, you'll find you're starting conversations with all the right people, which will help massively when it comes to finding your first client. As well as using Instagram to market yourself as an Instagram ads consultant, sites like Upwork.com and Freelancer.com frequently post vacancies requiring Instagram marketers. It's worth creating an account at one or two of these types of freelancing sites, even if you're looking for a more permanent role, as you can find many different types of positions advertised. Have a look at what employers are seeking when they advertise for Instagram ads consultants. Then use these phrases on your profile to describe your relevant skill set. Stand out on freelance and job search sites. Freelance sites like peopleperhour.com and Fiverr.com can be a great way to get your freelancing career off to a flying start, though at first the amount you earn may be limited. Once you build up your experience and feedbacks though, you can easily start charging more as you'll be able to prove your abilities. If you have an aptitude for your niche, be it copywriting, SEO, marketing with Facebook ads, or anything else, it's relatively easy to just work your way up the ladder if you're willing to put in some work. One of the plus points of using these types of freelance sites is that you can accept the jobs you want, when you want, particularly when your options expand as you receive better ratings. If you don't want to complete a job, you don't have to agree to take the work, or you can just avoid pitching for it in the first place. When you create your account, make sure you fully complete your profile and display samples of your prior published work in your portfolio space. Both Fiverr and People Per Hour offer the space to showcase your work, and in slightly different ways. People Per Hour has a defined portfolio section, while Fiverr offers you the chance to feature work when you post gigs. If you don't have prior work samples to display, consider creating some that show off what you can do. This is a little harder if you're not a copywriter or a web or graphic designer, as if you're a marketer or a Facebook ads consultant. You'll want to show off successful campaigns that you've already worked on. If you've already had any experience working with Facebook ads, even for your own company, you can take screenshots of your campaign statistics and just display them here. To land your first job on peopleperhour.com, you will need to pitch to potential customers who post jobs so they know you exist and consider using you to complete the job. Use the search function to find available jobs in your niche, then apply, but read the employer's listed specifications first so you can tailor your pitch to suit. People Per Hour also offers an hourly gig feature, which allows you to post tailor-made packages of work time that people can instantly purchase to use for certain jobs. For instance, you could offer to complete a 500-word sales letter for £20, or you could post an hourly gig that offers a logo design with 3 concepts and 1 revision for £25. On Fiverr, things work slightly differently, so though clients looking for freelancers do post jobs, which you can pitch for, the bulk of your customers will come from people who purchase your posted gigs. If you're a Fiverr seller, it's important to post as many different jobs as you can within your niche or your niches so you can appear more frequently in the search results. You also need to ensure you make your gig copy, graphics, and work samples as professional and attractive as possible. You'll have a huge advantage on Fiverr if you can show you have satisfied customers, so it's a good idea to start your gig fee off low to encourage more people to purchase and therefore leave you feedback. When you complete a job on People Per Hour or Fiverr, if your customer is happy with what you've done, always ask for feedback if they haven't left you a review. Reviews and customer testimonials are the key to building your business and expanding your earning power on sites like Fiverr and People Per Hour. If you want a more permanent role or don't want to go down the freelance route, Monster.com is a CV search site that focuses on your skill set and experience. You can find freelance jobs on Monster.com, but the emphasis is on permanent remote working or temporary contract jobs rather than the one-off gigs. To stand out on job search websites such as Monster.com, you need to ensure your CV and profile are the best they can be. List your relevant skills on your profile as well as any qualifications and experience you have gained in your industry. Employers on Monster.com will post vacancies you can directly apply to using a CV that you have already uploaded. So to maximize your opportunity of finding work, plan to apply for suitable jobs regularly until you build up a rota of regular clients. Employers also use sites like Monster to search out suitable candidates, and this is where keyword research can give you a competitive edge. Use the search function to check out the types of jobs you would like to land and analyze a good selection of ads to see what skills are in demand and what words you can use to describe them. If you have these skills, you can feature them on your Monster profile and CV using the terminology employers use to find candidates in your niche. Polish up your resume and LinkedIn profile. Getting your CV right is super important when it comes to landing your first marketing job because as a marketer, you're supposed to be able to sell yourself, so your resume must reflect this. Because these days, many resumes are just scanned through an ATS, which is an applicant tracking system, you need to know how to pass this so you don't fall at the first obstacle. The trick is to tailor your CV to each job you're applying for. This doesn't mean you have to extensively rewrite your resume every time you reach out to a potential employer, but you will maximize your opportunities if you just adjust your CV to reflect the precise skills that your employer is searching for. In fact, a study found that 36% of employers said that they would just auto-reject a resume if they didn't feel that it had been customized for the advertised position. To tailor your CV to the vacancy you're applying for, first read the job ad thoroughly. Identify the marketing skills, requirements, and experience the employer is looking for. If you possess these abilities or have the relevant experience, take the keywords they used in the ad and incorporate them into your resume. Applicant tracking systems crawl resumes to check for the employer's indicated search specifics. So by adjusting your CV this way, you'll be giving yourself a much better chance of making the cut. To optimize your CV or LinkedIn profile, you should also check out LinkedIn profiles of people who already hold similar roles to see how they describe their skills, background, and experience. You can then use this knowledge to help describe your own skill set to make yourself more relevant and attractive to the right people. Use bullet points on your CV under each of your past positions to demonstrate the different skills you've used. So if you can't meet a certain requirement, but you know the employer is looking for a specific skill, mention the closest alternative ability that you possess. On a resume, optimize your content above the fold, as this is what employers will see first. Given that recruiters typically only spend 6 seconds scanning the average resume, you need to hit them hard from the off. First, always make sure your header is eye-catching and relevant to the role you're applying for. Then create a short and snappy summary of your career and skill set. This is your elevator pitch, which will quickly tell employers what you can bring to the table. Okay, here's an example of a good summary you could use on your LinkedIn profile or CV that would make employers sit up and pay attention. Digital marketer with over 3 years of experience in SEO content marketing. Boosted organic traffic for blah, blah, blah by an average of 200% and increased sales by 40% by overhauling their content marketing strategy. When you're creating a resume, go for chronological format that tells employers how you worked your way to where you are now. This is the format ATS systems favor the most, and it's also the cleanest, clearest, and easiest to understand. Use power words and action verbs on your CV and LinkedIn profile, not passive language. Employers like words like boosted, reduced, won, increased, not corporate waffle like oversaw or managed. Finally, make sure you thoroughly proofread your CV or profile for spelling and grammar using spell check. If you need a little assistance, writer's tools like Grammarly can help. Thanks for watching, guys. So we hope you've enjoyed these tips on how to kickstart your digital marketing career. For maximum success, though, it's important that you immediately start applying our advice to land your first client. Our passion is helping our students obtain the results they desire, and we always strive to give every one of our students the latest, most helpful strategies for the best value possible. If you feel we've achieved this with this video, could you be our hero and leave us an honest review? Taking this action would really mean everything to us, and will also ensure that we can help creating and producing even more great value content. Until next time, stay prosperous, and thanks so much for watching.
SEO. SEO is critically important to your online marketing success, as nearly 60% of all traffic on the web starts with a Google search. If you add in the traffic originating from other major search engines like YouTube, Facebook, Bing, and Yahoo, this figure is even higher, with 71% of all traffic coming from search. Search engine optimization, SEO, is the art of getting targeted traffic to a website or page from a search engine's organic rankings. SEO includes creating high-value content, optimizing that content around specific keywords, and building high-authority backlinks. The trick to winning with SEO is to optimize your site for the search engine you want to rank highly on, whether that's Google, Bing, Amazon, or YouTube. You must make sure a search engine sees your site as the best answer to a person's search. How the different search engines determine the best result is based on a unique algorithm that evaluates several different factors, including quality of content, backlinks, uptime, traffic, and speed. The most important factor is your content quality and the amount of traffic your website gets. If you had to boil a great SEO strategy down to one simple sentence, it would be this: you should aim to create a website people love. Search engines are set up to measure several different signals across the web so they can crawl it and find the most popular websites. You can't cheat this, but you can game search by making sure you send out all the right signals and ensuring those signals are authentic and not artificial. Modern SEO goes far beyond meta tags and backlinks. You also need to get up to speed with featured snippets, rich snippets, video snippets, voice search, and video SEO, as well as Google RankBrain. We'll take a deep dive into all these areas and how you can use them to turbocharge your marketing results later in this course. Before you do anything else SEO related, you need to focus on your content to assess whether the search engines will like and score it highly. If you're publishing text-based content, for example, then you should know Google hates short articles. Google's highest ranking articles all have a word count of between 1900 to 2200 words. This is so searchers get comprehensive information from a helpful article that addresses the exact issue the searcher is querying about. Evergreen content is best. An article on the top 4 best smartphones is going to go out of date as fast as new models are released near constantly. An article like that is only good for a short period of time and won't generate you continuous hits over a longer period. If you're creating text-based content, the most important factor is how unique it is. If you haven't taken the trouble to ensure your content is fresh and original and are just lazily using the same phrases and keywords as everyone else, then you're not going to score highly. In this course, you will learn smart tricks that will help you cleverly choose your words so you rank above your competition. The trick is to use certain words and place them in specific spots, and you'll discover exactly how to do this in later lessons. If you apply our tactics, you'll boost the search engine ranking your text-based content gets, even if you already rate well, and even if your content is in a popular or overcrowded niche. If you want to keep people reading, it's also important to include visuals in your text, or they'll just switch off. Use clean layouts with plenty of subheaders to break up blocks of text and incorporate pictures, charts, infographics, and video to annotate your copy. Video is especially effective, as studies have found visitors will spend much more time on pages that have this type of content embedded. Layout is important too, as misplaced or awkwardly positioned multimedia will only confuse your readers. In this course, you'll learn how to create great layouts that encourage people to stay engaged with your content. Getting good reviews from your professional peers or recognition from people in your industry sector is another way to boost your position in search. Google uses the EAT system, which looks at the expertise, authority, and trustworthiness of your site to assess the legitimacy of your content and will rank you accordingly. It's helpful to think of the system as a kind of internet credit check, which you can build up and strengthen by taking certain actions. Backlinks are a great way to improve your EAT score, as Google tracks these to see how many people are linking back to your page. Lesser known sites give you a smaller score, while more popular websites give you a better boost, so it's wise to try and get props from the bigger players. It's also much better to have relevant links from sites within your niche rather than general links from random sites, so focus on targeting those sector-specific sites. Authors are also crucial, and if you can, always attribute your content to recognized experts or people who have higher EAT scores. This factor is ultra important when it comes to building your brand's authority and protecting its reputation, as both people and search engines will look to see if the information you're putting out there comes from credible sources. Google also looks at your mentions to see what others are saying about you on other sites. If a lot of people are trashing your brand on high authority sites, this will negatively affect your score. On the other hand, if your content has lots of likes and positivity, this will give you a big boost. To ensure your content meshes well with search engine algorithms, you need to make sure your website is laid out clearly so Google can easily crawl it for keywords. You should aim to evenly divide up your page into sections, instead of just posting everything as one big blob. This will not only aid Google, it will also help your readers and encourage them to stick around. Finally, don't forget Google ranking factors. You don't have to master all 200 to succeed. Instead, you focus on the smaller set of factors that will make the biggest difference to your search position. Top 6 SEO success tips you can follow to boost your discoverability. Place your main keyword early. Use your primary keyword as high up in your content as possible, preferably in the first 25 words, as Google places more relevance on terms that appear at the top of a web page. Be original. Use unique titles alongside fresh descriptions, content, meta description tags, and image alt text, because Google will score you much higher. In fact, they've even stated that to rank well, you must avoid having duplicate or near duplicate versions of your content across your site. Tweak your title tag. Use one keyword per title and front load your keyword by using it as early as possible in your tag. Spend some time thinking up and creating engaging and compelling titles that will make people stop, click through, and then share. The more click-throughs and shares you receive, the higher your SEO ranking will climb. Optimize your site loading speed. This is an important factor if you want to rank highly. So much so, Google explicitly say so in their policy, despite not typically mentioning ranking factors. Compress your images, use lightweight themes, and consider using lazy loading, which can boost your site's speed by up to 50%. Monitor your ranking. Use the Google Search Console to track your progress, particularly the performance, coverage, and enhancements reports. The performance report will allow you to track your keywords, discoverability, and click-through rate, allowing you to see what works and what doesn't. This will help you refine your approach over time. Use coverage to check for any indexing errors and fix these as soon as possible. Indexing errors may mean Google can't crawl your site, so it's important to get rid of them to ensure your page can be found. Enhancements will let you assess your mobile usability, a vital factor considering how many people access content through their smartphones. Google's index is now mobile first, making it even more important to ensure this area is optimized. Use internal linking. Add links from one page to another on your site and use keyword-rich anchor text to tell Google what your page is about. Make sure your anchor text always includes your main keyword to maximize the effect. Don't just link random pages though. Make sure the pages you link are relevant to each other to ensure an optimum score. You can use internal linking to boost pages that have a low link authority, helping to boost their Google score. A great way to do this is to link older pages, which tend to have a higher link authority, to newer content. Local SEO. Local SEO is becoming an increasingly important factor as 46% of all searches in Google have a local intent. According to Google, near me searches have grown at an even faster rate, 150% more than normal local-based searches. With 74% of all consumers who search for a local product or service going on to visit a store that day, you'll want to get in on the action. Here are the major factors Google considers when ranking a business for local search. Make sure you optimize these so you can get found by relevant customers easier and faster. Top Google local search ranking factors. Location the person is searching from. Number of NAP citations. This is relevant to map rankings. NAP citations stand for name, address, phone number, and the more they are mentioned, the more they help Google affirm that you are a local business. Whether or not the brand has a Google My Business listing. Keywords used in Google My Business profile. Amount of positive or negative online reviews. Keywords used in online reviews. Number of check-ins logged at the brand location. Number of shares on social media. Google Maps star rating for the brand. Make sure you monitor your map ranking. Google's Map Pack is a set of 3 local business results with a map of their locations pulled from Google Maps that's given to users who search for a business near them. It's also displayed when Google thinks it's relevant, even when users haven't used a local search location, so it is an important factor you need to consider. Don't forget local organic search results. Even though the Map Pack is becoming increasingly more relevant and the results are displayed above organic search, you don't want to neglect traditional local search. To score highly in local organic rankings, you need to do proper keyword research using a tool such as Yelp Suggest or Google Suggest, and use the Google Keyword Planner to take a deep dive into data for specific geolocations. Include your main keyword in your title tag and your URL, and make sure you've optimized your website SEO with relevant local search keywords. Include quality authoritative backlinks too, in order to drive maximum traffic to your page. Most importantly, set up and take care of your Google My Business profile. To do this, enter Google My Business in Google Search and click through to set up your Google My Business profile. Add your information, including opening hours, photos, and videos. It's smart to keep your Google My Business listing updated, so try and add news every single week. In this course, you'll find tutorials that will help you understand why you should never underestimate this extremely powerful marketing tool. If you're in a hurry, you can follow our fast-track guide, but for complete beginners, we recommend our 2-hour step-by-step walkthrough tutorial. On many of the blueprints shown in this course, you'll see why Google My Business is crucial for your brand. WhatsApp to boost your local business. WhatsApp is a fantastic tool to implement in your local business marketing as it has so many uses. You can use it to reduce call center costs or do away with the need for actual call staff entirely. by using AI bots to answer your customers' queries and direct them to further help resources. Because WhatsApp is such a popular application, it's familiar to a vast number of people, which makes it much easier to set up customer support using this platform. You can use WhatsApp to push important service announcements and updates to your customers' phones, and you can also use it to send out notifications on order status, including dispatches and deliveries. It can be used to set up appointments and to remind customers of upcoming appointments without the need to use text messaging services. If you're the owner of a local service-based business, you can even take and book orders using the app, then use it to send out helpful reminders. WhatsApp's handy labeling function helps you to separate the different types of messaging you send out, while the quick replies feature lets you save and reuse frequently sent messages. This saves you a lot of time when it comes to answering the most common queries. WhatsApp business profiles allow you to share important information with your customers like your address, business description, email address, phone number, and website. You can use automated messages to set an away response when you can't answer your customers, allowing you to tell them directly when they can expect a human response. You can also use the greeting message feature to share your current promotions and introduce customers to your brand. When it comes to your promotions, you can use WhatsApp to share videos, audio clips, PDFs, and docx files, without any of the size or file limitations email or text messaging typically comes with. If you have a local business, WhatsApp is a fantastic promotional tool that you should seriously consider incorporating into your digital marketing approach. Copywriting. Copywriting is a crucial skill in today's content-hungry economy. Information has never been more valuable, and the huge surge in demand for digital-based brands makes online content a valuable commodity. Copywriting skills are needed in almost every area of marketing. Even if you produce mostly video content, you still need an engaging description that tells potential viewers what your clip is all about. Copywriting can boost your search engine results, help you build trust with your followers, and can convert your subscribers into active buyers. There are some absolute must-dos you should follow if you want to be a successful copywriter with the power to persuade. Copywriting is an art and is so much more than just slamming down words on a page. Be original. Above all, don't be afraid to be unique, as this will make your content stand out. Don't aim to just copy what other marketers are doing. See what works, then add your own flair to create content readers can't get anywhere else. Name it. Your header is vital when it comes to getting readers to click through to your content, and a successful header needs to be brief, but impactful enough to immediately capture attention. Don't be afraid to be bold and emotive, and always remember to use your header to tell people what your article or ad is about. Use numbers to add extra interest and make your headers crystal clear. 10 marketing tips to super boost sales sounds exciting and direct, whereas great ways to make more sales sounds boring and a bit vague. Add value. Are you giving your audience a value-added experience? Your content should be telling readers something new, giving them useful information, or presenting them with an answer to a problem they have. Tailor your content to suit your target audience. You might be creating world-class content, but it's no good if your readers aren't interested in the subjects you're covering. Take the time to do proper market research before you create a content plan, so you can write copy that caters to your audience's specific needs and desires. Persuade, don't push. No one likes to be told what to do, and if your readers feel you're forcing their hand, they're likely to walk away. Instead, gently persuade by dangling a tempting carrot right in front of their noses. You can do this by framing your product as the ideal solution to a problem they have, by highlighting the exclusivity of your service, gaining their trust, or showcasing the popularity of your brand. Be brief. Brevity is crucial when it comes to copywriting, even when you're creating long-form content. People tend to skim, particularly online, so it's important to keep their interest. Think of tabloid newspapers and how their journalists can make news stories interesting and immediately digestible. Don't use a long word where a shorter one will do, or waffle on endlessly when you could cut down what you're saying to just a sentence. Use variety in your copy. Switch between shorter and longer sentences, add bullet points and subheaders to break up the blocks of text, and provoke interest by asking questions. Complement text with visual media like pictures or video where possible, to add more colour and depth to your copy. Get emotional. You might think that including a ton of facts or bar charts makes you look more of a pro, but in fact it can even be a turn-off. People buy people, not products, and they connect with emotion, so don't shy away from using emotive words with impact to capture the attention of your audience. Be human, not a robot. So include a character in your copy, whether you're writing from the point of view of your customers or sharing a powerful, life-changing experience you had yourself. Hit those pain points. Everyone has pain points and your customers are no different. Tune into what your customers stress about, remind them of why it's important to act to fix this issue. Then angle your copy to present your product or service as the answer to their prayers. Follow the golden AIDA formula. The magic formula every copywriter needs to know is attract, interest, desire, action, or AIDA. This is an easy way to remember the 4 key stages your copy needs to move through in order to achieve a successful conversion. The AIDA formula in a nutshell. First, attract customer interest with appealing headers or potent questions. Then, interest your reader by reminding them of a problem they worry about, or intrigue them by teasing details of a great new service or product that will help them. After that, you need to make them desire what you have to offer by framing your product as the perfect solution or as an irresistible opportunity that they just can't miss out on. Finally, you close the deal by using urgency to encourage your readers to take action right away. Use a strong call of action that reminds them just what they will be missing out on if they don't click that buy button now. Later on in this course, we'll cover the different types of copywriting and look at strategies to create content that connects. You'll learn how to create email campaigns, subscribers read, ad copy that converts, and blog articles that attract interest and help you grow your followers.
My dear student, I wish you all the very best. Congratulations. You are so magnificent student. You are so great student, and I am so happy for you. You are now accomplishing the course. I don't know what you are aiming for right now. If you are going to create fantastic profile on LinkedIn and you are going to approach HR people and start your new digital marketing career, or you would love to start your agency so you can reach out people around you, you can reach out your friends, as well as you can reach out businesses around you, and you can start your social media and SEO agency. But I am so happy and so proud of you because you have managed ultimate success. You have mastered the course. Now you can click on the upper side and the Udemy will give you the certificate. You can download it as PDF or as picture and you have your complete qualification. Also, please feel free to let me know. How are you doing? How is doing your life? Are you building your website? Are you reaching out businesses around you? Are you starting your new digital marketing career? Please let me know. And also, please, Udemy will be asking you for honest review. And we will be so grateful if you will support us with your honest review. Because we have done our best, put all our efforts to help you, to create the content for you. And we always wish to give you more. And if you support us with your honest review, it can help us to create more content for you. As you can see, we are also sending the announcement with more content. So your review support is great help for us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we wish you great success in all your life. My dear student, I am so happy to share with you my brand new course. And this course is especially created for you. So if you are the complete beginner, then get ready, sit, relax, and enjoy this course for complete beginners. Because this is a very special course I have created for those who need to go step by step. And I guarantee you, I did have the feeling you have, that you might feel lost and you don't know where to start. I have helped more than 300,000 people, and I will help you because I know what doesn't mean to start. So start with me. I will help you to go from very essentials to master Google, to master Facebook, to master LinkedIn, to master Instagram ads, to master Facebook for business, to master content marketing, copywriting, website creation, video production. I have joined with all my team instructors and created a very, very special curriculum to help you to go step by step from complete essentials up to ultimate mastery, where we give you advices how to start your business, how to start your career, how to go step by step and become the professional. So even if you have never ever created website, created web, or you don't know what is it, digital marketing, this is the right and the best course for you. And I will be so happy to help you, so happy to guide you. We give you not only 30 days money back guarantee, but all questions answered immediately in 24 hours. So please, welcome to this course. Start your career and get ready to reach the ultimate success.